And Sutek remains at rest. But the
I don't like this story. It's really annoying to me. It reminds me of the kind of cheesy, schlocky shit you'd see in the 90s, like Carmen Sandiego and shit like that. It's written by somebody intelligent, but it's not the... It's not the, it is not the, it's not the, it's not the, I don't know. I guess some people probably care about the lore and the story if they really love the game, and they're aware of that, so they kind of phoned in some lore, which is fine. I actually kind of appreciate that more than how serious Blizzard took themselves. You'd be surprised how I like New World in the respect that most of it is about combat and farming. There's no lore. There's no quest. There's quests when you're leveling. There's no lore. There's no real quests. It's like get out in the world and do stuff. You know. It has that good feel to it. Why am I here? So I want to do that dungeon, but I'm not. I'm not going to do that dungeon ever again. So... New Corsica Capital... New Corsica Capital... New Corsica Capital... New Corsica... New Corsica... Yeah, and then I can just sit my Streamlabs on my fucking page, right? Yeah. Just sit my Streamlabs on my page and run the Twitch, right, run the Twitch over here. Here we go, that's a little bit better. And then, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to do that, right, and that, right? Yes, and I would like to click to start captions, and we are good. Okay. You know, there's something going on with the cord. Right? I think, because, yeah, the cord that was being plugged into what's it called? The cord that was being plugged into the PC is that one? Yeah, it is that one. So, this is the cord with the problem, but we don't have, like, another solution to this, which is sort of odd. What is that? Oh, it is my, yeah, my G-Hub thing. Cool. Yeah, so, I swear that I'm synced Bluetooth because I should be able to just sync that thing, but, this cord, it is potential. It is truly a potential that this cord might actually be malfunctioning. I suppose that is, you know, a possibility. It's a cheap cord. I think we could give the device a better cord if that's what it wants. So let's go see. Let's give him that guy. Like, this might even be its cord. I think it might be. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Had a cord compatibility thing here I had to deal with. Kind of getting, you know. Okay, so that will go to my devices over here. Right. Yeah. Hold the tablet and see if you can fucking function, because I would like the tablet to work. It's fucking annoying. This is a rather old cord. Very old cord. Put this here. I'm feeling pretty good. I can't wait for dinner. Fucking late. Hungry. So, and yes, I believe that is everything. We went live a lot. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I hope Twitch stays alive. I kind of need them. In the respect that they're kind of the, Ooh, War Thunder. Ooh, Seth, huh? Yeah, let's listen to that.
Seth here. If I sound a little different, it's because you're having a psychotic episode. I sound exactly the same. It's the parasites eating at your brain which say otherwise.
Gaslighting? Gaslighting isn't real. You're just crazy. Now, take your medication. Question: what did you want to be when you grew up? If you answered, I wanted to be trapped in a steel, sweaty container with 3 other men, then, oh boy, I got just the game for you. The world of War Thunder. War Thunder is an experience that I have subjected myself to for the better part of a decade. And much like an abusive stepfather, let's just say, a little bit of War Thunder will always be with me, whether I like it or not. And now, like court-ordered alimony after years of parental neglect, I'm giving you an to cover the bruises and cigarette burns on my skin. And I tell everyone I know that
Apophis is returned to the
dents on my head.
sands,
Yeah,
and
I was
Sutek
born
remains
with
at
those.
rest.
War Thunder is an online military vehicle combat game, which is completely free on PC, Xbox Series X, and PlayStation 5. No purchase necessary, just download and play. And it's fully cross-platform, which means if you're playing the correct platform, you get to dunk on console babies all day. You get a bunch of free stuff. This is important because
Console babies
premium
all day.
Japanese plane since you dominate rank 1. I'm speaking from personal experience because that's exactly what I did. Okay, I'll tell you the real reason I'm doing this. They had to give me a press account, which means I get every vehicle for free temporarily, which is why I have to keep lying to their face regarding the status of this video. I don't care about the cash. This shit's worth more than anything they could ever pay me. What you have to understand about this sponsorship is that this is a hostage situation, because if you do not accept what I submit, I'm going to submit it anyway.
Damn it! Damn it! Why did you fall? Come on, why did you fall? You don't ever fall. Why did you fall there? Like, there was nothing to cause you to do that.
I actually really like this game. To understand exactly how long I played this garbage, I was here when it was just air combat, and even that was pretty sick. Later on, they expanded to tanks. More recently, they do naval combat as well. Basically, you get the choice between 2 ships. One is a several thousand-ton Japanese destroyer. The other is a yacht. Sometimes, someone will pick the yacht. I shoot them, and they die. To this day, I have no idea why this is an option. Naturally, having so many different game modes calls for a seamless and intuitive control scheme. And if you're looking for that, you can fuck right off and play a different game. Firing an all-aspect infrared missile is 3 different keybinds. Fair enough. The key to dodge the aforementioned missile with countermeasures, unbound by default. Also,
unbound by default.
Having a dedicated button on my keyboard.
I love these games. They do this shit.
Eject my spent missile casing.
Unbound by default.
Can truly reach its full speed.
That's my worst nightmare. Unbound by default. My worst nightmare. When you go back into the options and you realize that you did the entire run, whatever it is, was something you missed. And you're like, oh man, that's the stupidest I ever possibly could feel about anything at all. And you're like, oh no, and they did this to me so bad. I played that game without knowing about that. You know what I learned today? Did you guys know that you can melee the butterflies in Skyrim?
Faster than before, that's where I draw the line. This isn't critique, it is praise. It subverts expectation and keeps you on your toes. I'm still waiting for the patch that rebinds mouse click to off.
put this on my Facebook. It's hilarious, but I'm gonna. Everything's funny because I'm happy. It's hilarious. I'm happy and I'm angry. I'm happy and I'm angry. I don't know what else I'm supposed to be. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about. Oh yeah. So did you guys know? Yeah, that's it. That's great. That's just, it's, I know this isn't funny to you guys, but I'm leaving funny stuff on my Facebook about how you can melee. I'm leaving funny stuff on my Facebook about how you can melee. You can melee butterflies in Skyrim. I've never seen this, so I'm going to go see it now. But I put this on my Facebook. I'm like, literally, so did you guys know you can melee butterflies in Skyrim? Time to whack some bugs. And I'm going to go do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go do that. Everybody always grabbed them. What 40-year-old man talks about this shit? Nobody but me. I don't care. I'm a man-child. Let's go see it. Whacking. Melee. What is it? Yeah, it's like Melee Skyrim butterflies. I had no idea. I don't know why. So, okay.
Hey, all.
Did you know that you can Fusro Da butterflies? Time to whack and Fusro Da some bugs. Time to whack and Fusro Da some bugs. I said it because I mean it. No, that's it. That's all I want to say. Time to whack some bugs. I mean, it's a short and it's sweet and to the point. And it's big, so they see it.
Fly wings and the random items that sometimes drop off the animals in the area.
So he's going to give some nerdy thing about this. Go kill goats and cats, and you'll get butterfly wings.
And items in game that you like.
Why is this so funny to me? I don't know. It's just great. It's like the things that people find funny and cute and good. Oh, he found a monarch butterfly out there while he's killing kitties and stuff, and it's just cute. It's cute to me. I liked this. I have liked and sub to your channel. Great video, brah. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, great video, brah. You know. Damn it! Why is that so funny to me? I'm just stupid, I guess. I don't know. It's just stupid. But anyways, here we go.
Authorized direct debit transfer to Gaijin Entertainment. I think when that finally happens, gaming will truly peak as a medium. The general idea is pretty simple. Every vehicle in this game is an accurate, one-to-one historical reconstruction of a real thing, unless it comes from the Soviets.
Unless it comes from the Soviets.
You read whatever number they give you, divide that by 10, and arrive somewhere close to the truth.
Somewhere
and people
close to
take
the
this
truth.
shit very seriously. Some time ago, we had a fiasco with Gaijin releasing a modern tank, and some guy on the forum said, actually, that's not accurate. Everybody said, prove it, and he did, by leaking confidential military documents. Somewhere out there, someone is getting court-martialed because of War Thunder. And all this, just so you can have an accurate damage model. I
Just so you
love
can have
this
an accurate
community.
damage
There's
model.
no health bars. This game operates on simulation. There is no such thing
Oh
as
my God.
the vehicle. The vehicle is a sum of its
Fuck
parts
War
and the
Thunder.
crew.
There's
You blow
no
out the
fucking
engine,
way
it
I'll
can't
ever
move.
play
You pop
this
the
game.
fuel,
I'm sorry.
It starts burning.
And
You
I'm sure it's a
snap
great
off the
game.
elevator, and it
I
won't
believe
stay
it's
in the air
probably a
for
perfect
long. You
10.
shoot the
It looks
ammunition rack,
beautiful to
it
me. It looks
explodes,
fun. Looks
cooking
great.
everyone
Not my thing.
inside. You hit the armor at an angle, it ricochets right
Lord
off.
deliver
You get
me
the
from
idea. Either
Battlefield
you blow it up or you
2004.
kill the crew.
I
Whichever
don't want to
comes
go
first.
back to
If you
Battlefield
die in the
2004.
tank, you get a
I have no
dramatic
desire to
full-camera
go
reconstruction of whatever killed you.
Tarkov
This
anymore.
might seem like eye candy or an
Or Rust.
opportunity to learn, but in reality, it's an excuse to complain in all chat that the shock was bullshit and that Gaijin is a trash developer with a clear Russian bias.
I ran
Repeat
off,
this often,
which I
and I
shouldn't have
assure
done.
you,
Oh,
the
well.
community will quickly accept you as one of their own. To play, you have to pick between Alliance or Horde. Choose your subclass, in this case, Italian, and queue up for a game. Italians are effective
Alliance
against
or
the
Horde?
Swedish, but get defeated by the Chinese, who win in every exchange, only losing to their natural predator.
Alliance or
Escalators.
Horde.
That was a
God.
complete lie. Let's continue. Much like on Earth, there's a bunch of races, and you get to follow their historical military vehicle development across
Oh,
time. You start
no.
with the earliest tin cans.
Start
and
with your
biplanes
first
from World
years
War
of
II.
psychosis and move through the many successor years of psychosis where you just focus on bombs, guns, tanks, and everything that you'll never do.
And work your way up to modern times by researching and unlocking new vehicles from their respective tech trees and combat to get matched with similar vehicles according to their battle rating. Pro tip, if you queue into a game with an 11.0 jet fighter and a bunch of 1.0 pea shooters, you will be matched with other supersonic
Oh
jet
no!
fighters. And if you
Look at him
actually dare to
spin
fly
like
in
a
as one
fucking
of your
top in
shitty
that
little
in
white
that
rubber
fucking
origami paper planes,
jet.
you will have a very short but very memorable experience. Luckily,
Oh,
air combat
no.
doesn't require a flight stick. I can pilot just fine with a mouse, and
mouse?
I've never used anything else. There's
Yeah.
3 different modes: arcade,
Mouse.
realistic, and simulation. What's the difference?
Yeah.
Arcade is realistic, but you can lead your shots with a crosshair. It's exactly the same with tank combat, except your crosshair changes color depending on your predicted penetration.
So now
to
that's
paint a
cool.
picture
If
of
it's
what
like a
realistic
shooter,
is
I'm
like,
down
once
for it.
I flew for 5 minutes straight.
But I
fired
was-
my cannon at the enemy.
It looks more like a
and
bad
it
sim
jammed.
to me.
Now the only way to unjam it is to manually land your plane on a friendly airstrip. So I flew back to the airfield. The match was over before I even deployed my landing gear. And simulation is just me crashing the same plane repeatedly. Sometimes I actually manage to take off before crashing back down again. You probably guessed it by now, but realistic and simulation is for certain kinds of people. People who believe that flying is real, which, by the way,
There's no such thing.
You're telling me that if you drive this car fast enough, it's gonna go up in the air and soar like a bird. Okay, sure thing, buddy. They literally put a scrolling wallpaper and rock the cabin and have you pretend you just moved across the world. Here's an idea. Next time you're in the middle of your flight, try to stand up and leave. Tell the flight attendant that you're pretty happy where you are and you would just like to get off. So if you don't mind, please stop the plane and let me get out. You'll notice them start to visibly shake, sweat, and foam at the mouth at the suggestion, giving you all manner of excuses as to why that's not possible. So no, it doesn't really matter if you play arcade or realistic, as the very concept of flight itself is unrealistic.
unrealistic.
But if you're looking for a completely authentic experience, it's out there. It's slower, meticulous, and a lot more calculated, but there's nothing quite like it. When you finally get in the air and you're like,
Now this
"Oh,
is
yeah,
cool."
So, how do I see things? You click every key, none of them work, and then you realize, oh, I have to manually move my neck, just like the real thing. If you're watching this and currently slouching, I hope you feel self-conscious right now and correct your posture before
Oh,
it's too
no.
late. Before they find your fossilized cadaver and conclude this was no human. This was a troglodyte.
This is a
On the other hand, if you
troglodyte.
actually want to have fun, play arcade. I do. So does 90% of the people who play this game. War Thunder is much like chess. Everybody says they play it. Everybody knows how to play it. But nobody actually does it in
Nobody
public.
does it in
Because if
public.
you do, people will find out that actually you have no idea what you're doing. Sometimes I do great. Sometimes I don't. But I clip those parts out because it's my video. So what do you do in this game? What do I do in this game? Well, I queue up and then I ignore every objective and tunnel vision my way to getting as many sick frags as possible. Sometimes I like to fool the enemy by playing like shit. They expect me to try. But instead, I die to my own poor decision making. Nothing matters except hitting first place on the scoreboard. Did we lose? Not my problem. I have 10 kills. I made a discovery while recording this footage. Playing this game on public Wi-Fi is wild. I can reliably make my ping go to 999, which makes for the most entertaining kind of footage. Also, I assure you, you will never have a dogfight as intense as this. When your latency is so high, it's measured in minutes. Space and time have warped. They have lost all meaning. Every player you target will zip to another position. Everyone is a stand user, including yourself. Shoot a plane, you miss. Shoot the open air, you get a kill. I check the scoreboard, and it's for a player who hasn't even spawned. Full disclosure, prior to this video, I never spent a cent on this game. I just stay in the low tiers. Everybody else can have their rat race.
Yeah,
All
the
I
rat
need
race,
is my shitty battle rank 1
1.
Swedish
Yeah,
reserve
I don't give a
plane,
fuck about their
for some
rat
reason,
race.
it comes with 4 goddamn
I don't give a fuck what you think, man. I don't give a fuck what you think, man. I don't give a fuck what you think about your race, your little rat race that you're stuck in. Your little rat race that you're stuck in. We're talking about gear swap, this and that, and all that other gear that you have in your little hamster loop on your little game that you only play, and etc. I don't know. It's just kind of funny. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, don't be stuck in your fucking hamster loop in 2022. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that.
turrets, and I shred. Do I want to go up in rank? Do I
So,
want to grind up all
I
the
need to
modifications?
get to the
Hell
tree.
no. Battle rank 1, baby. I live here. I'm here to tell
I
you.
live
don't
here.
go for the carrot on a stick. Don't feel like
I
there's an
live here,
obligation
bitch.
to do or to grind or to buy anything. I assure you, if you let it, this game will absolutely consume you. Don't let that happen,
don't let
because
that
if you do,
happen.
you're gonna burn out and you're not gonna have any fun.
You're not gonna have
Listen,
any
I got
fun.
infinite resources right now. I've been to high BR for both ground and air battles, and I gotta say, holy shit, it's incredibly fun. But it's a completely different game. I had to
Yeah.
bind like 5 new keys just to do this. Yeah, I love high-end plane combat, but eventually my nervous system can't keep up. Flying at speeds exceeding Mach 1 for prolonged periods of time makes you go insane, and I find myself returning to low rank just to decompress. Anyway, the point is, there's nothing you can buy to make you good at the game. If you get something better, so does everybody else. Except now you're dealing with more competent veteran players
No
that
thanks.
understand the game inside and out, and that's really the defining characteristic between players.
So,
knowledge.
what he's saying is incredibly deep, by the way. He's been saying such incredibly fucking deep things on his videos lately, but I do agree with this, and I will say it right. The Seth Green just talked about something. It's less fun the higher you go. It's less fun the higher you go up the ladder. It's more people who do exactly as he said it. He said it perfectly. Like they spend their lives doing this. And
Because if you do, you're gonna burn out, and you're not gonna have
you're
any
going to burn
fun.
out, you're not going
Listen,
to have any fun, right?
I got infinite resources right now. I've been to high BR for both ground and air battles, and I gotta say, holy shit, it's incredibly fun. But it's a completely different game. I had to bind like 5 new keys just to do this. Yeah, I love high-end plane combat, but eventually my nervous system can't keep up. Flying at speeds exceeding Mach 1 for prolonged periods of time makes you go insane, and I find myself returning to low rank just to decompress. Anyway, the point is, there's nothing you can buy to make you good at the game. If you get something better, so does everybody else. Except now
So-
you're dealing with more competent...
Now you're dealing with more competent veteran players the higher you go on the ladder, right? Which is actually antithesis. The higher you go, the less fun you have. I'm gonna say this too. Right? The higher on the ladder you go,
veteran players that understand the game inside and out, and that's really the defining characteristic between players. Knowledge. My planes, not particularly fast or strong, but it's built for turning. I understand the concept of trading potential energy for kinetic energy, and in an extended dogfight, I'll just wear down the enemy. Also, no, T-34s are not incredibly powerful. It's just that you're very likely to hit them at a slight tilt from the front, unknowingly shooting shells at effectively twice the normal length of plating, complaining that it doesn't penetrate, getting frustrated at the game, and going to the forums to ask Gaijin exactly how long they plan to spend before they make a good game. Pro tip, you can't outsmart physics, but you can learn the design of each tank, and that makes all the difference. I'm not shooting blindly. I'm aiming for the tank underskirt, the viewing port, and the stockings. Don't laugh, these are technical terms. I memorize the location of ammunition racks for every tank in my battle rating so I can blow them directly. Obviously, that's complete bullshit, and I just get lucky. But I like to think otherwise. This game is easy to pick up, but it takes years to properly develop Stockholm Syndrome. Warfighter is a very meditative game because nothing really goes too fast, so you have time to think. Also, if you're playing this on company time, it is a perfect game for siphoning company time, because by the time you drive up to the front line, it can easily take a minute. In that time, you can answer an email, open up some ransomware, drink a little coffee as it infects your data center, and just get back to goofing off, all for an hourly wage. If you frequently have to leave your desk for more than 5 minutes, play a bomber and just keep climbing while AFK. You will single-handedly win the match, and you don't even have to be there. One feature that unfortunately has been scrapped is the ability to commit friendly fire. Back in the day, it was really funny because people would spawn in and scream PL, PL in team chat. And once I remember a guy replied with, I'm not Polish, I'm from the UK, to which they all responded by driving up to his engine block, shooting it, and driving away. I love this community. It's as they say, a truly tolerant society should not tolerate the British. Honestly, I'm really glad we're past those times, because personally, at the start of a match, I enjoy having tire tracks. In air combat, this can still happen, but more often than not, it's completely unintentional. And I'm really sorry. You might ask yourself, Seth, In an open sky that's relatively empty of planes, how do you manage to collide with one from your own team? To that, I answer, play War Thunder for free today. I am no longer asking. I have your family at gunpoint, and if you don't like your family, I don't. But I could, and all you have to do is download the game and start playing immediately. Sign up using my link today, and you get a premium vehicle and a bunch of other things. And it's completely free. So what do you have to lose? Except the sands of limited time you have on this earth, quickly passing through your fingers, which could be better spent doing something more meaningful if you actually respected yourself enough to do that. Hey, let me tell you how I got here. I still remember the exact moment I broke. It was when I saw a particular gif of a She-Hulk attorney at law twerking. That's when I broke. That's when I said, fuck it, I'm done. Nothing matters. I'm selling out, and I took out every contract at the same time. Now, in retrospect, I was probably just a little bit impulsive. Withdrawal can do that to you. I know I said it for the balloons video, but right now I'm finally, truly, fully unmedicated. Ritalin is a vampire, and it's gonna suck your will to live. It's gonna try and remind you every day you're nothing without it. And believe me, not a single day has passed where I did not consider going back. But after so long, I finally realized I'm not sick. I was never sick. I just live in a sick society where someone's individual worth is measured only by the raw productive output they can spit out before being chewed up by the gears, irrespective of their own unique neurochemistry and spirit. Fuck being valuable. It's not for me. It's never been for me. It's for sustaining some misery machine. I'm sorry I never read the fine print of my birth, but I never signed up for this. Look, I don't care about the sponsorship anymore. My current highest priority inside my scattered hunter-gatherer brain is to somehow stitch everything together into a coherent ending. In truth, I really do like this game, but you know what I like even more? Getting paid to do so. In all seriousness, if you have some situational awareness and actually help your team, you're gonna have a great time. Repairing, covering, supporting, and towing your teammates away to safety makes a huge difference because they're cannon fodder, and if the enemy shoots them, that means they're not gonna shoot you. Just like a doctor only treats the sick so he can beat the ever-living shit out of him himself. We help our team so they can help us rise to the top of the scoreboard. Also, there's custom skins. Your life is now slightly richer from this knowledge. In exchange, can somebody please tell me if there's some way to turn off Discord notifications? Because right now, I am having difficulties recording this footage. It says in this briefing I'm supposed to talk about what I enjoy most about this game. What I enjoy most is hearing this. It's beautiful. Each time I hear it, I know that something and someone out there in the open sky has been turned into human paste. I love it. Anyway, the video is ending, so please join me in prayer. Lord in heaven, please grant everyone online a present father figure in their lives so they can stop writing they cringe-ass comments and making they cringe-ass react videos. Unless you're Asmongold, you get a free pass because I actually met him at the same holiday resort. Good times. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. Sorry for how slow it's been. It gets worse before it gets better. I know everybody adores those motivating tales of breaking addiction, and saying that I quit, relapsed, and quit again doesn't really sound that great, but it's reality. And reality is, most people don't break their addictions. It's nice to hope for the best, but not everyone gets a happy ending. And I'm not talking about myself. I'll be fine. Everybody hooked on Xanax? Yeah. Lamau. Lol even. My sincerest condolences. You are screwed. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos across my multiple manic, bipolar, bad bitch breakdowns. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
That's fucking good. You know good music when you hear it. Why is it so offbeat? Wow. Have I missed anything else? It's been some months since I really last looked. I missed that one. I don't like his modern stuff as much.
ulcers are incredible. I
But
live
it's
in the
still
middle of
good.
nowhere,
It's still so
an
good. That
unpronounceable
stuff,
street-
what he just did was so good. It changed me, kind of. I forgot what it's like to just fucking kick ass all the time. Whatever it is, Jet Pilots, Fortnite. I mean, I play so many different titles. It's hard to. It's so nice to dedicate to one. I forget, but I'm also like I don't know, man. I'm just not. I've never been that skill ceiling guy. I'm that guy who just wants to experience it all of it, from the racing on down to the fucking Tetris and everything in between. I don't care. It's you know. So now I'm like, like, you know, whatever it is, I don't care what game it is. I'm open-minded to it, but I just don't like. Actually, I used to really like combat simulators, but I don't. Wait, why do I have a skill progression quest right there? Why is that the case? Well, at least I caught it. Jesus Christ, what else are you doing to me? Oh no, Captain Numbnuts. Okay, so, so you gave me some kind of objective there for Fang Snap, which is some kind of skinning thing, which really bothers me. I wonder what that's about. Maybe I better go do that, but I'm kind of on an agenda. I'll come back to this. Gotta come back to Rest Assured. Gotta remember. I am scatterbrained today. I'm just trying to work my way through it.
Street on the first floor. There's only one floor. My name is Seth Seentank. I'm 27 years old. I believe in taking care of myself in a balanced diet and a rigorous exercise routine. In the morning, if my hands aren't shaking, I'll take 360 milligrams of extended release amphetamine while doing my daily jelq session. I can do 1,000 now. After I start to feel heart palpitations, I go to the vitamin closet. For multivitamins, I take 2 gummy dinosaurs, then a gummy
This is a
fruit
gonzo.
pastil, and a single magic bean.
Right? This is a gonzo. This is what being chemically reliant. I'm chem reliant. It was always a really good Fallout perk, you know? Chem reliant, motherfucker. This is what actually being gonzo is like. Every little bit of the balance. Every time you do a drug, you balance it. I used to have a friend who was religious about Arrowhead, all the effects of drugs and everything that it's going to do to your body and all the health and aspects of it. He eventually did commit suicide. And unfortunately, after smoking a bunch of goddamn fucking synthesized weed of all fucking things. And I just don't even. He'd show you. Oh my god. So it's like
Then I
to
chug
brain damage to to
down 2-gram paracetamol to slow the
2 grams of paracetamol to slow the approaching migraine because of the fucking meth and all this.
approaching migraine while I prepare the rest of my routine. I always use a painkiller with little or no risk of stomach ulceration because stomach ulcers are incredibly painful and make you die. Then 2 tabs of zinc, then omega-3, followed by a final megadose of vitamin D3. There's an idea of a ceftine tank, some kind of abstraction, but there is no real me, only an entity, something illusory. And though I can hide my cold gaze, and you can shake my hand and feel flesh gripping yours, and maybe you can even sense our lifestyles are probably comparable, I simply am not there.
I'm not there.
Hey people, Seth here.
Seth here.
Hello, my little dart monkeys. It's been
been
a
a
while.
while.
Apologies, I had to take a short break from the hustle because if you only made 2 videos in 6 months, something's not right. And while ADHD medication is very useful to satisfy expectation and fit into the psychopathic mold of society, after 7 years of regular consumption, it's good to take a break. Since withdrawal kicked in, the only thing I have energy for is getting out of bed, feeding the colony, and playing Bloons. Bloons Tower Defense 6, written and pronounced as if you were dyslexic, is a homeland defense simulator where you and your men are the only thing that stands between life and the complete and utter annihilation of monkey civilization. The stakes are high, but the premise might sound absurd. Rubber balloons? Really? How could that possibly be a threat to monkey civilization? I'll tell you, because it's a choking hazard. The respiratory tract of a rhesus macaque is very slim, and if a child inhales enough rubber, they're going to die of asphyxiation. I've never tested this, but I'm just assuming. For any civilization, several generations of high infant mortality, and we're on the brink of extinction. And so, the most primitive form of monkey weaponry emerged, the original, decisive answer to the rubber question. Darts. Dart monkeys could finally pop balloons from a safe distance. However, they couldn't account for what happened next. You see, for every balloon you deflate, you get 2 more. That's because they reproduce faster than we can kill. But now, we've introduced natural selection to the balloon population. Tougher, more resistant fibers, translucent material, higher reproductive capacities, and even limited regeneration of lost tissue start being selected for in the balloon population, thus beginning the eternal arms race between technology and an all-consuming, rapidly evolving bioweapon. You might think this game is a joke, that this review is a joke. It isn't. It's very much a Crysis just got released on PC in 2007 situation, where all the critique and anger is coming from people who, 1, don't own it, or 2, can't run it, because they don't have the RTX 3080 necessary to even boot up the game on low settings. Like any good game, we begin by starting Cheat Engine, loading the following cheat table, hooking up the executable, and from there, enable editable values, get player. Double-click the action value and change it to get player info. It should update with your current values, which you edit by double-clicking. Apply them by changing the action value to set player info. If you don't see anything, tab into a different menu and switch back. This will, very likely, get you banned. However, using every other cheat will not. You can exploit this by earning monkey money, turning on infinite monkey money, and buying anything equal to or below your total sum of monkey money without spending a single dime. Dear Ninja Kiwi, I'm sorry for telling everyone how to bypass your shitty in-game cash shop. I don't do it out of pleasure. I do it out of moral obligation to inconvenience anyone and anything that comes out of New Zealand.
Oh. On top of this, he really doesn't like it when other people rip off gamers, and I don't like it either. We're already ripped off at $60 titles so bad. You ever had a gaming addiction? It can be so bad. It can be so destructive. The amount of computers and time and consoles and resales and games and buying this and buying that, and oh, I spent $160 on games this month, and you know what? I didn't even do that in gambling last year, and all this, and you know, and yep.
To play the game, pick a map, pick a difficulty.
Rob
and
gamers,
try
I'm
to finish it.
expose you.
For reference, anything under hard difficulty is meant
You
for
rob
children.
gamers,
Are you
I'm
a child?
expose you.
I hope not. How did you end up here? Did your mother leave you alone with a tablet, assuming that the cold hard expanse of the internet is somehow an appropriate surrogate to parental
Plan
attention?
patch.
In which case, I'm incredibly sorry. I'm sure your parents will take full personal accountability for your impending developmental issues. But I digress. As my good friend Mandalore Gaming often says, can we stop discussing children? Hard is the starting baseline difficulty. Think of it as a rite of passage before the game considers you competent enough to stand a chance of winning the actual game. The actual game is Chimps Mode, an acronym which stands for no continues, no hearts lost, no income, no monkey knowledge, no powers, and no selling. Effectively, pay to win is no longer an option, and a single mistake will undo your entire run. It is the truest test of monkey fortitude. Basically, you're training yourself up to handle the worst this game can throw at you without any help. There's many monkeys and many balloons. Different balloons require different monkeys to sufficiently deflate and destroy them. While the most basic and primordial balloon, the red balloon, can be popped by any monkey, the situation quickly becomes more complicated, as most balloons come in layers, including, but not limited to, camo, lead, ceramic, LGBT, each with their own properties, strengths, and weaknesses. They also come in sizes, regular and blimp, also known as Moabs, BFBs, Zomgs, and Bads. These initially serve as boss encounters, which, following the Dark Souls Miyazaki school of thought, eventually become regular enemies. In general, these are gigantic, gestating balloon females, which, upon popping, release their entire brood on the battlefield. I would say these are generally slow, until round 90, when you encounter your first DDT. After 20 minutes of play, which you're going to lose in 2 seconds. There is a common anecdote on the Balloons TD6 Reddit. Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, and Ninja Kiwi how they recorded their Moab popping sound. Let's talk about monkeys. In total, there's 22 different monkeys across 4 different trees: primary, military, magic, and support. Each has their own purpose and place on the battlefield. Dart monkey is your OG shooter. Boomerang monkey has curved chops and can switch hands. Bomb shooter counters lead. Tack shooter counters everything else. Ice monkey, glue gunner. Nobody knows what they do because nobody picks them. Sniper monkey has infinite range. Monkey sub bottoms for the monkey dom. Monkey buccaneer upgrades to the entire East India Trade Company. Monkey ace has nuclear capabilities. Heli pilot can solo the game. Mortar monkey is incredibly accurate. Dartling gunner comes with his own panic button. Ninja monkey counters stealth. Wizard monkey counters your ability to see. Super monkey will be discussed at a later time. Alchemist turns lead into gold. Druid turns crops into gold. Banana farm turns bananas into centralized banking. Monkey village supports the home front. Spike factory keeps out the homeless. And engineer monkey is somehow less popular than the ice monkey. In reality, you don't have to know all that. All you need to know is the current meta pick, so you can turn your brain off for half an hour and still scavenge some dopamine for your zoomy receptors. Each monkey comes with 3 different upgrade trees, which are mutually exclusive to each other. You can pursue one tree up to 5 and benefit from 2 levels of another. When we talk strategy, we use the free number nomenclature, which denotes the number of upgrades in each tree in descending order. For example, this is what it looks like when I smack down a 103 Dart Monkey, a 200 Village, and a 301 Alchemist. This is handy to know when somebody starts screaming at you that a 401 Alchemist is not the same as a 402, that you're wasting precious animation frames on something that doesn't benefit you, that you have effectively gimped yourself out of an expensive investment, and instead of playing balloons, you should instead consider the rope. The balloons community is nothing if not passionate. On top of that, you have heroes. There's many to choose from, so choose wisely, because you only get to bring one of them. These include Quincy, who never whiffs, not a single arrow. Sada, my beloved. Adora, who is adorable, and also powered by blood sacrifice, in the same way as a 33rd degree Mason. Benjamin, who stacks the Benjamins, and contributes nothing else. Picking him in a multiplayer game is considered a form of griefing, at best, and at worst, a hate crime. And of course, Funny Tank Monkey, and many more. So, let's talk about strategy. You're gonna open with Quincy into a 301 Ninja, followed by a 200 Alchemist. Upgrade Alchemist to 301, Ninja to 402. Smack down a 200 Monkey Village. Then place your 320 Heli Pilot, Alchemist to 401, Heli to 420, Village to 30. And finally, finish your 520 Heli Pilot. There, as your current meta pick clears everything from hard to chimps with minimal thinking. But who cares? Secondly, it's not enough to win advanced and expert level maps, and it's certainly not enough to beat boss events. There's 2 bosses, and they rotate every week: Balloonarius, the Inflator, and the Lich. I say this unironically. I've seen a lot of erotic illustrations of Blunarius. Porn, if you will. And it makes me act up. Boss events are interesting. On the one hand, yes, you can pay to win. On the other hand, it's not gonna save you. Because, for reference, the last round of Chimps, round 100, features a single BAD. This has 28,000 HP. Tier 5 Blunarius spawns around 120 with 3 million. And if it's Elite Blunarius, 40 million. So how do we overcome numbers that big? Simple. We finance the war with money we don't have. We need free bits of monkey knowledge from a support tree. Bigger deals, backroom deals, bank deposits. Naturally, we take Benjamin for increased stacking of Benjamins. Then you convert your first monkey farm into a 240, giving us access to IMF loans. IMF standing for the International Monkey Fund. Take the loan, deposit twice, wait a single round, collect interest, cash out, and repeat. Use borrowed money to make more money, to make more banks, to take more loans, to borrow more money. Then upgrade your bank to 2.
This is not really... I know, I've watched this one too many times, yeah. I'm not sub to Seth. Oh, Seth means such too. Ooh. Oh. Oh, yeah. I think I did do that one. I did do this one. I frankly don't really care. I don't care about this, like, supposed hustle that I'm supposed to be on. I'm not stuck on your hamster loop. I'm not trying to do that. So, unfortunately, I believe I've seen everything in his catalog. He's the only one on YouTube I've seen the entire catalog of. Which is cool. I just, you know, I've seen it all. I believe I've seen it all. I'm going to go back and take another look. But I believe I've seen everything he's ever done. Yeah, I was
Hey, people.
I was a Seth fucking addict. Like, I thought he was the smartest thing on YouTube, and I still sort of think that. And it's weird because, you know... He got 1 million views 10 years ago with Soraka Profrags. No plow, 360 crop rotation, 5 million views. Oh yeah, I want to hear Zolberg.
Hey people, Seth here. Today I'll be reviewing Honey Select, a psychological horror title developed by Illusion Studios. In a dystopian future, Japan's birth rates have plummeted. In the year 2018, All men have either died off or gone gay, whichever is worse. This leaves only a single virile male in the entirety of the Japanese Isles. You. You possess the only source of fertile seed. Your destiny is to repopulate Nippon and make a future for the land of a rising sun. To this end, the Japanese government have captured and imprisoned you in a maximum security hotel. Inside this facade of a resort, you can only sleep and fornicate. Eating is no longer necessary, as you are fed an optimal nutrient culture directly to your veins, providing you with the vitamins and minerals needed for peak semen production, plus a constant infusion of Viagra Cialis, ensuring that you will never experience a half-chub ever again. To hold your amusement, state-of-the-art robotics and self-learning AI is at your disposal, allowing you to design, modify, and tear apart a limitless amount of female automatrons. You can give them human assets, skin, and even voice or personality modules that allow them to mimic a human female, but with the intellect and submissiveness of a vegetable. Of course, all of these contain hard-coded orifices for sterile sperm collection and storage. After finalizing a design template, the synthetic automatron is almost immediately cast from elastic polymers, masking their internal circuitry, and made ready for use. The player, however, has no idea about any of this, still convinced that the Honey Select program selects women from across the country, and that he is here by choice. In time, the plastic wears down, the mesh becomes less convincing, and the robot breaks character with increasing frequency. At this point, you'll get tired of her, begin designing a new woman with different assets and features, and ask your current muse to depart. She is immediately dismissed from the facility and empties her stores of sperm into cryogenic containment. The volume and count is measured. Unknown to you, sperm bidding begins immediately on national television. The pricing is entirely speculative and highly volatile. A single embryo dose could go from anywhere as low as several million yen to 100 million, depending on the demands and desperation of the purchaser. Riots break out in the streets. Sperm thefts are answered by the gallows or the rope. Civic order is maintained through martial law. Women take out huge loans only to fail repayment. Their children repossessed and turned into breeder cattle. Some of them only meters away from you, separated by soundproofed walls. But you are isolated and confined, happily ignorant in your idyllic paradise. Your next muse comes, and you tire of her quicker. She is dismissed quicker. More assets, bigger assets, enlarged, grotesque assets. Everything about the human form tires and bores you quicker with each subsequent automatron you design. So you dig deeper, make more perverse and disfigured forms, just for the hollow triumph of saying you fucked it in every opening. Eventually you run dry. Every pervert...
No. There's something to be said about people who will just 100% you right off the bat, right? They will 100% I wanted to eat something and assume that nothing's going on today. It's like 8:30, and I really don't care. I don't care if there's something going on today. I don't need her to deal with it. Ilona.
Hey people, Seth here. Recently, I've been playing the pinnacle of Japanese culture, a game called Alona, and also realized there are no real reviews of Alona, since the game is largely played by weebs and manchildren, myself included. I felt this is a huge shame, because there's really nothing that comes close to the bizarre and wonderful world that is Elona. Elona is a turn-based roguelike RPG with a lot of sandbox elements. It's also completely fucking free, so go find and download the latest copy of Elona Plus and play that shit, because it's fun as fuck. I'll attach a direct link with everything you need in the video description. There's also usually a general discussion thread on JP, and the weebs there know far more about the game than me. In terms of gameplay, Elona operates on a very conventional design style for this genre. You control your character from a third-person perspective, move with buttons on the numpad, and use the entire keyboard to access different interaction menus. If you get a bit scared by that layout, Elona also offers a little graphical context menu that allows you to access virtually every menu by just pressing Z, X, or C. And that's as much as the game gives you. As for the rest, it leaves you to figure that out for yourself. Would you like to be a brawny manlet dwarf fighter? Or a horrific mutant that grows an extra limb every few levels and can eventually swing 8 different axes at once? Or a snail pianist who has to slowly sliver to his next concert while being crushed to death by his poor choice of profession? Or a literal suicide bomber who gives cities the sweet taste of nuclear annihilation? All these examples are possible, and that's why people keep coming back to the game, even continuing development after the original coders left for other projects. Story. The game takes place in the land of North Tiris, which sometimes experiences unpleasant weather conditions in the form of Aetherwind. Aetherwind is a mild gust of magical bullshit, side effects of which may include random mutations, malignancy, and the progression of Aether disease, which is really just the first 2 examples mixed together with becoming a deformed abomination. Since the magical wind tumors are magical, everyone points the blame towards the elves. About time someone dealt with these knife-eared fucks. Anyway, everyone hates elves, but the ship you're on crashes, and elves help you recover, and then make you eat the corpse of a homeless person. After giving you a tutorial on the controls, they fuck off to give the king a message, then some shit happens, and I didn't really pay attention because it's all English bullshit. The story isn't the main focus of the game, and thank God, because it's some typical anime plot, which can be summarized as this. Go very deep into Emperor Hirohito's crypt and keep Emperor Hirohito from rising from the underworld as he plans to reinstate imperialist Japan, and the Liberal Democrat Party of Japan is shitting their pants because after he consolidates power, he'll publicly execute the spineless cuckolds that took US money and sold their own country from under their feet. That's as much as I can review. The game is too weird to be held to standard criteria, so instead, I'll tell you some of my personal adventures and experiences to sell you on it. As soon as you get out of the tutorial cave and enter the first town, you can choose a starting pet. The options are fairly standard: cat, dog, bear, or little girl. Naturally, I chose a little girl. Sadly, my little girl drank from a dodgy well and got pregnant halfway through a dungeon escort mission. So I had to fend off monsters, fend off children coming out of my little girl while frantically looking through my inventory for something to abort the endless stream of fetuses. Luckily, I still had 2 bottles of sulfuric acid, the most effective way to terminate an unwanted alien pregnancy. Many quests in this game are randomly generated and lead to a great deal of hilarity. I received a contract from a town guard who wanted me to get another villager's kiwi through fair means or foul. I found the citizen, offered to trade something for his kiwi, only to find that since the quest had been posted on the public notice board, the kiwi had rotted inside the man's inventory. I traded for it anyway, and somehow this was still acceptable by the guard. I promptly received monetary compensation and extra karma, something that is very useful for not getting fucked by the authorities. Right after that, the guard ate the fucking rotten kiwi and vomited. my karma sank lower than the amount I gained for doing the quest, as I was an accomplice to food poisoning. Sometimes a villager will ask you to get something for their son's birthday, like a broken vase, garbage, a dangerous wand that could potentially maim your child, or just an actual piece of shit. The parental instinct in this game is great, as harming grown adults incurs a karma penalty and guard intervention, while attacking and killing a child carries no such repercussions, meaning that Ilona genuinely just borrows from the Greek school of ethics, where a child isn't legally a person unless you survive to the ripe old age of 13, and get to vote when they're 30. The same villager may then ask you to clear the woods of dangerous monsters, such as hermit crabs, unlicensed nurses, and unattended children. Some of the quests can even be completely rigged. I've had missions where you need to escort someone's family member safely to another town, only to discover that the family member in question is a trained kamikaze samurai. I didn't exactly know what that meant.
I'm
until I got
feeling better. I
ambushed
think
by
I'm probably gonna
bandits
get
during
through
the
this.
escort.
It's good.
To defend his family's honor, the samurai instantly charged a pack of them and exploded, causing me to fail the quest, lose reputation, lose even more karma, and be instantly branded a criminal. And if you're a criminal, life is hard. There's only one city in the game that'll take you, which is Durfee. A place with no guards, but many, many prostitutes. You can complete quests here and attempt to raise your karma out of criminality, if only half of the quest givers were actually reachable. Half of the time, the shopkeepers will start openly fucking whores in front of you, blocking all conversation until they're finished. By the way, there's also a sanity mechanic in.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know I was gonna get all saucy like that, so I'm gonna get off his sex games bent. I didn't know that was a part of his personality. Which I do now.
Hey people, Seth here. Today, I'll be covering an older CRPG which still has its own faithful cult following. A game where you can greatly expand on your English lexicon, promote Marxism among the impoverished working class orc, and of course, have cheap carnal relations with sheep. Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. This episode is brought to you by RPG Codex and Bad Dragon, both great gaming websites, thoroughly recommended. Arcanum takes place in the world of Arcanum. In this fantasy setting, the civilized world is undergoing an industrial revolution, which parallels closely to the industrialization that took place in the 18th century, complete with orc sweatshops, child labor, and lung cancer for everyone. What a great time to be alive, provided you're not a working class peon with a limited life expectancy. However, there's a problem. This world has magic, and magic doesn't exactly coexist well with technology. Technology in Arcanum is just a broad term for utilization of the natural sciences to do stuff, while magic relies on the violation of these natural principles. Put them together in a system, and everything fucks up. Toss a magical artifact too close to a steam engine, you'll loosen and displace the gears, make the engine run too fast, or make the fuel chamber overpressurize and explode. So, mixing the two is generally a bad idea. And while a lot of people benefit from the increase in tech, some are extremely salty about it. Spells and shit don't work near industrial cities. Healing and resurrecting people by waving your hands no longer does anything. You instead have to rely on barbaric practices like medicine and surgery. Maybe they'll even start demanding you to be a licensed professional, whatever that means. Back in Uganda, you could freely practice sorcery and trepanning with just an associate's degree in witchcraft. Everything about this changing world comes together over the course of a story, in which you can play a single, fully customized character. There's a huge variety of options for designing your own character, which are determined by race. In no particular order, these are humans, proud, noble, and forward-thinking when it comes to tech. Elves, proud, noble, but regressive Luddites that hate tech. They live in the forests and chew on bamboo. Dwarves, similar to elves, just shorter with fatter cock.
Maybe I'll do this while the downtime. Let's go see Arcanum. Arcanum of Steamworks, right? Best modernized version, right? For like I'm looking for easiest widescreen resolution bug fixes. Here we go.
As you may or may not know, Arcanum is a classic CRPG from some of the best minds behind the original Fallout, except instead of a 1950s sci-fi feel, it's got more of a Dungeons & Dragons meets the Age of Steam kind of style. Hey everybody, Boss Sauce here, and today I'm going to show
Thank you, Boss Sauce, for the excellent content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
How to get Arcanum to play nice with Windows 10. Now this should also work for Windows 11. Let me know if it does or if it doesn't down in the comments. The problem with Arcanum is that both the Steam and GOG versions are stuck in 2001. They have a forced 4:3 ratio and 800x600 resolution. There's also a bunch of bugs and typos which might make your experience less than optimal. So, do you want to take Arcanum from this to this? Well, I've got some good news.
Yes,
Fortunately, there's the unofficial Arcanum patch. This patch works for both the Steam and GOG versions, and I believe it should work with the original disc version as well.
$6. $847 Activision bundle. That's good. Actual complete freedom. What build would I do? I would make a bunch of mobs and be a healer. I love healing. Any build I want. Let's see if I can do it. I don't see that build clarity sometimes. I think this is my game. I think I do want to buy this, and it's about right. I think I'll buy this. Okay, I'm gonna move this over here and do this bit. So,
well. If you do have a disc laying around and try it out and it works, I'd love to know. Please let me know in the comments. This mod has a bunch of extras such as adding back some of the game's cut content, extra animations, enhanced maps, enhanced music, more playable races, support for any valid resolution, cheat menus. It's all there for the taking. So let's get started. The first thing you'll want to do is download the patch from this website here, terraarcanum.com/drogue. And then you can see here that this is the the unofficial Arcanum patch. There's 2 mirrors for the patch, so you'll go ahead and download that. So now that you've downloaded the file, you want to go ahead and open it up, and it'll take you to a setup screen. Now, if you're using the GOG version, you can install it right into the base folder, just like this. So you'll see here that I have this installed in Program Files, GOG Galaxy, Games, Arcanum. However, if you want to install this on the Steam version, you'll need to do a little more diligence here. So for the Steam version, you'll want to start out by making sure that the overlay is disabled. So make sure this box is unchecked, if the overlay can interfere with the patch. Then you'll want to make sure you get the path for the patch to install. So head to your local files, and you'll want this subfolder. You'll want to make sure that you're installing this into the Steam apps /common/arcanum/arcanum folder for the Steam version. So during the install process, you can choose to stick with the default options. So you have the bug fixes, the high resolution patch, and the official DLC campaigns. Some extra content, that's always welcome. Or you can also pick and choose to add some of the mod content. There's a race mod that lets you play as orcs, ogres, and dark elves. There's some beta content if you want to see old versions of some of the enemies and weapons. There's also some miscellaneous mods. These are mostly quality of life type things. There's a debug menu which functions as a cheat menu. There's a level cap remover. There's a way to turn off the repetitive combat music, and so on and so forth. You can look through these and pick and choose as you want. But for the purposes of this video,
Do that? I would like you to actually do that. Okay, well you won't do it, huh? Alright, fine. That's fine. God damn incompetent ass shit that can't do shit. No, why did I push it over that way? That's Arcanum. So.
/common/get the path for the patch to your local. You'll want to make sure that you're installing this into the Steam apps.
Oh, it doesn't matter where I do this at? Oh, this is a Sierra game? Yeah, I love Sierra. They were always really amazing. So, this PC...
Arcanum folder for the Steam version. So during the install process, you can choose to stick with the default options. So you have the bug fixes, the high resolution patch, and the official DLC campaigns. Some extra content, that's always welcome. Or you can also pick and choose to add some of the mod content. There's a race mod that lets you play as orcs, ogres, and dark elves. There's some beta content if you want to see old versions of some of the enemies and weapons. There's also some miscellaneous mods. These are mostly quality of life type things. There's a debug menu which functions as a cheat menu. There's a level cap remover. There's a way to turn off the repetitive combat music, and so on and so forth. You can look through these and pick and choose as you want. But for the purposes of this video, I'm going to basically run with as close to a vanilla install as possible and just keep it to these 3. But you can always come back and run the installer again to initialize the rest of the content if you wish. So we're going to go ahead and click install, and you'll see that it is installing. Just give this a second to push up the little green bar. Okay, so when it's all done installing, you should see this screen that notifies you installation is successful, and there's a README file if you want to that. Some interesting info is in there as well, some stuff that might be helpful that kind of explains how the patch works. So now that the patch is installed, we are still not done. We're going to configure the resolution, and to do this, you'll need to head into that game directory again. So with the Steam version, it's Arcanum/Arcanum. With the GOG version, it's just the Arcanum folder. You'll want to go ahead and find this new folder. Go ahead and open this up with Notepad. Installing, you should see this screen. There's a README file if you want to browse that. Some interesting info is in there as well, some stuff that might be helpful that kind of explains how the patch works. So now that the patch is installed, we are still not done. We're going to configure the resolution, and to do this, you'll need to head into that game directory again. So with the Steam version, it's Arcanum/Arcanum. With the GOG version, it's just the Arcanum folder. You'll want to go ahead and find this new folder called Hi-Res.
I was paying attention.
We're going to configure the resolution, and to do this, you'll need to head into that game directory again. So with the Steam version, it's Arcanum/Arcanum. With the GOG version, it's just the Arcanum folder. You want to go ahead and find this new folder called Hi-Res. And within Hi-Res, there's a INI file called config.ini. Go ahead and open this up with Notepad. And you'll see here that it's got some resolution setting. So, here's where you'll want to change your resolution. Just type in what you want for the width and the height. You might want to take a second to adjust the font sizes as well if you're playing in a resolution higher than 720p. I tend to think that the game looks the best in 1080p. I do have a 2K monitor for and we'll make sure that dialogues are easier to read, logbook font's easier to read. Okay, great. Again, this patch seems to support any valid resolution you put in here, but tends to look best and be the most readable at 1080p. So, once you're done changing the INI file, you'll want to save. And
You didn't touch anything else but graphics windowed. Full screen seer. So I want window mode and renderer. I want software. Why did you do a software renderer? Renderer should be hardware. Double buffer, one enable, draw wrapper. Should I scroll to say preload? I'm not too worried about this one. 0 equals skip 1, 0. So yep.
and close it.
Okay, file save.
And then you'll see another file in here called install.bat. Now this is going to install your changes to the game files. So you run that, you'll see a little pop-up real quick there.
Oops. Oh, install.bat. Okay, so in Arcanum. I missed this step here.
Install.bat. Now this is going to
Oh, high res, is it? Okay. Install.bat.
save and close it. And then you'll see another file in here called install.bat. Now this is going to install your changes to the game files. So you run that, you'll see a little pop-up real quick there, and then we're almost done. There is one more gotcha here. If you do have a monitor that supports G-Sync, you'll probably have to turn it off, otherwise the game will crash on launch. Now I do have a monitor that supports G-Sync, so in order to do that, you want to go into your NVIDIA control panel, and you'll see that there's a setting here that says enable G-Sync, G-Sync compatible. I've already turned it off for the purposes of playing the game, and you'll want to make sure that this is unchecked. Close that out. So now that you've finished with all this messing around in the files, it is time to run the game. The Steam version will open up an ancient Sierra launcher from the before times, and you can click the launch button here to start the game, and it'll work just fine. The GOG version can be run right from the Galaxy client. Just click the play button right here, and either version can run just fine if you go to the game directory itself and just start arcanum.exe. In the game, it should enter. Now, there's no fix for this at the moment, but I did find out that all the cinematics are simple BIK video files in the game directory, so maybe some ambitious soul can upscale these in the future. If you've done this all correctly, you'll see that it's listed as unofficial patch 2.0.2 in the lower left corner right here. You'll notice that the menu is now stretched out to fit your chosen resolution. Well, that's it. Enjoy Arcanum. If this video helped you out, please consider subscribing to Two-Headed Hero to help our channel grow.
Yeah, and once it boils, it's probably done. Nice. Is that water gonna fucking boil? So, I mean, I started. Yeah, it tastes great. Tastes good. So, now, I would like to drain this, but I will need some form of something like this. Drain. Real good mac and cheese. Oh, yeah. Continue like this. Kill the power until the real heat. Let the real heat do the job. Should be good. Sorry about that, guys.
And maybe leave us a like and an encouragement.
1920 by 1080, huh? I'll try 2560. So So I am here seeking the tree. Yeah. Excuse me. I got it. So good. I did the whole world, I think, except for that winter village, which is cool. That's your first good part about it.
Half elves?
Oh yeah, let's see what he says.
To fit your chosen resolution. Well, that's it. Enjoy Arcanum. If this video helped you out, please consider subscribing to Two-Headed Hero to help our channel grow, and maybe leave us a like and an encouraging comment. Or, if this mod didn't work for you, let me know what happened. While you're here, why not check out our review for Arcanum, or maybe one of the other reviews on the channel. Thanks again for watching.
Products of rape, except you. You live. Then, a gnome dying in the wreckage asks you to deliver a ring back to its rightful owner. With your game many years back, I had no idea what I was doing, but it turned out I knew exactly what I was doing. Arcanum is one of a rare game. Every 3 points of charisma, your character can recruit. Met the final antagonist, and I was ready to beat him with my squad of goons, except that didn't happen. In the end, you and the final antagonist talk it out. He explains his philosophy that he views life as unnatural and that the very act of living and existence is in and of itself suffering, that he'd rather eliminate it out of mercy to prevent further suffering from being born into this world. You then make the argument that life and existence does have merit, that his personal experience and confinement have poisoned his worldview and made him jaded, and remarkably, he agrees, but he also states that his mind is so warped with hatred that you can't just leave him alive. So, you offer him an alternative, voluntary suicide. And he takes it. Arcanum, the game where you can convince the final antagonist to kill himself out of love for the world he hates. There's very few other RPGs with a plot as strong as Arcanum's, and it changes depending on your character. This time around, I played an autistic dwarf. While previously everyone was quite friendly to me as a well-spoken human, most townspeople now tell me that I spend more time cleaning out the lice and dingleberries left by my filthy, unshaven body. A good example of just how intricate Arcanum's dialogue can be is booking a ticket for the railways. It's a three-step process of declaring whether or not you have magical artifacts, practice wizardry, or possess elementals in your company that could dangerously accelerate and derail the steam locomotive. If you're clean of a supernatural, you get to ride first class close to the machinery, while wizards, to put it bluntly, ride the back of a bus for everyone's safety. And if you lie about it, the conductor will find out, and your paid tickets will be null and void. The gameplay itself, though, a mixed bag. Combat's not exactly thrilling. They also introduced critical failure as a fun gameplay mechanic, just in case you were planning to accidentally decapitate yourself with your own elephant gun. You can choose between real-time and turn-based combat. Depending on which of those you can better exploit. Casting spells in real time is based on how fast you can click the mouse. Ranged attacks also become insanely fucking fast in real time, but this is more lethal to you than your adversaries. If you meet an enemy archer later in the game, he can kill your entire party before you even see him. There's also enemies out there that damage your weapons when you hit them, but damage your armor when they hit you. Thanks, Troika. For this reason, the best companion in the game is a stray dog, which you find after saving it from being kicked to death by a gnome. And by saving, I mean gutting the gnome like a fish. The authorities won't even care. They might even thank you for making the streets safer at night. I learned that a dog's teeth can somehow survive biting rocks and crystals, while the highest quality steel gets shattered from smacking windows and furniture. The AI in this game is fantastic. NPCs can't establish causality between events. Amazingly, NPCs will be more alarmed to see you prowling around than hearing a set of dynamite charges detonating their bedroom. Sneaking is completely broken. Even with mastery, you can be spotted miles away. So, if you want to break into someone's house, shotgun, and then wait for them to sleep. NPCs are very deep sleepers, and they don't give a shit how much noise you're making, clunking around in full plate mail, looting all of their belongings.
belongings, stealing from them is completely risk-free. You can even use their own gold to finance purchases from their own store. The game has a very interesting color palette of gray and brown, and sometimes green if you're lucky enough to be in a forest. The UI is also gray and brown. It's not ugly by any means. I'm just saying that if Arcanum was a woman, it would be a very plain, dog-faced woman. But you're already married to her, so you learn to accept it and move on. It doesn't help that Arcanum's soundtrack is quite moody and melancholic. If I could describe it, it would be like the mental orchestra that plays inside a child worker's head as he attempts to carefully dislodge cotton from running machines, hoping and praying that his hand doesn't get amputated while reaching between the spinning gears. So usually I just turn off the music and switch it with something more soothing from another RPG. Much better. Traveling through the world map is done by plotting waypoints and works exactly the same as Fallout 1 and 2. Luckily, there's no urgency to meeting your objectives, so you don't have to worry about racing across the map to finish the main quest. You're very free to travel and encounter quests in any order. Arcanum also lets you plot waypoints inside of the map as well, which is really handy to help you navigate huge cities and reduce the pain of backtracking. You could also just be a mage and learn how to teleport. There's a lot of schools of magic, and they're not essentially all equal, and that's because the necromancy school exists. At level 1, it lets you cast Harm, and Harm is the strongest spell in the game, but it will fuck up your index finger real fast. Power comes at a price. More interestingly, you could also get Conjure Spirit from the same tree. What if I told you someone decided it was a great idea to write a fuck ton of dialogue around a single spell? Because that's exactly what they did. Conjure Spirit lets you summon the souls of minor and major plot characters as long as you can find their body, and then you can interrogate them for clues, advice, and information that normally you'd never get. I talk a bunch about magic. What about technology? Well, with technology, you get schematics that you can craft and manufacture if you've got the scientific aptitude, and that's about it. You can make anything from Molotovs, dynamite, cocaine, flamethrowers, tranquilizer darts, to even mechanized arachnids. There's a lot of schematics to purchase and obtain, and the crafting system is a lot of fun. Unfortunately, some of the components are extremely rare and only spawn about 10% of the time at inventor shops, making it very difficult to build an army of steam-powered robots. But if you somehow do figure it out, tell me, because they don't count to your party limit, so they're potentially infinite. Key bindings can't be remapped, and there's a lot of them, so please check the manual to see all the keys. Speaking of a manual, the
Can't be
Arcanum game
remapped.
manual is fantastic, and probably one of the best I've ever read. The whole thing is about 180 pages explaining you the lore, the setting, and the races of this world, and illustrating the dilemma between magic and technology. It's even got a fucking banana bread recipe in there. At the end, I tried it. It was pretty good. So for once, please read the manual. It's great. My only word of warning, this game can't run on modern systems, so if you install the good old games copy, you'll have to run it using safe mode. Final score, good out of very. Arcanum, it's a great game. Very dated by modern standards, but the writing, the plot, and the dialogue keep it fresh. Buy it, play it, it's super cheap on sale, and you'll easily sink several dozen hours into it. And remember, a good gnome is a dead gnome. Also, I now have another channel. This is a backup channel, just in case anything goes wrong. Please subscribe, you won't regret it. Long story short, it is the opinion of the Merchants Guild that my channel is the target of an anti-Semitic attack by extremists who hate Israel that are taking time to mass flag each video. I know, it's annoying, but let's make the best of it. And as always, more content to come, so stay
this was
tuned.
so
A
good.
warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild, generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
Cotton Mills certified. obsessed with this game, and I don't know why.
Hello, Magic Obscura. I'm Colonel RPG, and I'm very happy that you have chosen to join me in this amazing adventure, this amazing RPG. An RPG that has gone largely unnoticed by many. This game is the game that was made right after Fallout 1 by Tim Kaine, Jason D. Anderson, and Leonard Boyarsky, or Leonard Boyarsky, as I think it's said. Because they left Interplay back when Fallout 2 was in development. They left Interplay under some interesting circumstances. That's not what I'm here to talk about, but they went on to found Troika Games, which was a company that made Temple of Elemental Evil and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, which you might have seen here on the channel as well, and is definitely one of my favorite games of all time. Arcanum, though, ranks higher. This game, I have never considered it to be better than Fallout 1 and 2, personally, but I know enough of it, and I've finished it twice to know that, you know, it can't fault anybody for a new single-player campaign. This game, I think, has multiplayer, or it has if you have an unpatched game. I have, I've included all the links in the description below. You can get it at GOG.com. I think on Steam maybe as well. I got links for the patches and unofficial patches and resolution patches and all that sort of stuff. I'm currently playing it at 720p. The game originally does not support higher than 1024 horizontal by 768 vertical or something like that. It's this thing over here. It doesn't support higher than that. This is a 2001 game, so yeah, very old stuff. Amazing soundtrack, by the way. It's one of a kind, really. Let's start a new campaign, and let's create a new character. So this character system is, in my opinion, one of the most balanced and interesting character systems I've ever seen. Not so much in this bit, or the backgrounds. The backgrounds are pretty, there's a lot of them. And we're gonna go through them in a little bit, but let's name my character. Let's first look at our things, and then we'll choose a name. So we can be a male, or be a man, or a woman, male or female, because of course it depends on the race that we have. This is a world with magic, but also with technology. It's very interesting, if depending on the gender, we get a bonus to either Constitution or Strength, if I remember correctly. Yes, indeed. So we start with 7 Strength normal. I am gonna go with a female because I'm gonna be a technological character. I'm gonna be a gunslinger, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I have never played as gunslinger. I've played as a melee magical character. I've played as a full-on spellcaster, and I've never played as a mage slinger, or a gunslinger, I should say. And let's see, we have an elf. We have the races. We have humans, which are sort of middle of the road sort of thing. They don't actually get any bonuses, if I remember correctly. Right? Yes, indeed. And then the elves gain +1 to dexterity, 15% magical aptitude, but suffer -2 constitution, -1 strength, and -2 ranks to all tech skills. So basically, this game, if you have, you'll see that in a little bit, but basically you can either be magical or technological. You can't actually get both of them maxed out at all, because one you get one, the other one is completely barred from you. Then we have an half-elf over here with a +1 dexterity, a little bit of magical aptitude as well. It's a little bit basically a half-assed elf. And then we have an half-orc for extra constitution strength, and 2 ranks on both melee and dodge. Really interesting. I think that's the first time I played Arcanum was with a half-orc. So we're gonna go with a. Oh, wait a minute. What? I'm missing something here. Where's my gnome? Oh, you can't be a female dwarf? Oh.
No femdorfs.
Oh, okay. For some reason, you can't be a female dwarf or a gnome or a halfling.
Why would you want to be?
What? Why? Maybe I don't understand why. Maybe this society doesn't allow me to. Yeah, I wanted to be a gnome because they're. Let's see. So human, dwarf. Dwarf gains +1 to strength, 1 constitution, extra technological aptitude, and +2 ranks to all tech skills, so that's pretty interesting already. And then over there we have the gnomes, who gain willpower, and ranks of haggle, which is actually very important, and also for dialogue, interactions, and all that sort of stuff. +10 to any bad reaction, and and suffer a -2 points of constitution. Gnomes are short with very big noses, and there's a lot of description over there. Halflings, on the other hand, get dexterity and ranks of prowling, 1 rank of dodge, and 5% critical hit chance, -3. So that's. I'm gonna go with the dwarf. Not a. I said a gnome, but I'm gonna go with the dwarf. There we go. And now for the backgrounds. I'm not gonna go through all of them, but there's a lot of them, and there's some that are really interesting, and others that are sort of stuff that you need to get specific things. But I'm not gonna mess with them right now. I'm gonna actually do the character off camera. I just want to show you the character system, so you get accustomed to it. And there's a lot of them. You can go ahead and just take a gander at what they are. And army training is one for example, melee skill. Yeah, bow and melee skill. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting one. But here, oh, wait a minute, I need to choose a name. Yeah, I'm gonna be the colonel. I'm not gonna be the colonel. I'm gonna choose a name in a little bit. So here is the character system. How this works is that you get to add things over here, or over there, or over here if you want, although it's kind of useless, because you should go with Constitution. The Constitution doesn't immediately give you, no, wait a minute, that's Constitution, yeah. It gives me Fatigue. Fatigue is sort of, it's not really action points, they're sort of a mana system. Effectively, they're a mana system, but they're called Fatigue. They also work for if you're fighting and stuff like that. And we have a lot of skills. We also have a lot of spells and a lot of crafting recipes, which will be dictated based on how good we are. So basically, right here we have Strength, Constitution, Dexterity, and Beauty. So these are all physical attributes. And on this side we have intellectual attributes. We have Intelligence, Willpower, Perception, and Charisma. I'm gonna focus extremely on Dexterity because this is very, very important for pretty much anything, but for a gunslinger in particular. I also want to have pretty good Perception. Beauty is technological this as well. So these are going to be my main skills over here on the social skills. And then over here we're going to have firearms. We're going to go with maybe pick locks. There's other ways to open things, and we're going to get characters that will do that for us. So it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. So yeah, maybe. But oh, and repair. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with it. Firearms and repair. That's going to be my thing. And then because you can add that over here, and right there. Going on those points, and you can see this magic tech meter over here that gets you to either one side or the other. The more technologically attuned you are, the least effective spells will be on you, to the point where you won't be able to be healed with spells or potions. So you're gonna need salves and other sort of stuff, and that's one of the reasons why I want herbology over here. That's gonna be, no, wait a minute, chemistry? No, let's see. So I will need explosives for ammo. So basically, you get that, and you're spending your points up there, and you get these recipes. Why can't I get that one?
God damn it!
You must raise your intelligence. Oh yeah, sure. So I get that, and then I can. No, what is the requirement? I'll look into that in a little bit. Don't worry. Oh, right there, minimum intelligence 11. Yeah, we're also gonna need to be intelligent. That's a thing for these things. But yeah, Molotov cocktail is a very, very powerful grenade, and then down here. I'm just gonna want to have grenades. This is gonna be one of the things, of course. Then Smithy is gonna be the other thing. It also requires intelligence, as you can see, and eventually I will have that. I will definitely have that, which is the best weapon in the game. And mechanical, not traps. I don't really want traps. I'm not gonna be a Smithy for crafting swords, even though this is a very nice sword that you can get. And yeah, therapeutics. That's the one that I need, right? Liquid of awareness. Mind marvel. Is it? Become an unstoppable physical force while mentally moving mountains. Astonishing. Doctorate. I don't. It's interesting, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, I think it's this that I'm gonna need to go with, because I'm gonna need the healing salve. But not immediately, but eventually I will need. And on this side we have the spell colleges. There's a lot of them. There's, I think, 16. Well, so that's 8. Yeah, that's 16 with 5 spells each. Much like this, although this one does have 6 things. But yeah, it's a lot of them and a lot of spells in here. We're not gonna mess with them, but if you want to to look at them. I think they're all online, so you can look at them. We're not gonna cast them. So yeah, let me create my character. Okay, so my guy is gonna be called Obadiah Rumblemore. That's a very fancy Victorian name, right? I don't know. I was thinking of old school names, and Obadiah is a really interesting name that I really enjoy. So yeah, that's who we're gonna be, and there's a lot of very many backgrounds. One of them actually that I enjoyed was back here. I believe a magic allergy over here just never allows me to use any magical items, but does give me some bonuses to my technological aptitudes, which is good. But I'm not gonna go with that. Or the Soldier's Soul. No, wait a minute, that's a different one. There's another one over here. Charlatan's Protege. This is interesting for charisma, but nah, not really my thing. There's another one over here that is a little bit more crazy. Though born to a wealthy family as a young child, you mysteriously lost your sight. It was discovered that you had contracted a degenerative and always fatal disease. As a blind child, your early development favored indoor activities and development befitting the wealthiest of society. You gained bonuses to intelligence and charisma. Your senses of touch, hearing, and smell increased to compensate for your blindness, resulting in a bonus to perception of +5. However, you suffered physically, leading to penalties in strength -3, dexterity -3, and constitution, which is kind of nasty, but glass cannon, yay, -5. As a young adult, your parents, out of desperation,
Beautiful. Ooh.
paid for the services of a renowned, if unorthodox physician who miraculously restored your sight. The operation cost your family its fortune, so you set out to make your own, which is interesting because that means my parents, who have saved my sight, are now alone and poor. But anyway, yeah, moving on. And there we go. And because I need to compensate for the lack of dexterity, I spent so much over there. I'm only gonna be able to go with 120 firearms over here. That's not too much of a problem. We'll be okay. But right now we have maximum followers of 2. I can't really bring that up anymore for right now, but we will increase our charisma and all this sort of stuff eventually. So moving on, we have apparently a human shopkeeper over here. Can I, if I move back, it saves. Good stuff, and that's my alignment meter over there. Good. So here, what we get, we basically get our starting things, and we can keep the gold if we want to. Right now we have 400, and there's backgrounds that increase this, or backgrounds that decrease that. I've played, I think, with the one that decreases it, which is kind of interesting. Our family lost all of its fortune, but that's okay. Bonus. So what do I want? A rifle over here. Is that expensive? I will let that go for 815 points. Really? But my haggle... No? How about I decrease that over there and bring my haggle up a little bit? Because I didn't upgrade my haggle any, so maybe he will let that go for a little bit of a... Nah. Yeah, that's only for really rich people. So, no haggle. I kind of want the dexterity, though, because that's just good on everything. But no haggle for right now, I guess. Okay, so what are we going to go with? The flintlock pistol? Yep, that's going to be what I am going to go with. Very, very inexpensive, all things considered. We could also go with the... Nah, let's get that. So get that. How many bullets? 100 bullets. Fine by me. Is that what I think it is? Bullet. For the trifling matter of 4 coins, it is mine. Yeah. But the problem, of course, is I don't have the money. You cannot. I cannot accept. So how much do I have? Yeah. So let's go. Can I use the numbers? Yes, I can. Fantastic. I mean, in Fallout you could. Why wouldn't you here? Let's say 50, and go with that. 50 bullets is gonna help us. Then we have a healing salve over here that we're not gonna be able to craft soon, but we'll level up soon enough. It's not a big deal. What is that over there? A copper ring. No. Wait a minute. Am I wasting my money? I am, ain't I? Yeah, I have my money back. 400. Good. Okay, if we right click, it just does that automatically. So I need 50, as I said, and that's gonna be that actually. I just need some maybe some melee would work. Do I have a dagger over here? What is that? Fine steel dagger. I could get that. How about that one? That one is crappy. Does 1 to 4 damage, and the fatigue changes, as you can tell. FT is fatigue. This is the speed, the fatigue cost. The speed, the higher it is, the better. I suppose. Let's get one of those, just in case. Okay, I think we're good. So what's that? Oh, that's the auto sorts. That's right. Okay.
I love this music. It's so beautiful to me. I don't want to spoil this, so I'm going to skip it. I don't want to know yet. I might actually care about the story, you know. So.
Zeppelin and the fire.
Yeah.
And the altar says that. Do you have any idea what all of this means?
Dude, I almost died here. Didn't you see the crash?
You speak. I mean, of course you speak. What am I, a blathering idiot? Wait, what did you say? Maybe I should be writing all of this down.
I'd like to help you out here. But I'm a bit confused.
I am at a loss here. I don't quite know what to do. I mean, you are the... Oh, of course you are. I mean, you do know who you are, right? Of course you do. What sort of brainless, half-baked question? What do you call yourself?
What do I call myself? This is... Oh, I've missed this first dialogue. I am, Please, sir, slow down and tell me what is it that you're saying. My name is Obadiah. What do I call myself?
Please, forgive me. I'm making a bloody mess of this whole affair. My name is Virgil, sir, and I'm new to the Panari religion. Your religion, and wait.
And this is the Panari
I,
religion. This is
hereby
hilarious. I like the.
dedicate- No,
I like the. I like the
commit
dialogue.
my life to the living one. I, Virgil, am at your service, sir.
I mean, what do you mean, the living one? I don't mean to be rude, but I'm just not who you think I am.
Yes, of course you're not really him, just his reincarnation. I mean, that is the case, right? I have to admit, I'm no expert in elven philosophy or prophecy. Bloody confusing, you know. All those, these, ours. Not that it's not interesting.
Virgil?
Yes, right. Just give me a moment here. You see, the Panari, that's the religion that was formed around the things that he said.
See, I don't really
mean,
want a spoiler from this point. I think I can look at other content. I don't want more spoiler than that.
Hey people, Seth here. Are you tired of breathing fresh air and enjoying the sunshine? Do you suffer from agoraphobia and hate open spaces? Then why not take a trip down to Underrail? Much like its predecessor, Undertale, this game takes place underground, where humanity exists in a desperate struggle to survive after the surface was nuked by the major megacorporations of the old world into nothing but radioactive ash. Meet the locals, who are either unhinged, unstable, or just unsocial. Meet the friendly wildlife, which include but are not limited to refrigerators, which no longer hold food. Instead, they hold giant crustaceans lying in wait. Beetles, which now have a frontal cortex larger than most humans, which they use to cook you alive. And cave crawlers, which hide on the ceiling and inject your muscles with a paralyzing venom so they can drop down and suck out your insides like a fly. If that doesn't already sound like a great time, why not hop on down to the city, one of the last few remaining bastions of human civilization. And that's not all. We boast one of the highest murder rates per capita in recorded history. You're guaranteed to be shot, mugged, or drugged within the first 24 hours or your money back. So don't wait up. Sign up now and get dominated like the pipe worker you are in the best dystopian hellscape on the market today. Underrail is an underground cave fishing simulator with elements of jet ski surfing. It came out at the end of 2015 and it's probably the closest thing to a spiritual successor of Fallout 1 and 2. It's a turn-based CRPG developed by the Serbians, and as with anything that comes from former Yugoslavia, it's absolutely brutal, unforgiving, and brilliant. So why cover it now? Because it also recently got an expansion, Underrail Expedition. Stig generously gave me a copy, so I thought, hey, how long could this possibly take? 1 week and 60 hours later, I finished it. Not the main plot, not the main story, just the expansion. This game is huge. Let's begin. Story. You play as some schmuck with no real ties or background. However, you've been recently accepted as a citizen of Southgate Station, one of the more civilized places in this world. Now, it falls onto you to make sure your new home has a future. And that's it. No great calamity, no great disaster. We're already living in disaster, but we're trying to make the best of it. Good luck out there. You'll need it. Gameplay. Survival is your primary objective. Quests and missions get you paid, but they're always secondary to preserving your own skin. Before you start, you need to make a character, pick an avatar, and then you need to make the difficult choice between Oddity XP and Classic XP. Experts are divided on opinion, so I'll help you make your choice. With Classic XP, you gain experience from committing murder, and you're gonna commit a lot of murder. With Oddity XP, you don't. You gain experience from dumpster diving, finding old pieces of gum, and looking at shopping receipts. Objectively, Oddity XP is far more realistic, since going through garbage cans and stealing copper wire is how most crackheads level up in real life. It's an experience, and after you experience it once, you'll never want to experience it ever again. Also, don't touch the difficulty. Moving on, you've got skills, perks, and attributes. These are all quite interesting, but I'm not going to explain them. You can't be good at everything, and when logic and reason fails, the only answer you can give is extreme violence. This game doesn't fuck around, and if your build sucks, you're gonna have a bad time. So I strongly recommend you take one of my builds, or builds that I stole from the forums. Doesn't matter which one, they're all pretty good. Combat is a big chunk of the game. Everything is turn-based, so you have to make your actions count, since very often you're outmatched, outnumbered, and outgunned. But unlike your enemies, you're capable of thinking for yourself, and despite the odds, you're very capable of dealing with almost every situation. So come prepared and you'll live a long life. Guns, melee weaponry, traps, grenades, improvised tasers, and crossbows are just some of the tools available to you. If that sounds kinda gay, you can just punch the meat off everything instead. Not only that, but your character also has the potential to harness their psionic energy. What's that, you ask? It's actually a very recent mutation which lets humans and other wildlife use magic, and it lets you cook people alive, fry their brains, or strangle them with their own shadow. Why? I don't know, because Underrail takes place in the Harry Potter universe, but instead of wands, you've got implants you inject into your brain so you can abuse muggles with your mind magic. Thanks, J.K. Rowling. Of course, we can't talk combat without talking about crafting. In most games, crafting is entirely optional. In Underrail, crafting is the difference between life and death. For example, a machine gun, as you may know, is very painful. A single burst at point blank might even zone you out. So what do? We make a tactical vest and shove inside some Kevlar plates. Good work. Now, we don't actually die immediately. So, the enemy throws a grenade instead and shreds your internal organs. You're dead. Your money is now being used on the streets to buy both types of crack rocks and crack whores. How do we prevent this? By getting a shield. Not the Roman kind, the energy kind. The kind which has different frequency bands and involves a lot of money. The impact velocity of a grenade, extremely high, so we build a high frequency shield. Bullets don't leave a scratch. Grenades, a mild breeze. But a sledgehammer? Yeah, that's still bad for your spine. Also, your shield isn't gonna stop shit, so you die anyway, and your body participates in the free market. Reload and try again. You get the gist of it. Underrail's combat is a massive game of rock, paper, shotgun, which coincidentally gave this game a very bad review because they're not very good at their job. If we go a little further, here's a little taste of what you can do. Traps are incredibly lethal, so my current character frequently breaks the Geneva Convention by making improvised chemical bombs that digest and melt people's skin off. Since he's good at chemistry, he can spike grenades with RDX, which can depopulate entire rooms. For anything that doesn't die instantly, we torch the room instead with magnesium. Magnesium burns hotter than petrol, fills the room with screaming charred bodies, and as an added bonus, even burns underwater. The crafting system is so damn good, it even inspired me to start crafting in real life. Now, while this sounds like the beginning of a manifesto, it's actually incredibly fun. The amount of creativity and options make each playthrough very entertaining. Aside from combat, there's no such thing as quest markers, just directions, so you'll have to learn and navigate the underground yourself. That's no easy task, and it's very easy to get lost, which is why Stig made a world map to help you orient yourself. It's very handy. As strange as it sounds, there's actually zero reason for you to explore. The places you have to be, the places you want to be, are easy to find. Any place off a beaten path is a place you don't want to be. Here's an example. There's nothing there. At least, nothing good. Just a lot of pain, a lot of venom, and a lot of antidotes you have to burn through for absolutely no reward. The caves are just that. Caves. What did you expect? In summary, the caves suck. Don't go there. Also, they remind me a lot of my own apartment. The ceiling recently fell off because of flooding. Did they repair it? No, they just stuffed it with cotton. And everybody pretends we don't have a problem. But at night, we can hear it. I can hear it. Scraping about and gnawing on the pipes. We've got a hobbit living in the crawl space. And it's hungry. This isn't a cry for help, I just wanted to explain my life situation. Anyways, I just leave it some chicken bones or whatever. Usually, he's pretty happy with that. There's not too many quests in this game, but most of them are quite long, and usually have multiple ways to solve them. For example,
Why are you taking
there's
so
one
long?
quest
Let's
where
go.
you have to investigate the serial murders taking place in
Why
town.
did this
After
load screen
counting
take
the
3 minutes?
possibilities, There's
What the fuck are you
5
doing?
different ways to solve it. In one of them, you can discover
My
the bodies,
connection's good.
download the serial killer's documents as proof of their guilt, and turn them into the authorities. The other 4 involve you being a dumbass and getting drugged by the serial killer. They strip you of your belongings, push you down a shaft, naked and defenseless, into their murder bunker. If you're too slow, they'll walk down and cut you to pieces. If you aren't, you can grab a flashbang, stun them, and crawl into the ventilation system. Once inside, you can either lockpick the safe on their weapons locker and gun them down, put together a weapon to defend yourself, pull apart the fuse box and electrocute them, or hack the bunker's defense systems to gun them down remotely. And that's just a small optional side quest. Another quest line has you following the visions of some stoner.
What
at the
happens here?
bar,
You just
helping out,
locked.
and you'll find out
You're
he's
done.
not just
I don't
some
know.
random stoner. He's actually an incredibly powerful being that can walk through holes in reality, and he uses this incredible power to steal hallucinogenic mushrooms from the general public. Sometimes, though, his visions aren't exactly accurate, and he does tend to screw up. This includes forgetting about the mutants he locked in his kitchen before he got high, forgetting about the cats he overcharged in his basement, and forgetting about rift walking health and safety when he teleports you both inside some Slavic military base in the middle of nowhere. He's a great guy, or should I say, a cool dude. This game's got amazing quest design, and if you want more evidence of that, there's another quest which asks you to track down and kill some gigantic savage living among the rat hounds, the self-proclaimed king of the rat hounds. Once there, if you're charismatic enough, he might offer you an alternative. You see, the king of the rat hounds has no queen, so you can go off and kidnap some guy's wife. Why? I don't know. That's not important. What's important is that you can provide some crazy caveman breeding material and ruin some woman's life just to see what happens. Dialogue is also very well written and doesn't drag on. The music and the atmosphere are absolutely perfect. Wherever you are, you feel it. Wherever you are, you're immersed. It's like I'm actually inside an underground ghetto where everyone is either high off their balls from barrel soup or watching live action blood sports on a TV. Underrail is not a game you play once. I'm not biased. I'm just trying to justify my 200-hour playtime. Expansion! So, what about the expansion? The expansion itself is new content you can access around mid-game once you get to Core City. You get hired as a mercenary contractor to defend and assist an expedition into a region no one dares enter, the Black Sea. What's out there? Death, ruins, pirates. And even worse, for some reason, your arrival has really pissed off the Icelandic natives. And let me tell you, there's a lot of them. There's so many of them that it's only a matter of time before they overrun you. No pressure. This expedition was doomed from the start. You also get some sick jet skis and jet ski combat, where you throw surfer dude bro pirates off their skis and watch them drown in the abyss. In Underrail, nobody knows how to swim. And there's a lot of designs. You can buy anything from the Boomer Core Blazer, the Shark with built-in torpedo systems, to the miniature naval tank Devastator, which is quite self-explanatory and very much lives up to its name. Jet ski surfing is the main way to get around an expedition, and there's some memorable locations. Old facilities filled with malfunctioning AI, eldritch abominations, and tribal burial grounds where you can spend half an hour pulling bodies out of swamp juice. The expansion dialogue is also amazing. You can spend half an hour deciphering native language and debating philosophy with the elderly. In general, this expansion is amazing. But I never mentioned, why are you here? What exactly are you looking for? And more importantly, why won't anyone tell you? Those are answers you can only find for yourself. And once you find what you're looking for, you should ask yourself the question, should I bring it back? Or was it buried for a reason? Criticism. Originally, I had some favorite things to say as well, but you know what? I don't care anymore because the expansion.
Should I bring it
broke
back,
me.
or was
so
it
if my
buried
voice
for a
betrays
reason?
any hint of emotion, that's because I don't handle existentialism very well. And when a man starts to question everything, you might not like the answers you find. Final score. I came for a post-apocalypse CRPG. Instead, I got an exploration of a human condition, of you, me, and this entire species, what drives us, and more importantly, where our species is heading if we're not careful. Also, doused philosophy. It's a great game, it's a difficult game, and it's not for everyone. But if you've got the time and patience, it's a very transcendental experience. That is, if you can look past the bad and forgive the tedious. I give it a completely arbitrary score. You can grab a copy of the game and the expansion on Steam or GOG.
Can I come? I already ate because at around 8:30 I figured you'd fallen asleep or something, so I just ate. I made pasta. So no, I don't text. I don't know what you think I do, but I sit and work 14 hours a day on video games. I don't look at my phone. I text messages are not a good way to reach me, like, at all. I don't mind if you call ever. I would prefer that you call, honestly, than irk you by you waiting and holding me guilty for it. I'd rather you just called, you know. Okay. Yeah, it's fine, yeah. Oh, good, yeah. Okay, so there's things that went on today, and I got a text message from Tyler of a reference to a lady who takes insurance for whatever it's called, what we talked about today. So I have that information for you, which just be aware that I have it. He sent it to me. Yep, sounds good. And then the other thing is apparently I had a appointment with the CPAP people, and what? I'm sorry? Oh. Yes, I think this lady's a dingbat because I never reschedule with her, but she says that we scheduled for last night. I never set a date for yesterday because I had therapy. I never set an appointment with her, I don't think. So if you didn't do it, I don't know what she's on. Yeah, they never set an appointment is what I'm trying to say. They never did set one. So she's mad at me for missing an appointment that they never set. They never met. I did. No, the doctor. I went to the doctor, if you recall. The bottom line is, I'm just saying, we need to schedule a time with her to go back there, and I just need to know when which I would have just said, and we would have been done with 5 minutes ago. If you want to schedule that for tomorrow or the day after, whatever's good for you. Or whatever the next day is good where you aren't using the car. I need to go down there, and that was the other thing. I do believe I'm going to give them this CPAP machine back, I think. So there's two things going on in the background. I can go into the details, which will just piss you off, but I don't trust the situation, and I don't like the benefit, and I don't like the hassle, and I don't trust it, and I'm going to return and bail out of that whole situation before it becomes something I don't want, so because they're behaving like this machine is a liability, and already I can see it just be like, oh, Skylar, you owe us $900, and I'm not doing that. So they can just keep this $900 machine. If the insurance isn't going to give me one for free, I'm not going to have the lady, like the doctor lady, she kind of interrogated me about it, I think for insurance reasons, and I am not standing up to their insurance reasons. The way the doctor kind of intimidated me with this on Friday, and that was the only time we talked about CPAP. I never set an appointment with anybody at all, ever. So, but that was the last time we talked about CPAP, which is the doctor on Friday, and I don't trust this. I don't think the benefits are good enough, and I don't think I'm able to keep it on all night. So I'm just going to return it if that's okay with you. If you want me to keep it, I will bow to your judgment on this, and I will continue to do this if you would like me to. But I don't trust this situation, and I don't think it's providing me the benefits they want it to. So. Yeah, I think there's something else actually going on. I experienced a much better breathing rate and much better, body, just my body feels better and stuff since I got that CPAP machine. But that same day when I got the CPAP machine, I also stopped vaping tobacco. And that's been a while now. That's been 3 or 4 weeks, I think, or something like that. And I think what we're actually experiencing here is me stopping smoking, not the fucking CPAP machine, because what the doctor said is I use it 27% of the night. And that's not good enough for them. They won't let me keep it anyways. So. You are welcome to, and I will do whatever you think is wise. I was just agreeing. Sure. According to the information, for 5 weeks, roughly about 40 minutes into my sleep cycle, I take this mask off. That is what the chip said. The insurance won't let me keep it. So the only reason they're even going to let me keep this now is they thought maybe changing the mask might change it, but she was not optimistic about that. And I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I'm going to let this thing be on all night. I'm too particular, if that makes sense. So. Yep. So if you're okay with that, all I have to do is go drop this thing the fuck back off there. You don't have to call her or do shit. I'm just gonna drop it off at their fucking office. They can't refuse me returning it. Whatever. We don't need to deal with any more of this. So, yeah. Okay, tomorrow I have something else. What is it? Do I? I don't think I do. Let me check the calendar here, but thought I had something I had to do tomorrow, but I guess. Oh, I do. I have Katrina tomorrow. I do. I have Katrina tomorrow at 3 p.m. I don't know. You schedule me for 50 doctor's appointments. I do this 2, 3, 4, 5 times a week. I don't know why I'm going. I don't know what it's for. Or, I don't know. So. Oh, that might be it. No, I'm looking. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I am sorry. I was looking at January. I'm sorry. I have January 11th as Katrina. I am on the wrong month. I'm sorry. So, no, nothing else is new until the 16th, which is the cardio nuclear thing. So. Would you be willing to do it? It's right off the highway and Guide Meridian. No? Alright. Alright. I'll get it all together, and I will return it, I think, tomorrow, but I don't know how my day's gonna go. Thursday. Yeah? Yep, that's it. Thank you for the solution. I don't do this shit. I never wanted all this hassle in the first fucking place. So I don't know how to deal with it when I have it. So thank you. That's perfect. Yes. I'm not sure. How have I directed the anger at you in any way? I haven't gotten angry at you in this. Alright, I love you. I'll talk to you later. Huh? Oh, yes, yeah, I'll come by tomorrow, by what, like 1? Is that okay? Alright, I'll pop up there tomorrow afternoon when I wake up. Sorry. I didn't get angry, not once. I was completely formally perfect that entire phone call. I did not get angry once. Did not get angry with you. I did not get angry. You are full of rage. You got repeatedly pissed at me like 7 times, and you're projecting.
if Stig actually followed my advice, it's probably on sale already. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. I might disappear for a little while, since I forgot what outside looks like. I heard it's quite bright out there. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild, generously funding and bankrolling these videos, despite their lack of any kind of real value. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
What's going on, everybody? Mordum here, this time bringing you my review after 100% for Underrail. Now, just to get a couple things out of the way right at the beginning here, I like to review games after 100% to set me apart from other YouTube reviewers, as well as lend myself some credibility. My Steam profile is public and linked in the description, and if you're curious what all a review after 100% entails, then I highly suggest you go to my channel. And if you're not subscribed, the first video you're going to see is a video explaining everything I cover, which is more than just the achievements, though the achievements are included. Now, that's especially noteworthy with Underrail because the achievement list for Underrail is very lacking in terms of the actual content of the game. The vast majority of the achievements for this are simply playing around with different builds and killing so many enemies a certain way. But jumping into the actual review here, Underrail itself was first publicly available back in 2012 as a sort of early access period, and it was developed by one person actually, and then the game saw its full release in 2015 and is still actually being updated to this day. It got a DLC back in 2019 after the team had grown to 4 people, I believe, and got an update, a pretty substantial update, about 6 months ago from the time of this video. So the developers are quite committed to this game, frankly, and its very dedicated community. Now, that is actually important because the Expedition DLC added a great deal to the base game, as well as the DLC area itself, such as new weapons, new ways to get around, etc. And I'll talk more about that later, but that's an important thing to understand because it changed so much of the base game that my experience playing it in 2021 is going to be a bit different from people playing it back in 2015 when it released. But that said, the game itself is an isometric CRPG, kind of in the vein of Fallout 1 and 2. You can actually find multiple references to Fallout in the game, but to give some basic background and set up the story a little bit, this is a post-apocalyptic future in which most of society has been driven underground into the proverbial Underrail. The surface of the planet has become uninhabitable. We aren't given the specifics, just that it can't sustain human life. You, as a character, start the game by joining a place called Southgate Station, which is one of the major settlements, if you will, of what is considered South Underrail. And you're going to start your journey by doing missions and things for this station, which slowly progresses the story. Now, on the note of the story, I do think it is a very well-told story, and a lot of it comes together just amazingly, actually. However, it's a very slow burn. A lot of stuff doesn't get explained until almost the end of the game, and while I do think it's very well written, a lot of the plot points and the payoff for that story really doesn't come until like the last couple hours of the game. But that brings us to the difficulty section. So, Underrail is a bit notorious for difficulty. I have some things to say about that, but I do want to reiterate that my experience in 2021 as someone who plays CRPGs and games for a living is going to be a bit different than someone just picking this game up back in 2015. That said, first things first, this game is built around save scumming. You're gonna die constantly and you need to reload and save just all the time.
It's like a trial and error thing.
Way, we have 4 primary difficulties. That is easy, normal, hard, and dominating. Now again, as someone who does this for a living, I did not find normal difficulty very challenging. I got stuck twice. Once I will talk about a little later, and the second time was literally the last boss. There are a couple ways to beat that boss fairly easily. However, I had not built my character to do so, as I had went into this game blind, and I had to double back and solve a puzzle, which makes the fight easier. That said, I think for most people who don't play these type of games often, they might find normal pretty challenging, in which case you might want to go with easy. Now that said, while easy will remove some of the difficulty by occasionally removing some enemies, the primary difference between normal and easy, and honestly all of them, is centered around your health and healing items. So in easy, you actually have double the normal amount of health, with healing items healing double to compensate for that fact, as well as having the cooldown reduced on those items so you can use them more often in combat. Now, as you start going up in difficulty from normal, it does a couple other things as well, such as halving the value of your items, meaning that you sell things for less, which means you're harder up for cash on higher difficulties, as well as getting reduced health, etc. Now that's important because one of the things you'll hear about when it comes to Underrail is your build and the viability of said build. In contrast to what most people will tell you, I think on normal difficulty, most builds are viable. You would almost have to be trying to deliberately make something kind of silly for your build on normal not to be viable. However, there is no respec or anything, meaning that if you make a bad build that doesn't work for you, then you have to just start a new game to fix it, which isn't everybody's cup of tea. But again, I'm of the opinion that most builds are viable on normal, as long as you're not trying to do every brand of crafting on one character. But we'll get into character generation here in just a second, which naturally brings us to character creation. So when you're making a character in Underrail, this is made up of your attributes, skills, feats, and later your specialization. Character creation, you're going to set your attributes. This isn't final, but it is a big deal, as attributes play an important part of the feats and things that are available to you, as well as your damage with various types of things, your chance to hit, etc. They are often required to use certain items, that type of thing, and setting up your attributes with a certain build in mind is very helpful and is basically mandatory for hard and dominating. And then that brings us to skills. Now skills are actually pretty straightforward, especially if you've played the earlier Fallouts, as it is a numerical system you just put points into. Now at the beginning of the game you're going to have quite a bit of points, and at first level you can put up to 15 points in any one of these skills, and you can spread your points around accordingly. And then every additional level will allow you to add 5 more to the cap for that skill. Now it's important to pick a weapon or combat skill. Obviously you need to be able to hit things. Defense comes down to dodge and evasion. This is your chance to counter the enemy's combat skill. We'll talk a bit more about that, but basically dodge is for melee and evasion helps you dodge ranged attacks. There's your subterfuge skills like hacking, lockpicking, pickpocketing, and stealth. Stealth can be amazing if you build for it. Hacking and lockpicking are incredibly useful throughout the entire game. Those two come up a lot. Pickpocketing I did not personally enjoy, and I didn't find it useful, frankly, though there are parts of the game where just pickpocketing an item can save you some time. Then there is Psi. Psi builds are really fun, and honestly, they're kind of top tier as far as builds go. Various psychic abilities come with all sorts of crowd control, as well as just controlling the battlefield, which is going to help you out a ton. However, giving yourself the ability to use Psi abilities will cost you 20% of your base health, though for most builds that's not a big deal. And on higher difficulties, things are just going to destroy you anyway in terms of health, so 20% doesn't make much of a difference. And again, considering all the crowd control you get from those abilities, they're very good. Crafting can be very good, but for a first playthrough, I'm not sure I would actually recommend them. Now, some of the best stuff you can get does come from the crafting skills. However, trying to max out all of them is a fool's errand. It's better to specialize, especially if you know what you want to craft, which requires some in-game knowledge, and as such it's just hard to recommend a crafting discipline for someone just right out of the gate. Though once you play through the game, get more familiar with how the crafting system actually works, and understand the various things you can craft, maybe take some notes, I think crafting is more rewarding on a second playthrough, more so than the first. And then there is also the social skills. These are persuasion, intimidation, and mercantile. These can be situationally good. Personally, I didn't use them much, but they do have their place. They can kind of just help you out in certain situations to help you bypass fights, get better prices, just the normal stuff. But honestly, there's quite a bit of combat in this game, and I found it better to just prep for the fight rather than try to talk out of it. And then the last one that I want to mention skills-wise is traps specifically, because traps is just very good. This is your ability to detect and disarm traps. There are traps everywhere in this game, and just knowing where they are by being able to see them and then being able to disarm them is just incredibly useful, and it's going to save you a lot of headaches. And then just kind of a general note about skills is that they all have synergies, which is that some of them build off of each other, which then makes your effective skill slightly higher than your actual skill. And you can see these synergies as you mouse over each individual skill, and basically raising those other skills will increase your effective version of this skill by that much, which is the white number you'll see to the right of your skills. All of that said, we can talk about feats. Now, feats are where your build is actually going to take form, if you will. So your attributes and your skills are a bit broad. Now, attributes a little less so than skills, but as you saw with the combat skills, they're just like guns or melee, and that includes every type of those things. Guns includes everything from shotgun to sniper rifle. However, feats is where you're going to take a more specialized approach to things and get things that are specific to various weapon types, or just more refined choices. Now, what feats are available to you is a combination of your attributes and your skills. Some of them don't have any requirements, but a lot of them do, and there are just tons of feats to choose from, and feats are really what define your build even more so than the actual skills. Now, at level 16, you're actually going to get access to specialization points, which is part of the Expedition DLC, but starting at level 16, you can specialize your feats. So every time you level up, you'll be able to spend a specialization point a certain number of times on the feats you've already chosen, which will increase their effect. So if there's a percentage modifier with that feat, specialization points will typically increase that further, or basically just make the positive of that feat even more positive. And then last but not least, every 4th level, you will actually get another attribute point to increase your attributes. However, starting at level 26, you instead get veteran feats instead of base attribute points. So these veteran feats are very strong things like increasing your base attributes by 2, or a few other things, and they're just very strong and they require you to be a very high-level character to use. Now that brings us to the world building section. So the actual mechanics of the world is that you are navigating small connected maps, which then makes up lower and upper Underrail, cave systems, the Black Sea, which is the DLC area, but it kind of uses the connected map system that I saw in Baldur's Gate 1, actually, and I personally really like this. It makes it feel like a world, even though you're just kind of navigating these tiny maps from one place to another. Now, the map itself is actually very large, and there are a few methods of fast travel that open up to you as you play the game, which is going to help you navigate this actually pretty substantially sized map. But you yourself start working for the Southgate Station. You're going to work for them, do some tasks, and establish yourself with this new community that you've joined, and eventually you'll be sent to Core City, which is upper and lower Underrail, and that's important because Core City is the kind of core settlement for the area. A lot of factions vie for its control. In total, there's about 5 factions you can join in the game, 3 of which are part of the main story and kind of convertible. You'll have to pick one to leave, and then there's another one late game you have to join as part of the main story, so I don't really count that one here, but you have to join that one, or at least kill all of them. But in the Core City, in order to accomplish your main goal for going there, you have to ally with one of the 3 factions there, which is Cortec, JKK, or Praetorian Security. And this is noteworthy because each of these factions will give you unique quests while you are in Core City, which will result in you seeing parts of the city that are unique to that faction. You'll also be able to buy some unique gear from their vendors, which means if you don't make a save, but you probably will, there are potentially some things in Core City that you won't see unless you play them. In addition to those 3 factions, we have the Protectorate and the Free Drums. The Protectorate are primarily a faction from up north, which we don't actually see in game, but they are kind of the biggest main governing force, if you will, of the Underrail, trying to bring civilization and order to everywhere. Now, the Protectorate is forced to deal with Core City because the only way into lower Underrail is through Core City. However, the Protectorate have a bit of an imperialistic vibe to them, which puts them at odds with the Free Drones. The Free Drones are
What?
an anarchist movement
If the eye level is equal, if the eye level is equal, why did it take me 15 hits and him 1?
And both have their negatives.
Does his ability just do 15 times my main damage, or
Stuff you can get involved in.
isn't it supposed to be
There's
equal?
actually a great deal of other little settlements we can
But why am I being one shot, but he takes 15 hits?
junkyard,
That's weird.
foundry, and how you interact
I'm never
with
gonna do
all
this
of
again.
these people will affect the insides of the game as well as
Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. Like, what?
equipment. And then, as I mentioned earlier, there is one faction kind of railroaded into joining as part of the main story called the Institute of Torch, I believe it is. Probably butchering that. However, you don't even technically have to join them. If you just start attacking everyone, it will actually just advance that storyline, so you do have some options there. Technically, you don't have to engage with everyone. They're trying to kill everyone in this game. It shouldn't really be a bad idea. It's a lot more difficult than it's worth, but I do believe it's possible to do so. But I mentioned the Institute specifically because basically they believe there is some crazy perfect genetic being that is capable of
The
solving
PvP is
all
not
of
fun
the
at
problems,
all.
and that they study it to
It's not a PvP
manipulate the
game.
genome.
It's weird how they set out to make a PvP game. They failed at it horribly, and then and then their PvE ended up being superior to WoW. WoW's PvP is what WoW doesn't care about. Their PvP is superior to New Worlds. It's fucking weird, like really fucking weird.
Which is currently uninhabitable, but they feel that if they manipulate the genome enough, that living on the surface
Try that
might become a
again.
possibility. Which I
Did
thought
it
was
actually
a bit of a
pay?
And speaking of hidden stuff,
Oh,
there is
that's-
so much hidden lore in this game. In fact, it's very easy to play through the entire game and just not pick up any of the actual lore, because it's not really shoved in your face at all. A lot of it is hidden. In fact, once you get to the latter parts of the game, a place called the Deep Caverns, you can find a lot of this lore and learn about the events that led to the creation of the last boss, or the primary antagonists, if you will. You can learn about the event called the Descent, which is when humanity descended into the underground caverns. You can learn about how the world was ruled by super corporations towards the end. There's even a quest line that if you perform it to a highly specific nature, you can find a sort of secret society that has been using almost alien technology to observe the world, which was left by people they refer to as the Godmen. I'd go more into that, but the idea of me telling you that is simply to pique
I don't think I want that regen potion anymore. I think I want those oak flesh bombs. The incoming damage is insane. I think people ignore oak flesh bombs, and I think actually your main defensive is the oak flesh bomb.
Such as the saves coming being basically necessary, otherwise a simple mistake might cost you hours of progress. And then there is, in my opinion, probably the worst offender, which is the frustrating quest design. Some of these quests use quest design that I just have not seen in years, and it is annoying. To give a specific example, in Foundry you have to take a sample to a doctor, which is across the map, like literally almost as far away as you could get. And then when you get to that doctor, they'll give you an answer and be like, oh yeah, I also need this other sample from the exact place you literally just were. I'm like, yeah, technically.
Why is this
the character
60
knows you would've
seconds?
done that, but
What?
Good grief, what an annoying trek. Fast travel makes it a little easier, but just stuff like that where it's just frustrating because you're just making multiple trips back and forth places just to hear someone give you a bunch of non-voice acted exposition can be a little frustrating. But with no further ado, let's move on to the combat section. Now, combat is a turn-based action point system, which is very common of CRPGs like this, but a few key points are that you are usually going to be outnumbered, and focusing on crowd controlling your enemies can be incredibly helpful, either through incapacitating human enemies with things like a flashbang grenade, or robotic enemies with an EMP grenade. Basically, controlling the battlefield is the name of the game. Now, if you just absolutely cannot get past an area because of the combat encounter, you might want to start looking for other solutions, because it is very rare that the only solution is fighting everything. Sometimes you only need to fight some things. To give an example, the last boss, without spoiling anything, the last boss is very difficult, but frankly, it's most of the playthrough to use the tactics I was using of just stun-knocking things on you. However, after struggling,
How is this even
I
remotely
decided to
fun?
investigate the puzzle in the previous
Fucking
room,
dumb.
which is when I found out that there was a puzzle that would
Why am I
actually weaken
disabled?
the last boss significantly, which made that fight much, much easier, and I beat it shortly after. But my point being is there's a lot of that in the game, actually. Some of it is more obvious than a puzzle by a long shot. But if you can't beat things by brute force, sometimes that's just easily done by sneaking somewhere instead through stealth, just exploring other options for completing quests, such as routes, etc. Now, a couple other things on combat that I want to mention are wearing armor and the armor penalty versus dodge and evasion. So you will find armor, of course, as you play the game, and putting that armor on usually incurs an armor penalty. Now, what the armor penalty actually is a percentage penalty to your dodge and evasions. However, the trade-off there is that armor usually gives a flat percentage damage calculation. So mechanical damage, heat damage, bio damage, etc. Armor will typically reduce those things by a flat percentage, whereas your evasion and dodge are a chance to just flat out negate the hit altogether. So how you built your character and playing around with those statistics can go a long way into just flat out just not getting hit in some cases, or reducing the damage so much that it's a non-factor to begin with. Now, probably a little ways into the game, we'll start picking up shields as well. Shields can potentially block all damage, at least temporarily in combat, which will help your survivability a great deal. However, they are required to be charged with various batteries, which has to be done manually. You'll find batteries throughout the game. You'll charge these, you'll charge your hacking devices actually for hacking locks and stuff, as well as some objects later, such as now, this is normally where I talk about companions. However, there are no companions for this game, at least not permanent ones. You will get the occasional temporary companions that might join you on a specific mission or in a specific fight.
Can I leave this now, please?
Do not use AoE abilities that will hit your friendlies, because there is not only friendly fire will actively turn your temporary companions against you, which can cause you a pretty big headache. And that brings us to the DLC, Expedition. Now, it's important to understand that the Expedition DLC added a lot of stuff. New weapon types, the jet skis that I just mentioned earlier, which will affect the base game by adding new areas and places for you to use that jet ski. Added approach to certain quests, allowing you to approach from the water on a jet ski. So the DLC does affect the base game quite a bit. However, the story itself, once you get to the core city, you're able to join an expedition.
It's not an orb? Oh, come
on. The Black Sea is a mostly waterbound
Disgusting.
area where the expedition is looking for a specific item.
You guys are so
and you'll help
Emwardly.
them find it. Now, while I do like the story of the DLC,
It's my new word. Emwardly. You guys are Emwardly with that
the
loot.
ending was
You know what I'm
just
saying?
very abrupt. Like, you're playing along, and then it's like, just bam, there's the ending. And they're like, well, that's the end. And I was like, well, that was a little jarring, but okay. And the last thing I want to mention on the DLC, while I did like it quite a bit, I think, again, it's important to highlight the fact that this DLC and the refinements that have been made since 2015 colored my experience with this game, because the DLC affected the base game a great deal, added a lot of stuff. I believe the secret mutant ending that there was an achievement for, so I had to go through, was also added with the DLC, if I'm reading it correctly. By the way, there's a secret mutant ending if you happen to be turned into a mutant throughout your gameplay, which typically makes the entire world hostile to you. However, if you can get to the core city sewers, there might just be a way to still end the game. But my point is, all of that stuff affected my experience with this title, and I think that's noteworthy, especially with a game that has such a reputation for being very difficult, etc. So, let's talk positives, negatives, and wrap this thing up. Now, positives. It's an incredibly deep, great RPG. It has an amazing story to tell if you can actually get all the way through it, and the frustrating quest design, etc. doesn't put you off. The story itself is very well done. If you're a fan of Fallout 1 and 2, especially how those games work mechanically, this game is probably going to be right up your alley. There are honestly a lot of things that coincide with how those games played out. Another positive is all the build variety. If you watch this channel at all and know how I play CRPGs, I do love a great complicated character system. And while I would argue this particular system is a bit simpler than some of the ones that I've used, I did enjoy some of the complexities of using the attributes to your advantage to get certain feats at certain times, etc. There's a lot of that, especially on the higher difficulties, and I personally enjoyed that. And another big positive is choice and consequence. There are factions that will keep you...
Just start over. So it's not the cord. It's the... this thing. Oh, maybe that was why? Or I don't know. I don't really know. Maybe I just pulled the cord. I probably pulled the cord is what it was. Oh. What's wrong with you? I don't have a blow dryer. Well, maybe I can disable it. I don't know. I don't think you're actually busted at all. Maybe I can just keep it on with this cord. I don't know. Let's just see if I can. Yeah, I think I would like to turn all that off. Again. Deal with them when I have to.
You from seeing other content. There are factions to join, factions to find. There's all this lore and stuff about the world that you will actually only hear about, which I think adds to the world building quite a bit. And this game honestly does a lot of stuff very well. But that brings us to the negatives. So the biggest glaring problem for me in terms of negatives was just the quest design in some cases. It's just poorly done. There is the example I gave earlier. There's also another quest that a lot of people will probably know down in the comments, I'm sure, with a character whose name is Dude. This guy will lead you on a quest in an area that you can just be stuck at a level that you simply should not be here on, which can lead to you getting stuck for hours, which I think is just poor quest design because there's no warning, you're just suddenly stuck. And if you're not high enough level, you're just stuck reloading. And things like that are going to frustrate people. Another negative is there's no voice acting and there's a lot of exposition. There is a lot to read, there's a lot to know, all that lore and everything that I was talking about earlier. All of that is done through text, and honestly it's like reading a small novel sometimes, because there is a lot of it. And while that doesn't bother me personally, I've been doing this long enough to know no voice acting is definitely a deal breaker for a lot of people. And then the other big negative for me is that the map is just so bad. So the map is not particularly intuitive. Apparently there didn't used to be a map at all. Now there's no quest markers, anything like that, which I'm fine with. However, if we're going off of directions, at least give me a decent map. But yeah, the map is just like these little squares, and as you move around, you'll find other squares connected, and I just don't like the way this map works, frankly. But to sum all of this up, kind of wrap this thing up, draw
Some squares connected to some
ultimately,
squares.
it's a great game for the price. The base game as well as the DLC, you're looking at like $25. On sale, you can get it for even less. There's easily 100+ hours of content here. If you're a fan of CRPGs and you've played a lot of them, I couldn't recommend this more. However, that comes with the understanding that this game isn't trying to hold your hand. There's a lot of stuff they don't explain or they expect you to just figure out on your own. And because of that, it's just not for everybody. And while if you're just getting into CRPGs, I think you should keep this one in mind. I simply would not recommend this to beginners, but more so people more familiar with the genre. Because while
It was a good video. He ends here in about 30 seconds. Thank you so much, Mortissimo. I've liked the sub to your channel. I like the video. Great video about Underrail. I like it. And I'm going to take a look now here in about 20 minutes. New World ends for about 2 hours. So I'm going to hop on a game called Arcana, Obscura, Might and Magic Daily, or whatever the fuck. I forget the name of it totally. Old CRPG that I'd never played. And one of the weird things about the CRPGs is I tried all of them, I thought, except for this one. And there's a few other that I haven't done. But I don't I never gravitated to CRPGs, so I've been trying to find one that might have to my taste, and one of the things that inspired me about this one is the soundtrack's good enough to maybe stick around. But also, I'm interested in, like, really trying to find some CRPG that I can stand. And I'm wondering if it's this one. But the problem is, you can't rebind keybinds. There's stuff like that going on in the background that I'm wondering if I'm okay with just mouse steering, but that's okay. That was okay for Disco Elysium, you know? I'm just hoping that they'll let me mouse steer. If they make me steer by the keyboard, I'll probably return the game inside of 5 minutes, because if it's like only, or so yeah, if it's only the keyboard, I'm just gonna stop. I'm not gonna play the game, but I doubt it's like that. I doubt it has anything to do like that. I bet it's just fine as a mouse clicker, you know. Lot of blueberries out here, like a fuck ton. This is like Blueberry Glen, in this weird desert for some reason. Lots of blueberries. It's very good. I have 124 blueberries. It's fucking huge. It's good. It's a good little spot. I like all the arroyos and, you know, canyons and all the Mexicans. You know, Azteca stuff. I rewatched, what's it called? boulders are fuck all huge. That's good. Let's it's a shame we're done for 2 minutes, but I need a bit of a change anyways. I've been like doing this like weird schedule now that I begin to understand that I tend to spend like 5 days on a game before I get too sick of it. I'm beginning to think it should maybe only be 1 before I'm like on to the next game, you know. I don't like that sound. Now I remember why I turned the UI sound down. Yeah.
I'm no expert in elven philosophy or...
Oh, yeah, this
What
is
sort of
that
brainless,
same
half-baked
video, but
question is that for the
that guy kind of bothered me a little bit. Yeah, let's just do the So stuff like that. Thank you for the video, Anatole Lizard. I have liked and sub to your video.
Very good game, but time I. Hey guys, welcome to my Let's Play of Arcanum. The first time I did a Let's Play of this, about a year ago, it was pretty much my first ever Let's Play to do, and so it really wasn't done in the spirit or in the manner that I would have really wanted to do it in, so I'm going to give it another shot and hopefully do it a lot better, because I think this is obviously it's a very, very good game, but I almost get the feel that it's a little bit of a hidden gem. Troga, the company that made it, I think there are other titles, Temple of Elemental Evil, and the vampire game actually got a little bit more attention than this. Probably had something to do with the fact that the Temple of Elemental Evil was taken off of the D&D book, where this is kind of its own thing. But anyways, I kind of wanted to go through it one more time in all of its glory and do a better job in representing it and presenting the game more, I guess, as a guide element, just to better explain how everything works and to kind of just share the love of it once more. I'm going to be doing things a little bit different than I did last time. I will get into that as we progress. Just one thing of note, I did up the resolution quite a bit. When I recorded this initially way back when, it was with a pretty rudimentary capturing system. I'm not saying that what I have now is anything state-of-the-art, but it is far better, and I am by far more confident in its abilities. Not that there's going to be problems. This game was difficult to record back then, and I'm sure I'm going to run into issues moving forward, but it should be a whole lot better. Due to that, I was able to implement a few things that I wasn't able to before, and that is by using a higher resolution of the resolution package. It's an update that came out with this a long time ago. So basically, I am running this at native 1920 by 1080. So it's going to show a whole lot more of the map at a far better resolution than before. The thing is, though, the resolution pack does not translate into menus and movies and things like that. So the quality of some of that stuff is going to vary, and it's may look a little bit different than if you were to play it without the res packs and everything else. So keep that in mind. I'll do my best to minimize the awkwardness of what was on the screen, but certain things like menus and things like that, once the game starts up, typically their menu is going to take up the full screen, but it won't, is the main thing. It's going to take up only a small portion, as will the UIs and everything else like that. So it's going to look a little awkward, but it's not horrible. Before I get into the game and creating the actual characters, there were a lot of questions throughout the original postings, both in the comment section, and in the private messages and various things like that involving stats. Basically, it looks like the stat system is a little for now. In regards to being able to max things out based off of the race differences, what affects what, and various elements like that. So I would like to kind of address that before we get started. So basically, I'm going to go over real quick the character creation, and I'll get more into the actual stats. We have in the initial screen, you get to choose between a number of races. Humans, elves, half-elves, orcs, that type of thing. And you can choose which gender you want to be, and I'm pretty sure... yep, orc. There is race lockouts based off of what... I think so. Pretty sure there was. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just hallucinating something. Yeah, there are race lockouts based off of your gender. I thought there was. Man, it's a long day. So you kind of want to choose that based off of that. The only real difference, and I will get more into this when we get into the stats, but between male and female, your initial starting stats will vary, as well as which race you choose. Both will affect your starting stats based off of what you want to do. Generally, females will start off a bit more intelligently, maybe some beauty elements, whatnot, it looks like. Maybe not. More health, less strength. Basic stuff that you would kind of think about when you consider the different genders. I'm not making a statement or anything, but kind of keep that in mind. Then you have backgrounds. Basically, the backgrounds will give you generally they'll give you a bonus and a detriment based on which one you choose. Like, for instance, if my apprentice to a blacksmith, I will get a +1 strength and a -2 in my dexterity. So there is some benefits or whatnot to choose that from. You can also choose no significant backgrounds, which really doesn't do anything for you, but it doesn't do anything against you, except for your potential race. The only other thing to think about in this particular choices, based off of male, female, or what race you want, it will affect some quests and some other NPC interactions throughout the game. So keep that in mind a little bit. Some are more risque than others, but there is some difference in that, and you're going to find that a lot in this game. For those that have not played this, you have a lot of choice in this game. It puts to shame a lot of current games when it comes to split path decisions, things like that. And that's pretty much all that we've got in this particular menu. I'll get over the stats again a little bit later. And of course, you've got portraits, but I don't really care right now since I'm just kind of showing things off. Stats. Alright. Now we get into a little bit of a meat. You can start off with 5 points that you can put in anywhere that you want. As far as starting off your character, you do not get many points. You cap off at level 50, and you only get 1 or 2 points per level to assign it. So you don't get a whole lot of points to mess around with. Strength. It affects your damage and how much you can inflict and how much you can absorb. As far as combat goes, in addition, it does affect the amount of weight you can carry. So if I put a plus, you'd see that increases my amount of weight, and if I increase it by 2 points, it increases my damage as well. So that's what kind of that is all about. Constitution. This is something that will increase your ability to heal along with your fatigue. It'll increase that as you increase the stat. In addition, it will also affect the recovery from not just poisons, but other types of reactionary or poison recovery or whatever items. So constitutions can be handy. It can or cannot be handy. Poison is a bit of an issue, as well as some other interesting things. But dexterity, this affects your accuracy, among other things. Increasing this will increase your speed as well. And if you do want to increase speed, that helps a lot, especially if you're going to be wearing a lot of weighted armor and various things like that. And also, again, your accuracy adjustments. So this is actually something that you could potentially want to. You're going to pretty much have to if you're going to want to wield a weapon of any sort. So it's something that you really cannot ignore. Beauty. This will affect various stats. Basically, this is how people will react to you. This will help your various other skills, and we'll get into that in a bit. But it will help as far as followers go and everything else. Basically, the higher it is, the more evil things you could do without it affecting you too much. There's more to it than just that, but that is pretty much how that works. You can also get deals, and there are some quests that and NPC interactions that are affected by beauty, so that is important. Intelligence. This is something that is needed if you're going to go more towards the technological route. So you kind of want to increase it as far as that goes. And we'll get into technology and magic here in a bit. But ultimately, in addition to that, it does affect some of your choices when it comes to talking to people. There is, if you go low enough, I think it is below 9 actually, that you would be considered dumber than a rock, and some of your choices and how you respond to things will be severely affected. You can pretty much guarantee that you will persuade anyone of anything, despite the fact that you may have good charisma. It's just that you won't be smart enough to think of an idea to do that.
Wow,
So
I heal a lot.
keep that in mind. Willpower is pretty much the same thing, except instead of technology, it is for magic, and you're going to have to increase this if you want to learn more spells. But in addition, this also affects where intelligence is your smarts. Willpower is your ability to haggle and resist spells and do various other things as well. So even if you aren't a magic buff, this might be something that you may want to invest a little bit of points in. In addition to all that, as you can see, it does increase both your health and your fatigue. It only affects it by 1 point, whereas your constitution will increase your fatigue by 2, and strength increases your health by 2 as well. So it's if you're going solely on increasing your health and stuff, then I would suggest going with strength or constitution. But if you're looking for, it's not, willpower is not a bad thing, even if you're not doing magic, just because it increases so many things. It just depends on your playstyle and how you're going to be leveling up your character. Next up, perception. I think this is a bit more important than what a lot of folks actually ever give it. This affects accuracy, of course, but it also affects your sight and ability to not just ranged weapons potentially, but I also find that this is good for, as it says, noticing your surroundings, which means you won't be you can see enemies at further distances. You won't have to worry about surprise enemies coming up. It can also affect things like
Sorry, doing some syncing on titles and stuff. I'm trying to make sure I covered it all. Takes a little bit of thought. You know, you got to make sure that you did it right. I'm sorry, guys. I realize that I'm sort of sitting here, but I'm not zoned out. I'm trying to make sure I got my titles right here. Sorry, doing some syncing on titles and stuff. Okay, I believe we're good. That's what they have on the title, is how much for a girl? Wow. Oh yeah, this manual. PDFs. Ooh. Oh.
this whole affair. You and then the Zeppelin and the you speak. I
Thank you.
and then the Zeppelin and the fire. And the altar says that you speak. I mean, I am. Please forgive me.
Gets all jumbled up.
O single volume to date has yet collected all 6,000 years of Arcanum's recorded history. Indeed, many would argue that it is impossible to approach such a gargantuan subject within the covers of O single book. When I was a younger man, it was my burning ambition to write the definitive history of all Arcanum, but I never imagined for a moment that it was possible to do so in a simple or concise manner. Instead I labored for many decades, traveling from place to place.
Yeah, but see, you can't, with no volume button, like, I guess, Yeah, like what? Fucking stupid. Let's go. What other Google extensions are super good? I wonder what else there is out there. I should maybe look at the Chrome Web Store. I've never done that in my life. It's kind of annoying. I'm getting off on a different tangent here, but there you go. Yep. It's a little cold. It's like it's 2 or 3 degrees too cold. I think the perfect temperature for now actually is let's call it 69. It's right between 60. Okay. I love that I'm on heater. So now do I... Come on, man. Load a new one. How would you pop it over there? So stupid. I don't see anything. No. Wait. Oh, live captions. Yeah, goes to device. And okay.
Noticing traps and the various things throughout the game. So this is another one that I think, unless you're going to go just for flat out brute force, you're going to want to actually put some points in to help out. Charisma. Charisma can do various things. It helps when it comes to persuading people, NPCs, and all of that stuff. So it is.
So there's some interesting stuff there, but I'm looking for this volume control, which I just don't see. Yeah, but where is this? So the volume of this tab. Like, you didn't actually, oh. Oh, okay. Oh, pin, don't pin, okay. Avlok should be there. I don't need the MSI assistance. I don't need the auto quality. Actually, I do need the auto quality, yeah. Copy link text. Dark mode's there, but where is it? It's that one. Okay, open as. I like dark mode actually. Let's run dark mode. Yeah, across the board here, but not for that apparently. Yes. Push better on my eyes, and then we are looking for picture in extension, but I don't actually think that needs to be pinned anymore. If that's what that does, yeah. So picture, and then I wanted the volume knob. Where'd you go? Oh yeah, pin, please. Let's do next. Click it. Please get this one open to boost your sensitivity by the browser. Apply volume boost 100%. No, please rate as volume control to volume boost. Okay, no, I just so we come here and we go. Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, and yeah, I see. Okay, yeah, I see how that works. So, like, yeah. So okay, so now I want you to
decades, traveling from place to place in my researches, and produced no fewer than 23 detailed volumes which I dared to call the complete histories. Alas, the fiery arrogance of youth. I now believe that compiling the entire history of Arcanum in...
Okay, it's not working, so you can just straight up, like, you don't... No, I'm just right, when you click the extension on all sites, remove from Chrome, yeah. Report remove, yeah. This didn't, no. This software sucked. And so now we come back, Chrome volume knob. This is what I'm looking for. Yeah, volume control, using it, which uses mouse wheel, right? Yeah, so let's try this out the Chrome now. Yep. Add the extension. There it is. Hopefully that works. Then we come over here to this, and we say, oh, you aren't there. Oh, yeah. I do want to pin this. Volume control.
I now believe that compiling the entire history of Arcanum in any great detail is a task well beyond the reach of any one man, and what is more, it is a task which will become more difficult with every passing year. In my travels, I have had occasion to sift through many of the world's great libraries and scriptrums, searching always for the most ancient books, scrolls, and tablets which were still legible. Arcanum's history revealed itself to me slowly, showing first one face and then another as I spent weeks, months, and even years in transcription and translation. But for every precious source document which had been recorded on a sturdy clay tablet, a sheaf of hammered gold, or a roll of soft vellum, there were 100 papyri which were as dry and fragile as old leaves, and 100 more which had half crumbled into illegible fragments. The millennia of knowledge contained therein were in imminent danger of being lost forever, and in some cases They were lost before I ever arrived. Both the Elvish and Dwarfen races are possessed of rich oral histories, which chronicle events even more remote and arcane than those recorded by their scribes. But these oral traditions are hard to come by for those outside the appropriate race and culture, and I've rarely been privy to them. Perhaps that is best, as the line between fact and myth grows less clear the further one looks behind, and the transcription of oral histories is more properly the work of a folklorist than an historian. Whenever possible, I have always attempted to keep my own chronicles well grounded in fact, erring on the side of discretion rather than speculation or untoward credulity. Over the years I've found that it's rather easier to believe a well-told and dramatic story that it is prove that story true. To Arcanum Player's Guide. Lately a number of new scientific theories have been put forward as to the history of Arcanum's civilized peoples. Contrary to what one may assume after reading the arguments of Mr. John Beddoes, it was in fact the elves and the dwarfs who first reached what we might consider civility, thousands of years ago. It is
from these elder races that the first true historical traditions can be traced. Gnomish culture appears, a single volume to date has yet collected all 6,000 years of Arcanum's recorded history. No single volume to date has yet collected all 6,000 years of Arcanum's recorded history.
Headache for some reason. It's not too good. I don't feel too good.
Not be seen by any other creature. Arcanum Player's Guide, 1. Preface. O single volume to date has yet collected all 6,000 years of Arcanum's recorded history. Indeed, many would argue that it is impossible to approach such a gargantuan subject within the covers of a single book. When I was a younger man, it was my burning ambition to write the definitive history of all Arcanum, but I never imagined for a moment that it was possible to do so in a simple or concise manner. Instead, I labored for many decades, traveling from place to place in my researches, and produced no fewer than 23 detailed volumes which I dared to call the complete histories. Alas, the fiery arrogance of youth. I now believe that compiling the entire history of Arcanum in any great detail is a task well beyond the reach of any one man, and what is more, it is a task which will become more difficult with every passing year. In my travels, I have had occasion to sift through many of the world's great libraries and scriptoriums, searching always for the most ancient books, scrolls, and tablets which were still legible. Arcanum's history revealed itself to me slowly, showing first one face and then another as I spent weeks, months, and even years in transcription and translation. But for every precious source document which had been recorded on a sturdy clay tablet, a sheaf of hammered gold, or a roll of soft vellum, there were 100 papyri which were as dry and fragile as old leaves, and 100 more which had half crumbled into illegible fragments. The millennia of knowledge contained therein were in imminent danger of being lost forever, and in some cases they were lost before I ever arrived. Both the Elvish and Dwarven races are possessed of rich oral histories, which chronicle events even more remote and arcane than those recorded by their scribes. But these oral traditions are hard to come by for those outside the appropriate race and culture, and I've rarely been privy to them. Perhaps that is best, as the line between fact and myth grows less clear the further one looks behind, and the transcription of oral histories is more properly the work of a folklorist than an historian. Whenever possible, I have always attempted to keep my own chronicles well grounded in fact, erring on the side of discretion rather than speculation or untoward credulity. Over the years I've found that it's rather easier to believe a well-told and dramatic story that it is prove that story true. 2. Arcanum Player's Guide. Lately a number of new scientific theories have been put forward as to the history of Arcanum's civilized peoples. Contrary to what one may assume after reading the arguments of Mr. John Beddoes, it was in fact the elves and the dwarves who first reached what we might consider civility, thousands of years ago. It is from these elder races that the first true historical traditions can be traced. Gnomish culture appears to be quite a bit younger than either of these, although the lack of recorded historical documents made available to human researchers might be attributed to the secretive nature of their society. Human development, by contrast, appears to have been much slower. Only in the last 2,000 years have humans produced any significant cultural art and literature. Of course there are exceptions to these general rules, but prior to a few thousand years ago, most of humanity seems to have consisted of little more than illiterate nomadic tribes, barbarian hordes, and cave-dwelling hunter-gatherers. One cannot speak about the recent history of Arcanum without addressing the growing dichotomy between magic and what has come to be known as technology. My research has
quite helpful as far enough, and I think wait.
My research has shown to me a direct correlation between the widespread use of these two forces, and increased levels of societal development. Are not the elves the true discoverers of magic, or, as Beddoes has suggested, the eldest children of the magical age? Were the dwarves not the fathers of the technological tradition, centuries before the advent of Mr. Bates and his steam engines? Humans, it seems, have now inherited the scientific legacy of the dwarves, and does it not appear that we are now poised for what might be called a golden age of cultural expansion and hegemony? This simple volume, in painting a clear picture of the past, might also shed some light on what we can expect in the years to come.
A wise man once said that those who do not study history are doomed to repeat it. To this I will add that today's future is simply tomorrow's history waiting to be born. I also believe that if we are to have any clear notion of where we are going, we must know from whence we have come, and what has gone before us. It is to this end that I have condensed all I know of Arcanum into a single volume, which I hope will find favor with readers from all walks of life. Forward to a brief history of Arcanum. Dr. Julius M. Crenshaw, Department of History, Tarrant University. Arcanum Player's Guide, 3. Chapter 1. Introduction. The following is excerpted from the Principia Technologica, reprinted here, with permission of the publisher, Tarrant University Press, and the author. Copyright 1876, all rights reserved. Principia Technologica, being the collected lectures of Sir Harris Guffingford. A helpful illustration of the principles of science. Chapter the 4th, on the eternal conflict between natural and supernatural forces. P. To this point, our experiments have served only to illustrate the principles of natural law. The purpose of the exercises in this chapter, however, is to demonstrate the fundamental conflict between natural law and its nemesis, supernatural law. Natural law being represented by a variety of simple technological devices, while supernatural law is embodied by an equally simple magical device. Like all our experiments, these exercises were chosen for their lucid design and straightforward execution. They should prove suitable for students of all ages. Laboratory number 1, the inclined plane. As you may recall, we have demonstrated the inclined plane and explained its uses in a previous lesson. This is a simple machine, the purpose of which is to reduce the difficulty of moving objects from place to place. Even the simplest country farmer understands the uses of this device. It is always easier to push a heavy load down a ramp than it is to push the same load across even. 4. Arcanum Player's Guide. Ground. There are two principles of natural law at work, but the one that concerns us most in this experiment is known as the coefficient of friction. Here we place an object upon the inclined plane. For purposes of this experiment, we have chosen a simple block of stone. Note that when the inclined plane C is placed at a sharp angle, block A will automatically begin to slide down the plane, without any extra force being applied. Remember the farmer's load upon the...
Now this is cool, but it's cool, but I don't really wish to get off on that. I think I'll probably just play the game now.
Help. Help me, please. Oh, thank you, my friend. I haven't got much time. You must find the boy. Find the boy and give him back his ring. He will know what needs to be done. Now listen to me. We had to do it. He did unspeakable things to us, and we had no choice but to do as he said. And there are so few of us left, but the work is almost finished, and then the evil... You can't imagine. He's coming back to destroy everything. Everything and everyone. Now, please, just find the boy. Tell him that I escaped. I came back to warn. He will know what to do. You, my friend, it's all up to you.
Okay, that's good.
Is right here. All right, let's go ahead and click on ease of access, and from here we're going to click on magnifier. Now the first option at the top is to turn the magnifier on, but before we do that, let's just go ahead and go down a couple, and you can automatically have the magnifier start as soon as you boot up Windows. We're going to leave that off for now, but let's just go ahead and go up to magnifier. So let's go to magnifier, and we can see an immediate change. Everything is much larger than it was. So you can also change things such as the percentage that you're using as well. All right, so we've moved our magnifier over to the middle of the page, so we can zoom out. If we don't want to have the 200% default, we can zoom in, and we can go even further as well. Let's go ahead and go back out again. And we have views. We have full screen, so it does basically all of the screens. Even if you have multiple screens, you'll see the magnifier on everything. You can also do the lens, and the lens seems to be a lot more useful for some people. So with the lens, you can go and magnify just certain areas. So let's go ahead and turn this off, turn it back on again, and let's choose the plus sign. There we go, the 200%. And now you can see you're just magnifying the areas where the lens is. Just like that. All right, let's turn that off again and back on, and we'll change back to 100. You can go and magnify just certain areas. So let's go ahead and go back out again, and we have views. We have full screen.
Wait.
Read from here.
Ooh! Control, Alt, left mouse click, huh? Oh, that's what I'm looking for.
View.
Oh my god, this might be what I've been looking for. Ooh, I've always wanted this. Windows logo key plus sign. Windows logo key plus sign. Windows logo key plus sign. Oh, it's so good. It's actually kind of cool. It's actually kind of cool. It's so cool.
Arcanum.exe.
Uh-oh, did we screw something up here? Uh-oh, did we crash the client or something? Yeah. See, there it is. There it is. Yeah, so. Yeah, it's just, So, Windows key plus... Wait. Control all. Start pausing reading nectar. Control all. Insert. Control and all. Caps lock. Wait, caps lock. But see, caps lock is disabled. So insert caps lock or insert. Insert. Oh yeah, insert. Insert might be kind of cool. Just my insert key. No, it's just control.
Reading shortcut.
Wow. Plus sign. Oh, logo key escape. Oh yeah, okay. Plus sign. Cool. Control. Okay. Control. Macros. So I want to make a note on my desktop about this. Show me my desktop, please. Yep. Show me my desktop, please. Oh my god, just do this. It's fine. So over here, keep a new note, right? New. Push test documents. Magnifier. Macros, right? We'll take a note of this so I don't forget. It's so okay. Windows key plus sign start. Win key, escape key, stop, control key, alt key, and left click read box, right? Okay, so,
Back. Zoom level. Read from mouse pointer, reading short, read from mouse pointer, read from mouse pointer, read, start, pause, and resume reading, reading shortcut and enter stop reading, any key. Read from mouse pointer, reading shortcut and left mouse click. Read.
See now, I it's interesting. I don't know, but I think it's okay. It would be okay to buy books, ebooks, and listen to them with Zira, and that would be an acceptable way to listen to books on my stream, I think, which is kind of cool. And then I can, instead of having to pay for the Audible, I don't pay for Audible anymore. I just buy ebooks, and I joined an ebook service, which is like the same thing, I think. Maybe they sell you a PDF of it. If they give you a PDF of it when you buy the Audible of the book, I can get around the trademark problem, I think, by yep, because the algorithm can sense it somehow, and I think you could I think you could get around that by I think playing the album from playing the album from, or not album, excuse me, the book from, yeah, that would work. I could use the book to, yeah. I'm trying to find ways to use text to speech. I understand the way that they would, they would recognize, I would say, because I don't believe it, like reading a book on stream is against the law. I believe it playing the audio book is, but I don't believe listening to the book is listening. Let's go Google it, right? Because it is, and then let's see if I'll get these macros in order here, right? And learn these macros as I go. It's good, these little macros and stuff for learning stuff like that. So, but one of the problems here is this game crashed or something. Did you crash? Crashed off the bat, did you? Yeah, you did. God damn it, why'd you crash off the bat, dude? Fuck off and just close then. Fuck off and just close then. Yeah, close that. Close the program. Let's go. There we go. So, try again, launch again, and yes. Oh, I know, I bet I know what it is. So, now that I understand, I don't need to run this in. That probably actually is my fault. That's user error, because I don't need to run this in compatibility mode. I do want to run as administrator, but I don't want to run weird DPI settings for this. No, I'm okay with the DPI that you currently have set, right? And so we will apply, but what I do want is to see, and then this should be a lot safer, I believe, to run. Yeah, I doubt I'll run into the same DPI problems as I did before. So we go to single player, we do a new game, we do a new character, and then I want to load my magnifier, which is the DIR, but it killed the game or some such, I believe. I believe that did kill this. I believe that did kill this game, something like that. Unless, right? So we go. I am looking for. Right, but the game. So the alt tab, I get my things. So I can't. But I can't. First of all, I can't.
Arcanum.exe.
Yeah, but
Arcanum.
You can't.
Arcanum.exe.
Yeah, you can't. You can't even remotely tell me what's in there. But yeah, so I can't get it to do it in a way where. Perhaps I don't want. No, I want the full settings. You know what I'm saying? Go to settings, bitch. Perhaps I don't want the lens. Perhaps I want the docked. Yeah, that could be better. So we come to Arcanum. And we alt tab, but it doesn't help because it can't. Okay, so we now find that this is incompatible technically. It is good in lens format, I would say. Like that, right? It's good in lens format for other things. And it's okay. But I thought what I had thought to do was to make this a better experience for my audience by making the text much bigger. But I don't believe that is going to work. Unfortunately, I don't believe that's going to work. Yeah, smooth edges and images and text and reading. Text size display and help with magnifier. So I mean it's good, but anyways, we want a name, Skycat, female, human, elf, half-elf, half-orc, dark elf, human, elf, half-elf, half-orc, dark elf, human. Raised by snake handlers. And see, here's where the magnifier would be helpful. Yep. Okay, so now I'm interested in a new tech which might have circumvented this problem. So we systematically go and see if that's possible and if that can be hunted down. Magnifier for old video games? Question mark. Right? No, that's not what I'm looking for. No. A light magnifier. No, I'm looking for virtual magnifier. Virtual magnifier. I'm playing window screen because of magnifier. The built-in window doesn't work with most screws. This is magnifier itself as a window. So, but see, this is weird because I believe this game actually is working in... It is windowed. So why wouldn't... What is it? It's like... So why wouldn't that work? That's, I mean, it's windowed. It's fine. It's weird. Why wouldn't that work? I don't really understand, you know? Oh, hey, there we go. There we go. So you receive. I see. So I guess if I really need it, right? So the suffer a pencil. You receive a 20% increase your resistance to the poison, but suffer a penalty to initial stats, right? So we have strength 7. Oh, good. It does work. Look at this. It's fucking perfect. All you have to do is Alt Tab, right? Yeah, and then we'll take you way up here where I can get you. And I might as well try a higher, like a higher zoom. You receive a 20% increase. I want a bigger lens. Like, right, can we get that? Like, in this, bigger, zoom level, but the zoom increment, right? The zoom increment is like 200%. Let's do 200%, right, on the zoom increment. No, zoom level, press the zoom in or press the control and rotate your mouse wheel. So, I can do, ooh, cool, you can do that. That's even cooler. Yeah, so, but Windows plus this, it's a zoom in or out, so plus the plus sign or minus sign. Okay, so we zoom in, we zoom out, zoom in, zoom out, and press control and rotate your mouse wheel. So, but we want the zoom increment to be 100% default. We want the zoom level to be 300, right? 100, 300. The zoom increment could be bigger at like 200 or something, or whatever. Yeah, like the zoom increment, yeah. And the lens got smaller. I want to go docked, and I want to go lens, right? Yeah, something happened to lens there when I fucked with it. So now we can go to 100%, right? 200% zoom level, right? Yeah. 200% zoom increment, 300%. Yeah, I believe that's about right. So we come back to Arcanum, and we tab again. Oops, and we come back to Arcanum, and we click it, and then we tab. Oh, no. So I want you to go away, and then... So we come back to Arcanum. Name, new character. So then I go... See, I was getting it to work before. I don't know. Seems like, I don't know, that's... It was working before. I don't know. Oh, there it is. It is working now. There it is. I don't know what that is. Anyways. Okay, so Skycat... That fits her. Did the program crash? I think it did. It's like no, it doesn't like the magnifier. It sucks. Fine, then kill it then. I'm gonna roll a female, I'm gonna roll a human, I'm gonna pick one of these. A lot of these are very interesting in terms of the stats, actually. Sent to charm school. Intelligence and strength, I don't want to do that. Born under a sign. Oh, cool. Big crits. Born under a sign for big crits. I like that, actually. Extreme personality seems really cool. I don't think so. I think I'll probably do... Elven Blood. It's weird that I'm all of these. All of these describe me. But, I don't know. Beat with an ugly stick, right? You are ugly. There is just no other word for it unless you consider hideous a better word. Children flee from you in terror, and even the kindest of souls find it difficult to stand your presence for long. As a result of your countenance, you take an extreme penalty to beauty, but because you have to defend yourself from frequent attacks, you gain a bonus to strength, dex, and a slight bonus to all of your combat skills. I think I kind of want to be like a two-hander melee. Why not? And just try to solo the whole game. I think that'd be kind of fun. The casters are gonna fuck me up, but escape lunatic. I want to play an escaped lunatic healer. That doesn't fit me though. Idiot savant, tomboy, barbarian, Nietzsche poster child, soldier soul, daymage. Okay. Can't wield any magical items, which seems fine by me. Tech aptitude. A cool set of Elven chainmail sounds cool, but it's not really... I think I want to do this one. It intrigues me, so I'm going to do this one. Extreme personality, because I kind of do. I think that does benefit me. Why does the T look like a TI? Oh. Oh, I have 5 points. Okay. How much was this? Yeah, 400. Okay. That's cool. They're like choose your garments and stuff. I have to pee. I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, I see. Well, I'm okay with that, I guess. Fuck, man. This is alright, man. Yeah, you are full-blown fucked or something. I don't know. What is it? What is it that you can't do? I don't know. Yep, just get it gone. There you go. So, there was a thing about, I believe in full screen, this actually would not be that bad. It's going to be the best possible option, so now I do need to config again. And you say full screen. Okay, and I think this is right now. I think this is right now. Should be right. It didn't like that, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. You crashed, huh? You didn't like that? Yeah, but you full-blown fucking crashed, though. Try again. Yes. And then full screen. Fucking dumb. Disable G-Sync. Okay. So, it doesn't like the full screen at all, and that's the problem again with the dialogue font. Yeah, the font size, yeah. The menu position is 1, 0 is top, 1 is center. 1 equals at burst to most UI graphics windowed. It's a full screen hardware renderer or software renderer. Perhaps that's the difference. It might actually be. Let's see if that'll run. I doubt it. It'll probably just crash again. But I think this is the preferred way to do it. So we're gonna see. Yes, and just give it a swing because yeah, if you crash, you crash. But I wondered. Yeah, I wondered if that well, that's part of this is you haven't done your batch. Yeah, there you go. Right? Yeah. So then we come over here and then we go Arcanum, right? And we say yes. And wait, just do that. Yeah, launch you. And yeah, you won't run, huh? You won't do the full screen at all. That's okay. You know, it's gotta stay away, but I think this one's a gem, and I think I want to follow my instinct and see if eventually, after a couple, if it's this old. But I mean, it's good enough game where Sierra was known for being well made. So what is it we're doing now? We're trying to get back into the fucking folder. I guess I closed it. This thing I've been in, right? And then we did install it now, I believe. So I have to go to the config, just check and make sure the settings are good, and then I don't believe it will do full screen. It just won't. And so this, while good, will not be as visible as unless windowed, yep. No, don't install the DDraw compact wrapper. That might be why. So let's see if we can still get a full screen mode on 1920 by 1080 and just see if we get it. Let's see if we can get that now. So we go File, Save. We pop this, we install the bat, we fucking mod the program, we come over here now to this and we fire it up. Yes. And we got a load, which surprises me. And yes, I believe that would be what the error was. And so now we have the best version we're gonna get, which he was right, it is. Female, human, extreme personality. Actually, I don't know. I think Raised by Elves fits her better. Slight penalty to all tech skills. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, because that magical elven chainmail, that sounds badass, you know? Yeah. And so, yeah. Finally, we're gonna do it.
Help. Help me, please. Oh, thank you, my friend. I haven't got much time. You must find the boy. Find the boy and give him back his ring. He will know what needs to be done. Now listen to me. We had to do it. He did unspeakable things to us. We had no choice but to do as he said. And there are so few of us left, but the work is almost finished. And then the evil, you can't imagine. He's coming back to destroy everything and everyone. Please, just find the boy. Tell him that I escaped. I came back to warn. He will know what to do. You, my friend, it's all up to you.
Wow, what's that time meter in the upper right corner? Did you hang? You look like you're loading, but I don't know about that. You look like you fucking hung. There's no way this is...
Can't believe it! I mean, you and then the Zeppelin and the fire! And the altar says that... Do you have any idea what all of this means?
I think I loaded a very... insane. Oh the gods, man, I almost died here. Didn't you see the crash? What are you going on about?
You speak! I mean, of course you speak. What am I, a blathering idiot? Wait, what did you say? Maybe I should be writing all of this down. I am at a loss here. I don't quite know what to do. I mean, you are the... Oh, of course you are. I mean, you do know who you are, right? Of course you do. What sort of brainless, half-baked question is that for what do you call yourself? Please, forgive me. I'm making a bloody mess of this whole affair. Religion, and I... Oh, wait. I hereby dedicate... No, commit my life to the living one. I, Virgil, am at your service, madam. Listen, madam. I may be new to the Panari, but that does not mean that this morning was my first sunrise. Does not mean that this morning was my first sunrise. Are we clear on that? I can see that you're as muddled about all of this as I am, and I don't appreciate being made a fool of. Keep that up, and I'll tell you where you can stow that living one rubbish. Yes, of course. You see, you're him. I mean, the reincarnation of, what's his name? I can never remember. And I'm always getting him mixed up with the other fellow, the bad one. You, well, you know how all of those old elven names sound the same. Yes, right. Just give me a moment here. You see, the Panari, that's the religion that was formed around the things that he said. I mean, that you said. Oh, forget it. Let's start at the beginning. Or this beginning, since there is a lot more that came before this. You are the reincarnation of a powerful elf who the Panari worship and whose name is, right. Yes, the name. Oh, wait. I remember something. It is written in the scriptures. The living one will live again on wings of fire. No, wait. I think it says, reborn on wings of fire. Oh, blood and ashes. Why do elves always have to be so damn cryptic?
Do the scriptures speak of a dying gnome in a ring?
I don't know about the ring, but this business about the evil one returning. As I've said, I don't know a whole lot about the Panari prophecies, but I think you were supposed to return and fight someone evil. Bloody hell, I should know more of this. I would like to clear up your confusion, but I am new to the Panari religion myself. The Panari religion myself.
Oh, I got into the client. Cool, and let's see.
Is man, and will know what needs to be done. The path out of here leading down to Shrouded Hills is down to the southeast. We'll stop by the Panari Shrine on the way out. See if it makes any of this. What is it that you want of me? Yes, of course. What would you like me to do? What is it that you want of me?
This is an old silver ring. The initials GB are set in relief upon his face, and the words Peace, Skylar, and Sons are inscribed on the inside of the band.
What is it that you want of me?
So, does alt-tabbing it kill it? No, not even remotely. I mean, it's annoying. I want you to look. Yes. Whoa, what happened there? Did you full-blown die, or what? Did you... Okay. To understand here, get rid of it. Grab on me, that's fucking stupid. Gotta look at my inventory. This is pickpocket, prowling, combat toggle. So... Oh, it's like a stance, okay. Skills, spells, schematics. Ooh, Stonewall Range. I wish I could see. So this brings us back now. So I exit this, right? And I come out. Well, I come out of this, but I don't know how anymore. I need you to... Wait, what? Okay, so now I want to go actually look at the fucking manual finally, which is cool. And we have to like go to do that. We have to go back 1, 2. No. Wait, go forward 1 and then back up 1. I want to go 1. I want to go to the manual, which is like up here. Manuals. Ooh, game art, install script, So manuals, the manual. And so we're gonna go through pages here for 5, 6. I'm looking for keyboard shortcuts, right? So, oh, you can do it. Wow, you can do a multiplayer game in this. Wow, Arcanum is multiplayer. That's cool. How characters are made. This is fun. This is kind of the experiences I was kind of seeking, actually. We'll see. See how the combat is. So, oh wait, now, so training, yeah, training is something I wanted to... So, training is something about... so social is a principle more social. We come to display... I am seeking a... First of all, make this bigger. Oh yeah, like maybe, yeah, like that, right? And embracing technological disciplines. Can I control F for a controls or no, keybinds, right? Keybinds, right? Is there a keybind? No. Keys, right? Keys. Hold any keys. There's like number code. There are 10 slots in the hotkey bank. Each of the slots is bound to a keyboard number. Keys 1 through 0. This might be... At the bottom middle of the main interface, we find the message window, an area used primarily to display the messages and to give one a description of certain notable subjects in the course of our game. You gain a level, you've been poisoned. Hovering the cursor over interesting persons, places, and things will provide us with a few salient words on the subject of our curiosity. The description of a non-playing character will include the person's name, if known. You know, I don't know if I necessarily want to be full-time. I don't know. Maybe. Hotkey Bank. There are 10 slots in Hotkey Bank. I can tell you what I'm thinking, which is if I run melee healer, I can keep my health bar up and I can do a lot of damage myself. I figure I can bind the key to something that I can spam and I run it in real time and I just melee swing. That's it. And okay, so there are 10 slots in the hotkey bank. You click the speller skill button. See below the action will cause an appropriate window to message. Click on the appropriate slot or hitting the corresponding number hotkey. So, item spell button. Located on the left side of the hotkey bank, this button is used to access the spells of a wielded magical item. Experience gauges, gold. Oh, wait, yeah. The experience is located directly below the hotkey bank. Okay. So, we go back. Maybe turn those down a little tiny slot bit. Yeah. Down a little bit. Yeah, that right about there. Yeah. Oh, it's like Final Fantasy. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I like that a lot, actually. I think that'd be okay. Look exactly like RuneScape, but fucking sped up and yeah. Sure. You know? Now, why wouldn't that be working? Let's see. Now, why wouldn't that be working? Like, what? Obscura. Right? Or no, what am I doing? Arcanum of Steamworks. Arcanum of Steamworks, right? And out. Probably still recording maps in game. High resolution only pay. When I'm looking for a simple zoom out and see how it works and follow when that leaves other elements of the game intact. World maps and all nearby followers to walk to the specified tile. Okay, all nearby followers. Okay, auto saves the game. The F7 key auto saves the game. F8. Ugh, F7. Okay. F7 auto saves the game. But that's auto save, not you mean the quick save. Ash you idiot. What? Ah. Okay, single player load. Yes, go. Oh man, it does load the whole entire world, and it takes a minute. This is one of the reasons why I put it on my my SSD, because I was like, I wonder how really cool this game actually is. So F7, yeah, F7, right? And so so if we go and look for evidence of that, we see an auto save, and that's cool. F7, gotta remember F7, right guys? Okay. So then we go back out, and we go back out. It's like gonna get communicators to load the autosave. F8, F12 takes a screenshot, and I'm gonna toggles always run. Numlock key is always run. Okay. Shift key and left mouse button prevents the player character from performing an action. Okay, it's okay, like Diablo. Control key and left mouse button run instead of walk. Okay, if always on, Alt key and left mouse button. Force attack or drag a corpse or loose item. So force attack, alt and left mouse key or drag a corpse or loose item. So you can drag stuff with alt less. Wow. Enter key opens the chat window or sends it into the spacebar. Closest any interfaces to base real-time camera. Spacebar is actually wow. So if I want to, I can pause it and I can think about it. Like that's so spacebar is pause. Performs the last spell or skill used A key as per the active slots. That's sort of odd. C key opens or closes the character editor. F key opens or closes the fade point selection window. I key opens the inventory. So, okay, so it closes the character. C is good. F key opens or closes the fade. I better save this page right at the top of my shit, because this is, and keep it open down here on the bottom page for reference, right? And we'll just keep this open. Logbook, world, oh wow, the W key. What do you mean the W key? Wow, world map is W key. That is just odd. R key is like stance. Ends the player current turn. E key ends. K key opens the active skill. Prowling and M key opens the spell. Opens the text schematic crafting window. Opens or closes the sleep events time window. Okay. Well, hell, the text will be called shots to the head. Will be called shots to the arms and shots to the legs. What do you mean called shots? There's the graphical chart of it, but there's no. So I'm gonna need to remember these, but it's I think it's a cool little game. This should have this kind of technical fucking shit, but. So, I want to go and pull this, right, and I want to take a look at Arcanum of Steamworks. Can you zoom in the camera? I see we're running maps in game, but how do you, How do you get it shows everyone you know all the dots, but never mind, I wasn't far enough set they'd be able to travel. Yeah, you don't need to do this the way it is. You don't, it can't zoom in and out. That's the way it is. Okay, so Lumosity. Oh no.
I'm no expert in elven philosophy or
We have blessings and curses. They didn't really. They destroyed themselves in the attack.
Do you see that strange amulet that he's wearing? And that symbol on its face? I don't recognize it. Do you? You,
Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Go to Arcanum, go to high res, go to config. I want to go even smaller, like full screen, right? 12, well, like, I don't know what, 1280 by 720 would be perfect, I believe, in terms of what size I want the game to be. Yeah, and then, yeah, and then, I don't know, I mean, the full screen is where I want to be, I think. Yeah, scroll FPS, max is 255, okay. Scroll FPS, scroll distance, what is that? Scroll FPS, what is that? Scroll FPS, 60 original, oh, scroll FPS, max is 255, huh? Okay, and then scroll distance, preload limit is 60, original is 30 tiles, max is 255. Okay, 255, right, 255, I have a good computer, right? I don't really care, and then, right? 255, and then, yep, and then skip all the stuff, so then show FPS 1, yep, and then, inless window, I want double buffer, yep, and then, but the draw wrapper I think is wrong, so then, yeah, and then I think that's, bit depth original 16, bit depth 32, yep, and then file, save, exit, install, back up a file, go in, load, or I guess it really doesn't really matter, so let's see how this feels, because I think this will feel good. Yeah, I bet this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. So then we go low game, we go to auto save. Yep. And that's gonna take a minute while it and there's my game, right? Cool, cool. Yeah, this is cool. Wine. This is what I'm looking for. So, but now you don't scroll. Oh, oops, no. You don't do... Okay, so... Quick game, yep. And then, exit game, and something I did there messed it up. So we go back into the high res, we go into the config, and we say this, the original is 35, right? 35, right? The scroll distance, original is 10, 30 tiles, 10 tiles, right? I don't know, 60. Let's try, preload limit, right? 30. Broadcast limit is, I don't know, 30. Or whatever. Yeah. And then, disabled or enabled. It's a little low. It might be better in 1440 by... What's the... How does this go? It's like, what is it? It's like 1440 by 990, 1440 by 900, 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 right? Yeah, I think so. And then we try file, save. Yeah, and all of those scroll FPS, right? Yeah, or scroll FPS, yeah. Double buffer, renderer, menu position 1, main menu bookmarks. If it's black, 2 is wood. 2 is main menu art. Border, subwords to most UI graphics, yep, and then dialog font is size 18, logbook fonts 1 size 14 logbook, and height, yep, and then we'll go files, oh wait, no, cancel, file, save, kill, go back to the high res folder, go back to the, go back to the high-res folder, which is on the wrong screen. Then we go to install all that. Yep. And then we go up one, and we go back and we go fire it up, I think. So let's try that. Yes. Arcanum Tales. Cool. Single load. Load the autosave. Or did you load? Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. So what happened there? that seems wrong. Now, why did that happen? That's fucking stupid. That doesn't work? Okay. That won't work, okay. Nope. Nope, nope. It has to load that whole world. That's what it's doing. And it's so... It's just so crazy. Oh, man. Look at it just spin. I don't know, man. I think you might have kicked the bucket here. Oh, no. There you are. Yes, I'm going to quit. I want to go down and... Oh. Yes, I want to kill this. Yes. Die. Then we go to high res, we go to the config, we take a look. Yep, looks good. We kill it. Come here to install. And then we go up one. Yes. And here we go. That's it. This is it. This is it. It's okay. I believe we finally got our settings where they should be, and I think I'm okay. We'll see as we go on, but you know. Yeah, see, that's looking way better. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Yeah, I just don't want to be zoomed out any further than this. You know, like this is about right for this game. This is the way it's meant to be played. What was this now? Now I gotta pull those hotkeys again. Right, where was that? That was like, okay, oops, wait. Yeah, not, wait, this was up here. Yep, and but I wanted one that, yeah, down here we had the hotkeys. There we go. There it is. That's the information I need. It's so sorry. I'm just getting, you know, all situated here. So why'd you do that, huh? So why do we do this? Why did you change my screen? That's ridiculous. What are you doing? Very good. Don't do that again, Kay. Yeah, don't. No. No, I don't know. You don't seem to be changing the other ones, so I'm just gonna drag it over here. It's fine. Fucking stupid. But you did change it. God damn it. Why are you changing that so I can't see it? It's fucking stupid. What are you doing, dude? Okay. Yeah, sit in that frame. Oh my god. Whatever.
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
Am I dead now? Yes, I believe I got one shot immediately for some reason. Okay, I just want you to... Why can't I load right now? I'd like to quit game or sure what's quit. Yeah, I want to go to back and load, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? What was that? What was that? See? Oh, it's 540. It's 540. Okay. Oh, they knocked me down? Okay. I like this game a lot, actually. I don't know why, but I think this was the CRPG I was always kind of looking for. It's kind of funny. So he's healing somehow, but how is he doing that?
What is it that you want of me? What type of healing do you want? I am finished. What is it that you want of me? What type of healing? I am finished. What is it that you want of me? What type of healing do you want? I am finished. What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you? What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you? I don't know much about these mountains, but the Panari believed that this was the site where the Living One would come again. There's a shrine around here explaining that much. Shrouded Hills, a small village, is just a ways down the mountain. What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you? I think we should do two things. We should try and find the Elder Joachim, and then find out who the owner of that ring is. It is done. It is done. It is done. It is done.
Nice, 25 gold. Ooh, a stun grenade. Ooh, an explosive grenade. Tempted to actually use it, but how do you even... Man, this game is cool. It's like Fallout cool. It's cooler than Fallout. I think I would really, really wish I could run this windowed. I think I am gonna run this windowed. It's fucking stupid, but I think I am. I love this game actually quite a lot. It's 1885. I wish I had known about this game when I was a kid. I think it would have changed me. I think I would have way rather have played this game than Diablo 2. Way, way, way more than Diablo 2.
What is this? It seems a strange flying device, but much smaller than the blimp. I've never seen anything like it.
Could just shut off lights real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry. Now, why? Now, am I to understand that my Twitch right now looks like a very small screen? Is that what I am to understand? This is so fucking stupid. I didn't realize. I didn't think about it. Let's take a look at my my actual Streamlabs, right? I don't know, man. Okay, well. In any event. Oh my god, I had no idea that's what it was actually doing. That's not too good. Okay, well, I'll fix it, guys. I'm so terribly sorry. I had no idea it was doing this. Wait.
And isn't that an ogre among the wreckage? It seems very unlikely
I'll
that
fix
an
the screen
ogre
here
would
in
have
a
the
second.
intelligence to fly such a complex device. Do you see that strange amulet that he's wearing? And that symbol on its face? I don't recognize it. Do you? Something isn't quite right about all of this. And be careful. These wolves are none too friendly.
Oh man, not. Okay, so I had no idea it was doing that, and I'm so terribly fucking sorry. I thought it was actually putting it in full screen, but it wasn't. It's some kind of crazy thing with the way it's run, so I'm going to fix it back to the way it's supposed to be. I'm so terribly sorry, guys. I don't mean to be rude like that. I had no clue that the screen didn't totally. I didn't see the aspect problem right away. But anyways, we will fix it. It's good I know a bit of private server modding stuff. It's a little bit, 2560 by 1440. The dialogue font, oh god, I don't know, 1824, I don't know, 3. Menu search and all that stuff. So let's save, right? And close and install. What does a why do? Why do login currently install? What do oh yeah, okay. Why do and we will go back now. We installed, and I should be able to load Obscura and get it where it should be, right? I think. Are you? No, you're not in the right fucking aspect. What'd you do here? God damn it. No. Whoa. What? Okay. All that's all fucked up and everything. Whoa. I can't see. Yeah, that's no good. Alt 4. Yes, I want to get out. Kill that. Yeah. So, okay, that did not work. We're going to try this again. What did you do wrong here? 2560 by 1440 is something's wrong there. It was trying to do full screen, which I believe it did do, but something about this too. This one, menu position, one center menu position, one is center bottom, main menu arts to black, fade to black or wood. Main menu arts is wood. Okay, black. Can we get black like 2? 2 equals wood. I want menu surface to be black and borders. Yeah, there is borders. And then I do want it to be windowed, I think. Unless you'll give me what is full screen? Will you do full screen now? Let's just go see. I guess we'll go see if you'll do it, and if you won't, I'll fix it. We gotta fight this. We gotta bully this client into working, but I'll get a good game out of this, I think, and it's worth it. So we're gonna go install. Run the bat file. Yeah, and then back up. Oh, no, we don't need to back up. And then launch. Yes, but do you? Oh, see, that is not right. That's not right. Now that's very odd. I don't know why it would be wrong, but it appears that it is. And yeah, I want you to close. Yes, I want you to close. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess we go back into the config and we take a look at that. That is correct. So I guess we attempt to do this in windowed mode because you cannot seem to put this game in full screen 2560 by 1440. File save. Okay, had some trouble streaming this. This sucks, but well, that's okay. Install. That, and we'll attempt this, which hopefully, oh no, you crashed, and that doesn't seem right to me because we've done this before. I don't remember. The install and the config. Something about that. You don't like that, huh? But I've seen you do it before. But I've seen you do it before. Must have been this. Oh, if unless windowed, yeah, but yeah, you are. Oh, unless windowed, double buffer, right? So 0 enable double buffer. I don't know what that is. Double buffer graphics. I don't know. So yeah, we'll try 1, right, and then draw wrapper 1 install, right? Show FPS 1, always enabled. Windowed, full screen, window, right? Renderer, software, hardware. I want window, well, full screen, windowed. I guess so. Can you give me full screen mode? 0 equals full screen mode. 0 or full screen mode. Can you give me full screen 2560 1440? I don't think you can. So you're going to. We're going to try and attempt to run in window, which should work. I just maybe failed to install or some such. Let's see. Maybe I did something wrong. I don't know. We'll see. Please work. I don't think you're gonna. I think you're gonna crash. Yeah. See, what happened now? What I mean, what you did this earlier? What I mean, what's your fucking problem now? I mean, I don't know why you would. Main menu are 0 black. Oh, yeah, that might be why. That might be why all that's happening. Jesus Christ. So try that. File, save, quit, install, launch. Yes. You crashed. So then we go to config. We go. We'll switch U to 0. File, save, kill, install, launch, yes, config, 1, 0, file, save, kill, install, launch, yes. And I got it, but it's the wrong aspect yet again because it's in full screen 1440. So we learned that something about the way that it's so. Oh no. This is close, but it's still got these issues where I can't see the mouse and it's got problems. Something about it. So we go Alt F4. Yes, I want to quit. And I go looking in the config one more time to see if this D-draw wrapper is going to fix my problem. Save, kill, install. And it would be best to get 2560 by 1440 full screen. I would not mind that. That'd be okay. But see, it does crash now. So we would indicate that the draw wrapper is a factor in what is causing my problem. Also, I don't know if so we're gonna do that and turn off the yeah, we're just gonna leave that. We're gonna say 7. Sorry, yeah, and we'll see if the window works here. If disable 1, if enabled, 1 is enabled unless windows. If I'm in window, I want the 0, I think. File, save, kill, install, launch. Yes. I got results here. I got the correct aspect ratio here. I got into the game. I have a border. It's annoying, but it's okay. Have my mouse. That's good. So we crossed off a lot of the, you know, dotted the T's and you know, crossed the I's and stuff. So I don't know why we would be so fucking far out now. It's just kind of crazy, but it is the correct ratio for what it is that I am doing on my screen. I suspect I can run the game in my native resolution. No, it'll have to run in 2560, so it's okay. It's not my favorite thing, but you know, it's all right. I'm still gonna play the game. It does look really pretty actually with this much resolution, you know. There's a wolf. Ah. Home key centers on the character. Ooh, a chest. What's in it? It's a sapphire. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, actually. Sapphire. This game, yeah, see, and finally we reached the playable mode. Like, it's super zoomed out, but I can't do anything about that, really. But boy, is it pretty. It's a pretty game.
Are you blind? Are you blind? What in God's... I mean... Are you blind? What in God's... I mean... Better luck next time.
This is, hands down, instantly the best CRPG I've ever accessibly... I just wish I could play it zoomed in. Maybe window would be good.
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck... Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time. The altar should clear things up for us a bit. It says, and the spirit of Nasreddin shall be reborn on wings of fire in hills shrouded in fog, and fight the last battle with the evil one. I'm sorry, but I don't know. I guess we better find out, considering you're supposed to fight him. Yes, of course.
$8.20.
What is it that you want of me? What type of heal? What type of heal? I am finished. What is it that you want of me? What type of heal? What type of heal? I am finished. What is it that you want of me? I mean no disrespect, madam, but I don't trust this bastard one bit. Bloody convenient he just happened to show up here just now, don't you think? Excuse my language, madam. I've dealt with buggers, individuals like this before. Perhaps you'll let me talk with him for a few minutes. Thank you, I'll take care of this. You there! What exactly are you doing up here? And what gives you the right to ask so many questions?
Wait. Why is your sword? Her sword is gone? That sword is gone. I got disarmed somewhere and I didn't pick up the sword off the ground, I think. And that's actually really crazy. Oh, that's not too good. I don't know. I have other stuff, I guess. We could equip something else, I suppose. I don't know. Arrows. I mean, the only other weapon that I have, yeah, but I mean, that's going to require ammo and stuff. Oh man, it's a real RPG. I actually really like this game. I don't know. Choices and stuff. This old flintlock pistol is... But I can't equip this, can I? I don't know. Yeah, can you? Yeah. But I mean, do you got any bullets in this thing? I don't know. Bullet 1. Yeah. Alright, well, that's better than nothing. Let's see if we can kill this guy before he kills me, because that's not too good. Weapon dropped. What the fuck? Oh, congratulations, you are now level 3. You now have 2 character points to spend. Cool. We killed her, huh? Guns might be the way to go. I can do anything I want, really. But I think I probably will actually do rifles. I should have bought a rifle. I think I kind of want to start over, sort of. It's sort of sad, but I don't know. I set out on this path. What a part of it is I dropped my sword, and that's not too good. Okay, so get out of that. Yeah, get out of that. No, full heal now, yeah.
This man was a hired killer. Someone doesn't want anyone walking away from this blimp crash.
That looks like a guy standing there.
Yes, that may very well be the case. It might be a good idea to find out who owns that ring. Yes, let's go to Shrouded Hills.
Okay, so... God, I do like this game. I like this game a lot. So the first one is my character menu. This one, I don't know what that is. It's like... Oh, there. It's whatever that is. Full heal now. Oh, fate points. Oh, fate points. I see, I see. Fate point systems, right? So fate points, right? Cool. It's a Ginkaroo. Can you reveal items? Why can't I see my mouse? Please show me my fucking mouse. Please show me my mouse on Windows. Give me my Windows on mouse. You're not going to show it to me, are you? No, you're all fucked up and you're like, oh, yeah. So I'm going to say, oh, yeah. No, uh-huh. Then we're just going to save now. Good. And, yeah. And I need you to kind of give me my mouse now. I can't see my mouse. Why can't I see my mouse? Something about the render or something. That's insane. Okay, yeah, I guess it's like forcing some crazy fucking thing running when it's on. So I don't even know what you're doing now, but I need you to stop whatever it is you did, and I will just go. This is just close this program. Catastrophic failure. Fun as hell. So, something's going on there where I can't really truly alt-tab that well. There's some other information I need about the game, such as... Okay, so this is a good game, but I need, I don't believe I need anything like that. Yeah, I think I'll just get right back into it, but, yeah, I think this is right, but, so now will you give me my mouse? Yes, you will. Something about it. I had some kind of scripting error there due to the game, and that's okay. So I think I'd like a backup of my save just to make sure that I don't commit, like, you know, too far here. Overcommit. Somewhere, see items on the ground. Yeah. Okay. So somewhere here, because I'm in such a high res, I'm gonna have a lot of difficulty finding it, but I'm gonna look all over for the fucking sword that I spent like 200 gold on, because some enemy here. No, okay. See, like, why wouldn't you? Oh. Where did I get disarmed? It's so annoying. I don't remember at all. This light on my ceiling is kind of making it hard for me to see. There we go. A reflection right where some of this screen is. God, the music's good. Where did my fucking sword drop, man? There's something I missed. Must have been in the cave, maybe. There it is. I found it.
Madam, you might wish to consult your map. I believe there might be a quicker way to Shrouded Hills. What? Whoa! What? Oh wow! I had no idea how deep this game was. Oh!
And now my mouse is gone again, of course. And, oh no, there's my mouse. I saw it for a minute. There, or that's why. It was on the other screen, I guess that's why. Oh, damn it, that's annoying. Oh well. Wait, so... man, like, he unhooked my mouse and it's crazy. It's driving me crazy. Alright, fine. There's my mouse. Jesus Christ, that's annoying. So... Okay, I'm learning things. I'm sorry. I'm just, this game is so technical. Okay, so somebody warned me about this. I think I am gonna exit the client. Yes. And there was something about this. They said if you get all this black pattern shit or whatever, it's gonna turn off the high res. So why is that not popping? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Just open a yellow thing. Come on now. No, just open a file explorer. There you go. So now I need that, and I need in the config. You say it was this thing about the D draw. Zero disable, one is this windowed. Double buffer. We're gonna try one file save, right? And execute, and just see if that fixes it. And if it doesn't, I'll come in and I'll fix it again. There's so much client issues to just even bully this game into trying to work. But I mean, you know, it's a good, high quality game though. One of the best RPGs. Oh, see the same black shit. So now we quit the game. Yep. And we exit the game and we go and we take a look and fix this by going config. I think it's infinite scroll distance is 0. Yeah, so file, let's see if that fixes all of that mess. So now we go install and we come back and we come up and we go Arcanum. Yes. No, and now you crash. So we go high res, config. Something happened there it didn't like at all. It wasn't a resolution change. It was this thing about draw wrapper, I think, where I have bad stuff happening, but I don't think it's catastrophic. I think when I leave the zone it'll go away. So now I wish to install, yeah, and then launch and yes, and yeah. So then when I go there we go. A lot of wolves there, a lot of combat. So, and I kind of want to try that combat, but okay, so there's like an arrow pointing down and an arrow pointing up. Yeah. I would like to sleep here until morning. Really would like to save before I engage here. And then I guess I turned auto attack off, which yeah, so I get it now, so we did not get that far. Oh, did he heal me? I think he did. Oh.
I've been seriously hurt, madam. Please help me.
I like the shovel. It's cute. It's good. Yeah, I like it. I think it should have happened, yeah. So, I don't know. So, difficult to say that I need to go that way because I don't believe I do. So there's this other stuff going on that I'm a little bit scared about that I don't understand. See, he says something about the world map, which is this and then that. And I can't zoom in the map, so we're gonna go Alt-Tab here and hunt for the word map in the guide, which I guess I'll just pull up here. Yeah. The map button and the W key will both take the player to one or two interfaces, depending on where one's character is standing is the time. If the character is in town, dungeon, or any location with a local map, the map button will appear in the shape of a scroll. If we click on the scroll, we're given a look at the town map interface. Otherwise, the map button appears in the shape of a globe and appears brought to the world map. If we go through until we see the town map interface, observe that the town map gives us a view of our immediate surroundings from a very high vantage point. A crosshair marks the location one's character and one's followers, if any, are displayed. Compass to the right is always aligned with north at the top, and the character's precise location is displayed below it. On the left-hand side of this display are two buttons, the world map button. Also scroll the map with the scroll button or by use of the arrow keys. The player can also scroll the map with the scroll button or by use of the arrow keys. And the town map allows the player to drop waypoints by left-clicking on the map and to remove waypoints by right-clicking. There's plus an additional button on the right, which is pressed will initiate travel along the waypoints. Wow. Turning our attention to figure 311, we behold the majesty of the world map interface. For similar characters to the town map interface, one that allows travel across the very firmament of Arcanum. Please do note that terrain can be an impediment to one's progress, and that the player will be obliged to choose a path which should navigate the character around an absence of as the character travels here, she may also see something of interest. On such occasions, the electric dynamo machine will automatically take note of the spot and add a marker to the world map to mark its location. If the player is so inclined here, she may interrupt the character's journey and go to this mark immediately to investigate further. It can be left for later, more convenient time. Personal inventory. While pressing the next use the I key may open the personal inventory. We're here picking up wheel, drop, use them if I don't put it down. All the items currently being able to carry shown on the left hand side of the screen. The right hand side of the screen shows the inventory grid and area which contains an abstract display of all those items that the character can carry but does not wield. Total number of stackable items. So oh, there. So map, world map. Oh, okay. So I was at the crash site, which is north of Shrouded Hills. I see. Cool, cool. Ooh, I like this system. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. I like it as much or better than Skyrim. It's cool. Nothing there, huh? Lightwood door. I don't know. Should I go explore this thing? What a cool RPG thing. I feel this is the most open-ended in an RPG I've felt in a long time. Like, it actually is sandboxy and open-ended. Like, I can wander west right now, directly west, but I'd rather just do this sequentially as I come to it. So we have a house here. Let's go see what this is. Cool. Nothing here except this guy. How do you do, daughter? Pray tell, who are you? The wise and old priest seems to be in some pain. I am Arbala, and you are? I am Skycat. Well, Skycat, what brings you to my humble farm? I've been sent here by Brago's spirit. I'm simply chatting about what happened to you. I've been sent here by Brago's spirit. He's dead already? How sad. He has sent you to finish what he did not? Already finished what he started? What are you speaking of? I'm surprised his path ended so soon after he shattered mine. After I had offered them food and drink, he and his friend Farkas, I believe his name was, ransacked my house for whatever they could find. When they finally found my one object of any value, a sacred holy artifact, they killed my family. They left me for dead as well. So you cursed them? He winces in pain once again. I retired from the priesthood some years ago, but it was all I could think to do in my pain and grief. Their souls will never leave this plane of existence. And the curse of madness that caused Farkas to kill Brago? No, I believe that was the curse of greed. If I had to guess, Farkas decided if he didn't want to share the ill-gotten gains with anyone. Despicable people. And I say, I am sorry for your loss. The ghost says, thank you for your kind words, but there is something else. I need to recover the sacred artifact they stole. It is very important to me. I needed to pray to my gods effectively. Did Brago say something, give any clue as to where it might be? I say, no, he did not. He hobbles a bit closer to you. I know it is none of your affair, but could you assist me in trying to locate what is rightfully mine? It is the least I could do. Any idea where I should start? Excellent. Perhaps our friend, the late Mr. Brago, would have some information he could impart to you regarding the location of my sacred possession. He smiles at you warmly. I appreciate your kindness, though I regret I have nothing to give you for your help. I will return when I have retrieved your property, sir. So this is our Bala. And so now I'm going to save, and sequentially I'm going to go type in Arcanum wiki, I guess. Yeah, this wiki that I already have open, right? The Arcanum wiki, right? I'm going to get used to this because it's helpful, I guess. So, the free, anything here resource-wise, official soundtrack, Franklin Payne Adventure, communities, Reddit's Arcanum, Discord. There's, and I could be a healer, and it would be so cool. Game Banshees Arcanum Guide, Mike's RPG Center Arcanum Guide, Wiki, help page, Game Facts Arcanum site. Ooh, I think I have a new obsession. Oh my god. So, okay. Now we're gonna do, well, until the 17th when... The 17th, this 3 days. What do I have to do on the 17th? The 17th. It's a good day. It's a good day for me. I don't have to do anything for a long time, so it's good. That's God, right? I bought Arcanum today. I'm glad I bought it. Yeah, it's so good. So, what I am doing, the latest official patch, right, is patch ups all gonna get a bit of a CCCL language. This is the latest patch. Yeah. Well, let's go do that, I guess. Let's see. Arcanum N1074. Yes. Agree next. No. Locate your Arcanum. Select the folder for the application. Oops. And, yes, on the C drive. Patch fixes supposed to be substantial between a single face and a world ad, more user-friendly documents when it can also be made predictable. But we're using the one example. All your personal modules compressed into DAT format. The new AirWare will read data from DAT files. Here's a list of the major problems solved. So give the nature what to do to inventory items with bad data. Just a turn-based bug that could lead to NPCs holding valid. Yeah, all this stuff. Yeah. That sounds all good to me. Ooh, and Arcanum full screen. What do you mean Arcanum full screen? What is this? Where? What? Arcanum full screen. Okay, well. Oh yeah. Okay. So this was here. Oh no. Now, this was in my start menu? Why is it my start menu? Now, no. Sierra, Arcanum full screen. Well, yeah, but it's... Oh, I see. No. You just, you took me to the wrong place. Right. So, I believe we are good. Am I in the game right now? I patched this game while... Oh, yeah, and that fucked it. Yes, okay, well... Yeah, close the program. Yeah. It's okay. Launch. Yes. Yeah. We are good. Yeah. Single player loading. Oh, no. It's such a pretty game, though, when it's this high res. I should have minded the hand-drawn stuff. It's interesting to roam around and see stuff. It's cool. I should have minded. So, what is it that else am I doing here? I am... Oh, on the wiki, I am trying to find out what, no, where did that other one go? Yep. Yep. And on this, yeah, so, yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting thing, but I don't know. Leave that for now, but I'm trying to get to you. That was helpful, what they gave me here, and then we go, click here to print this, we go back. Back, bitch. Back, you. What? I don't know. Alright, fine. Fuck off then. There you are. Okay, Arcanum Player's Manual, right, and the official strategy guide. Ooh, the official strategy guide, huh? What's that? Ooh! Prima's official strategy guide with all crucial maps. Ooh, cool. So, okay, so download options, ABS-EGZ for disabled users, and a torrent. This is the Prima Strat Guide. That's kind of funny. That's kind of cool. I wonder if it'll just steer me through the whole fucking thing with all crucial maps and stuff. Okay, well, that's fun. Yes, I want this. So how do I get it? The download options, right? ABS-EGZ, just do it. Yeah, who cares? Oh, I don't know what we open this with. It's, I don't know. Try Notepad, yeah. I don't know. Will that work in this fucking file? I don't think it will. It'll cause some kind of crazy file thing. It's like, I don't know. Can we open this? Or wait, did you open? No, wait. Did you open that? Wow. Or no. Yeah, what happened there? Did you crash out or what? Yeah, I probably asked it to do something that it couldn't do. Yeah, so now in my downloads, which, oops, yeah, take that, yeah, that chat thing, whatever, fine. In my downloads, I think I believe I now have that thing, open that, oh, no, that crashes it, huh, yeah. So, we don't want to open that, we want to open it with, what is a GZ file? EPUB, right? In EPUB, full text, right? Yeah, full text, right? Oh, no. Well, yeah, but I need the pictures. No, this is stupid. No. The official strategy guide, that's funny. So, yeah, but... Oh, I can just read it right here? Oh, I misunderstood what I was looking at, okay. Ooh, can I listen to it? Yeah, ooh, I can, yeah.
Log Air Thunderstone 48 Mag.
Wow. Well, here's something probably better, you know, but yeah. So, hey, yeah, this to help understand this crazy-ass game. Oh, cool. Yep, human characteristics, right. Gnome stuff. Oh, it's a real RPG. I like real RPGs. Yeah, character stats and stuff. Yeah, game player stats. Leveling up and auto level schemes and such. Mentors. Oh god, I have to figure out these places, right? So curses and reputations and all this stuff. There's a lot of stuff. So I want to know from the strategy guide about, so at the end, is there a, yeah, so, okay, so I guess the first, like, 2 quests, right? Like, yeah, if this is all the quests, this is simple, look at all this. Equipment, oh cool, it's so cool. So I'll learn all the rest of that myself, but I want to look at the quests. Ooh, it's a real RPG. I've needed one so bad. I've been hunting and hunting. And I'm like, I don't think I'm going to find it. They don't know how to make them anymore. And I think I finally found one that'll actually maybe take up. Look at this crazy ass shit. It's a real RPG. It's like Final Fantasy 11. You never see them. They're never around anymore. This is like 11. This is exactly like 11. This is how Final Fantasy 11 is. This is why Final Fantasy 11 is technically the best game ever made. You know, it just is. It's like the best game ever fucking made. It's just technically, and this is probably another game that's one of the best games ever made. Though it has its problems. I can't get it to run at 1280 by 720 at a full screen and stream at the same time, which begs the question: do I need a second computer, which is a whole nother Alienware computer? I'm going to buy another Alienware in the next 2 or 3 years. I know I am, and I'm going to set up this one as my stream machine, and I'm gonna reformat it with nothing but Streamlabs. That's it. And I'm gonna sync it into my brand new computer with my 4090 or whatever I buy, and I'm gonna use this other computer that I'm using right now as a streaming client on that monitor and stuff, and it's set up to just monitor what's happening on the other computer's like visual range and stuff. And the other computer I just want to be the gaming rig, and I want the gaming rig to run at whatever fucking resolution is perfect for that game. But you can't do that if you're streaming on the same computer. If you're using the same computer that you're streaming on, you can't just dance resolutions all over the place like that on a stream, which is a really restrictive thing for a gamer, because it's, you know, it's like, you know, like God damn it, I want to run this in 1280 by 720, which brings it up in all its perfect print and huge UI, and all the words are easy to read, and the mobs are big, and you can see what they look like and all that crap. But the graphics aren't that in this game aren't that good unless you drop out. And now I'm gonna get back into it. But anyways, I was in here to find a quest guide about what to do. I figured doing the quest as you find them probably gets you maps and stuff. Yeah, look at all this stuff, right? The fastest is covered in treasure. Oh yeah, she is covered in treasure. Ooh yeah, that sounds cool. Rifle that refuse. Check out the oh, I want to buy this. I'm gonna buy this Prima strategy guide off of Amazon. I wonder how much they want for it. I'm gonna buy this. Right. This is cute. Just don't bomb my personal information, please. Just yeah, be nice about that, please. So, I am trying to find the Prima Arcanum strategy guide, right? You got that? Yeah, this. You got that? What you want for that? $54. Okay, I've got a good local store. I'm going to call him up and I'm going to be like, motherfucker, I can't believe I've got a stupid question for you, but I'm wondering if you might have it, right? Okay, and it's stupid. It's a paperback. It's a Prima's official strategy guide for Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. It's $55 on Amazon, but I'm looking for a cheaper local price because I want it today, right now, right? But I think, why? What's the point of killing the trees? Although I believe the strategy guide, actually, this one looks competent and really good. This strategy guide looks really good to me. So I don't care. Look at like somebody passionately did this. Here is what I'm looking for. This is it. I don't need the wiki. I need this. I need both. I need the wiki and this, because this game is so fucking deep. You can just see it. It goes on forever. So now one of the things that's interesting is I need to figure out what page the index or bestiary or whatever the fuck you want to call it is on. So the quests all run till the end. It just goes. It just goes. It's all quests. So where is the index? I guess it's the glossary. I guess, but I mean, I don't know. Let's go through the front pages, right? Yeah, that's it. So if you want something, you just gotta like leaf through the fucking glossary. There isn't even really an index, which serves my purposes better. So quest walkthroughs start at 204, which is cool. So I would say that, or no, what page? I guess I'm at what or whatever. So, but anyways, I would like to know if there is a quest walkthrough, quest thumbnails, but walkthroughs are at 204. Okay, 204 quest walkthroughs, right? So you're out to make your way in the world. So wait, go back to that page, and I want you to read that.
108 Mr. Wright, deliver a payment note to Mrs. Halster. Reward, 75 gold.
75 gold, 1000 reward, 100 gold, 1000 XP, P211, 110 Benjamin Gershwin, bring him skulls of Ren are Siamese twins. Reward, 100 gold, 1000 XP, P211.
Oh man, the text gotten so good. This stuff, look at this stuff. It's just amazing. Okay, 204, right? Yeah, we're around to like 204. The text's so good. Look at the text just fly while it tries to like help me chase a healthy hobby. You know, it's funny. It's good. Yeah. So, but I want you to read this, but I can't get you to read that. I don't think with I've got a 2-page thing. But I would like to do a 1-page thing. There you go. And I would like you very much to read this. Yeah.
Quest walkthroughs. There are dozens, if not hundreds, of ways to play through Arcanum. That's most of the fun of the game. You either be good or evil, smart or stupid, sneaky or upright. A different flavor of Sharita is going to have a decidedly different experience, even though the overall adventure will have the same overall progression. The walkthrough tries not to be biased toward any specific character. Any time a deviation is possible, it's mentioned, either in the walkthrough or in the side quest notes in the sidebar. Side quests are posted near the area in the walkthrough where they are introduced. 1 / getting started, so you're off to make your way in the world, and already your luck isn't running well. Or is it? The blimp you're traveling on crashes and you're the only survivor, but you are a survivor. Well, there is one other who makes it for a short while, just long enough to give you a ring and some cryptic instructions. Find the owner, something evil is coming. What does that have to do with you? Preston Radcliffe doesn't have time to answer your questions before he passes on. But they are partially answered by your conversation with Virgil, the monk who finds you in the wreckage. Virgil doesn't seem like much help with his obvious confusion and even more cryptic instructions, but he can be a good guard at your back in a tight situation. It's probably best to stick with him for now. A further inspection of the ring gives you a few clues. The face has the initials GB, probably the owner of the ring. The inside is inscribed with the name of a company, P. Schuyler and Sons. One crash site to the east of the crash site is a small cave. If you fight your way past the rats, you find the ghost of Charles Brego. He tells you that he was a monk who was cursed by the evil priest, Arbala.
I love this!
Kill Arbala.
This is what I've been looking for.
Arbala lives near the crash site to the south. If you take the time to talk to him, he tells you of 2 thieves, Charles and his accomplice, Simon Farrakus, who robbed him and killed his family. You can find the grave markers of the family outside his house. Arbala asks you to find the still living thief, get the holy artifact they stole, and return it to him. Simon Farrakus lives to the south of Arbala. Threaten him to gain the artifact, tell him, I am here for Arbala, or kill him.
And there we go. I'm on my first quest in Arcanum, and I'm loving every fucking second of it. Yeah, I immediately like it much, much more than Skyrim or something like that. I can tell right away I already like this way more. It's way more freeform and cooler, and you know, yeah. Like, I can go anywhere, I can do anything. Like, let's do this whole game. I'm gonna eat this game alive. I think I can feel it. Yeah, it was $6. Fucking $6. Best $6 I ever fucking spent. So now I should consider a map. There's Arbella's house, but I'm going like due south just trying to see if I can find this house. Look how big this terrain is. It's actually it feels very much so like a fucking adventure. They go fucking deep south, like down something like this world is fucking huge. It's just fucking off the hook crazy huge. You know what I'm saying? Okay. It's currently 8 o'clock now. It's 8:02:29. It's 8:03:54. Okay, I see how the system works. God, this is deep. So at 8 p.m. it gets fuck all dark, and I pretty much I jack off, go to bed. I mean, I don't know, because what else do? I mean, sleep until morning, bitch. I mean, that's what sleep until healed, I guess. Sleep until healed. Let's see how long that is. Right. So it was 8 p.m. I slept until I was healed, and it took it until 9:07. So I was I was tired, but all I needed was an hour of rest, before I was all right, let's keep going. I want to get this over with, right? And so then we're like, all right, I love this RP shit. So this RP, this is the real role play of RPG. I love this shit, right? So I'm like, all right, so who's the other homie? I forget his name. It's Virgil. So I'm rolling with homie Virgil. And and I'm making the calls, I'm the party leader, and it's 9 p.m. at night, and I'm like, man, fuck this. I don't like how dark it is, because if we get swarmed by 5 wolves out here, it's a bad thing, or if zombies pop or something really bad. And so now we camp, we RP camp. God, the old RPGs were so good. They actually had role play to them, and you had to think about every movement and everything. So now we camp, and that's, what is that? That's or not sleep, but sleep until the morning, just because the nighttime sucks. And I'm sure a torch, eventually I'll be able to buy a torch from a vendor or something, but right now I prefer to be able to see what the fuck I'm doing, Okay, so they said that his place was south. God, I love the music. I think this is maybe one of the instantly most favorite soundtracks I've ever heard in gaming. So you said south, but I mean, I don't see any evidence of this. Where the fuck is this? I mean... I like this. I like this. So you say south, but where am I? Arbella's house. I don't know. South of Arbella's house, right? So yeah. Oh, that's not too good. It's nighttime. Nice. Yes, the game loaded successfully, but So now what time is it? It's like 12:30 at night again. God damn it. So looking for Arbala's house. So I just kind of fired off into the I better just play this safe, man, and sleep until morning. Man, I'll just lose a day. Whew. Just gone. So there goes another 12 hours because I like auto jump way over. So now I want to cut west a little bit and just see what I see. Wait. I absolutely love this. it just goes on and on. Yep. Wow. Oh. Oh, get off.
Take the artifact back to Arbala and you receive a blessing, plus to the way people react to your appearance. If you decide instead to kill Arbala, you will be cursed and Charles Brego gives you nothing. Be sure to sear the area thoroughly for other clues and materials. There's plenty here to pick up that might be useful, and people will buy just about anything. So much, in fact, that you might have trouble carrying it all. This is another good reason to keep your good buddy, Virgil, around. He's more than willing to carry what you can't handle. And more than willing to help you fight off the few creatures who've been attracted by the crash. Clearing the area of wolves and such is great practice for your combat skills. Don't miss the Kite Shaman just to the southwest of the crash site. He's good for XP, a few items, and practice fighting magical attacks. You find another good use for Virgil when you run into anything that's locked. If your lockpicking skills are less than stellar, that's okay. Virgil's past life, whatever it was, left him with a fair skill in lockpicking. Just use your lockpicks to try picking a lock, and Virgil moves right up to help you out if his skill is better than yours. If he doesn't, try putting a set of lockpicks into his inventory, while keeping your own set. And if you have trouble finding a second set, look around Poon's Flothhouse in Durant or check out the Wolf Cave far to the southeast. Some poor thief lost his life there, but kept his lockpicks. As you leave the crash site on the way to Shrouded Hills, you find a Paneratu altar with an inscription that matches Virgil's ramblings about the Living One. Maybe he's not quite as crazy as you first thought. Soon after, you're stopped by a robed stranger. You'll have to fight him and win, or let Virgil bully him into running away. He seems oddly interested in the crash and any survivors, and you'll soon find that he's not the only one. Your fellow passengers must have been more interesting than you thought. ETUHL if your followers start to complain or their reactions to you are souring, most of them can be bribed with their favorite items. Check the entries for each follower on PP. 44 to 53C plus all minus KJ. Researching the ring, Virgil leads you into the town of Shrouded Hills, where he says you can find the Elder Joachim who knows more about the Panera II religion. Elder Joachim's room at the inn is empty, though, except for 2 dead bodies and a note to Virgil.
actually be it. I wonder if I nailed the problem right away. I think I probably did. Go away. Why are you doing that? Don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. So I'm in here, and I believe it is. Oh no, it wasn't FXAA, but I think it is something about. Um, it wasn't that. It is the D-draw thing. Oh no, maybe you actually can't do it this way. I think you actually might have to... Yeah, I think you have to launch it like with that, right? I think. Yeah, but it's still crashing because it is something to do with that. Alright, well. It's not that. It's... Oops. Unless windowed, yeah. So maybe that might fix it. Here we go. At least we got a working client again. Okay, now if I move my camera around, I don't get this problem anymore. Oh, yes I do. Yes I do, yes I do. Oh, maybe, well, let's see if we can figure out something, you know? Maybe switching the renderer might be why this is happening. It will just let the software do it because, like, I don't know, that might be better. That might be what's causing this. I don't know. Did I close it? I must have. Oops. There we go. Oh, hopefully that's it. Oh shit, it loaded so much better. Why did it load that much faster? Oh, wait, but it's still got the same problem, though. And it's, like, happening a lot. It's fucking annoying. Whatever. Oh. Fucking... I don't know how to fix it. That's not it. So, I don't know. Yeah, just shut it off and, you know, see if I can fucking fix it somehow. I don't know. It would be, it's not that, it's, though I feel like I think that actually was better. Oh, that might be it. That might be why. That might be what's causing it. That might actually be it. I bet that's it. I bet I fixed it. I think that's probably it. Wait. So go. Wait. No, I don't. Yeah, sure. All right, fine. Close it and close it again because I'd like to do something else I forgot about. So I forgot about this part of it, which is double buffer on, D-draw wrapper on. The yeah, on all that was fixed. Preload limit, broadcast limit. What are these things again? There was that original video that I watched about yeah, the Let's Play, or it was that Let's Play, yeah, but it's just, yeah, I don't watch that though. So So I believe this is good. We'll go see if I fixed it. And I don't know. We're gonna see. I hope that fixes it. I bet it does. If I put it further than it can go, I get this blurry like fragmentation. And I'm guessing that's something to do with the camera renderer. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah. And now I don't suspect I'll So now, I don't know, no, I still have to go south. I have to go south. Oops. Oh, I thought I fixed it. It seems better. Fuck. Where is this fucking... Damn it. It's holding a button too long in one direction. Yep, and suddenly you get it. My god, it's walking sim. It just keeps going. Am I ever gonna find this dude's house? I don't know. I think I'm almost there. And this was a long walk. Okay, I'm starting to understand it better now. It actually is like forever. It'll just go forever because it's like it's just a certain amount of space. It's where I found his house technically, but not really. I might actually be able to find it this way, but I'm not meant to. I'm supposed to get it marked on the map. So you're not supposed to go find... It takes so long to walk anywhere. This is such a big world that you saw. It took me 2 hours to make it just from here to here. This world is so massively fucking big that it's literally crazy. Beginning to understand the game a little bit better faster, like pretty fast. It's pretty sweet. It's okay, and now, oh, no, wait, don't do that. Why are you doing that so much? Stop it. Okay, so you say... You would, wouldn't you? If there was one thing about you noble types, is that you'll do the right thing even if it kills you. Very well, anything released from this pain. He points to the location on your map. Farkas is here. Thank you for the information. Thank you, by the way, I lied. You still get to rot here forever. Okay, so then I can go world map, right? And I can even, yeah, and I can go, like, I have to get out of this cave, I guess. I can't fast travel while I'm in the cave, which is cool. This kind of fast travel makes sense because what I learned from this was, this is actually a really cool game with a lot of fucking real depth to it, and, you can go out and waste all that time, but like you probably shouldn't. You know, you can waste all that time trying to find it. I probably could have found it had I kept trekking for another 35. It would have been something crazy though. Another 35 minutes due south or something. I probably would have found it, but now I can just warp there, right? Okay. Oh, God, okay. Beginning to understand it a little bit better, you know, but hey, now we're actually going to do it. Looking sweet. I'm understanding it a little bit better. Please excuse my presence, sir. I mean no offense. Okay, good. So now we're on to the next bit, which is this, right?
mind. What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
Sweet. AC-14, TR-23, magic power available 50%.
What is it that you want of me? What type of healing do you want? I am finished. What is it that you want of me?
Oh. Okay. You crashed, huh? Why did you crash? Damn it. That sucked. I gotta remember that it just doesn't... Oh my god, I gotta remember that it just doesn't, Now I'm understanding it a bit better. I'm just learning, you know? fucking Brago? Ah, okay, there we go. Let's just break go into marketing. Don't focus this. Don't visit with because it will botch the quest. Okay, lie. Don't lie.
What is it that you want of me?
Okay, now I go to the, now I go, all the way south. Aw. I went in the window. The hell, this NPC isn't home. Where the fuck would he go? Is he sleeping? He must be. Is he sleeping here or what? Can't see in that room.
What is it that you want of me?
Get away from the door is what I want from you. Okay. So, but he's not in the bed, is he? He's not there. Human bandit. Human bandit. Oh, he's asleep, I see.
What is it that you want of me?
Oh, so, I can attack him now if I wanted to. But that won't work because he's sleeping. So I'll sleep on the ground outside his door. There he is. Oh, I recall that. Oh, I wanted a shield. I want a shield. I think I will get a shield for this person. Fun as hell. And I'll just sit melee and I'll watch her swinging. I like melee. You know, melee healer. I think that's perfect. Like probably just enough specialization. I love this peaceful, wonderful vibe. Okay, good, and then we save like Skyrim. Oh yeah, and so now we go W, and then we go back to the Arbala. We return, right? Then kill him. Okay. Oh, it's locked. I don't know. Just wait until the morning then. Man, what day is it? It's like fucking 7 in the morning on January 13th, 1885. Oh, I like this game so much. It's so RP. It's so good. Thank you. As do the spirits of my ancestors, I must admit to have lied to you before as well. He smells kind of so. I do have something to give you, something of immeasurable value. I bestow my blessing upon you. Everyone you meet will now react more favorably to you than perhaps they did in the past. You've been most generous. You have my thanks. This was very worth doing. Very worth. Very. I get a 5% to every response in the game. It's so worth doing. It was so fun too. It was a fun quest. First quest in a while that I actually enjoyed. You know, that actually had a good chain and had a good story, and I thought it was well written and everything. Just wonderfully done. So now we go on to the next cool RP part, and I'm gonna do this whole RPG journey. I'm excited. I are excited. Now I am trying to Hello, my mouse stopped working. Whoa, what was that? That was just crazy. What was that? Anyways. Okay.
I dislike you far too much to actually consider joining with you.
this was not right. Good, so I saved, right? I saved. Yes. Right, saved. Did you save? Oh man, save. They must have patched this, I guess? Yeah, you can't just kill him. Oh. Wait, maybe I'm misunderstanding this, actually.
What is it that you want of me? Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
Why aren't you swinging? Get to swinging.
Durant sounds like as good a next step as any, so sticking with Virgil is still a good option. Don't forget to check all bodies for inventory, weapons and armor. You can find some very interesting things that way, and some things that are worth selling. Hang on to one of their odd amulets. You will need one later. Poking around Shrouded Hills is a great way to get acquainted with combat, trade, conversation and movement. Talk to people, sell some of the things you found at the crash site, buy other things that look useful. If your charisma is high enough, you can probably convince Sogmead Mug in the inn to join you. Elder Joachim's room at the inn is empty, though, except for 2 dead bodies and a note to Virgil. Researching the ring, Virgil leads you into the town of Shrouded Hills, where he says you can find the Elder Joachim who knows more about the Panera II religion.
Researching the ring, Virgil leads you into the town of Shrouded Hills, where
he says you can find the Elder Joachim who knows more about the Panera II religion. Elder Joachim's room at the inn is empty, though.
Elder Joachim is staying at the inn next to the bank. Joachim's room is at the end of the hall on the left. Good God! What's happened here? These men, I've never seen them before.
Except for 2 dead bodies and a note to Virgil. Durant sounds like as good a next step as any, so sticking with Virgil is still a good option. Don't forget to check all bodies for inventory, weapons and armor. You can find some very interesting things that way, and some things that are worth selling. Hang on to one of their odd amulets. You will need one later. Poking around Shrouded Hills is a great way to get acquainted with combat, trade, conversation and movement. Talk to people, sell some of the things you found at the crash site, buy other things that look useful. If your charisma is high enough, you can probably convince Sogmead Mug, in the inn, to join you.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you? I think we should do two things. We should try and... Sorry to interrupt, but it seems Joachim has discovered something. These individuals seem to be part of some larger plot. A plot against you. He is, well, someone who helped me out when I needed it. I met him in a small village at a Panari temple. I was, a bit down on my luck. He showed me that you don't always have to take what life gives you. That there's always a better path. And that it's always your choice to travel it.
What do you mean down on your luck? What had happened?
I'd rather not talk about it anymore. But Joachim is a great man. Well versed in the ways of the Panari, and also in the ways of the world. If he thinks we're in trouble, then we are. Let's get out of here and get to Tarant.
Alright, Virgil, perhaps we'll talk more of this later.
What is it that you want of me?
I'm in there, or don't... I feel like you're gonna crash on me, and I don't like that. It's a bank. It's so cool. It's exactly like an MMO. There's a bank right there, and I can, like, store shit there. And I'm inclined to sell everything. Imported goods. Sounds good to me. Let's just go try him. I don't know. What other shops are here? There's... So, we look at... Excuse me, but I couldn't help but notice that you're new here in town. I've heard about the IFS Scepter. Were you on the blimp when it crashed? Oh, I'm sorry. Were you on the... Yes, mind your own business, sir. I'd rather not speak with her. I'm rather traumatized by the affair. Yes, I was. There were no other survivors. I was the only one. Are you sure? The man looked crestfallen. My brother, he was on the blimp, but no Mishaman of some years. Did you happen to see him, madam? I did see a gnome. Describe him, I'm sorry, but he died. His face goes pale. No, not Preston. He is silent for a moment, looking away. I see. Thank you, madam. You've been most helpful. I'm sorry for your loss. Good day to you. Wait, he told me to find the boy and give him this ring. I see. He looks longingly at this ring. It was his family heirloom. He looked on the verge of tears. Even in death, he was thinking of his family first. I think he wanted you to have it. Give him the ring, or he seemed very obsessed that he'd escaped from somewhere. So who is this? This is the gnome villager.
Elder Joachim's room at the inn is empty, though. Don't forget to check all bodies for inventory, weapons and armor. You can find some very interesting things that way, and some things that are worth selling. Hang on to one of their odd amulets. You'll need one later. Poking around Shrouded Hills is a great way to get acquainted with combat, trade, conversation and movement. Talk to people, sell some of the things you found at the crash site, buy other things that look useful. If your charisma is high enough, you can probably convince Sogmead Mug, in the inn, to join you. He's a good man to have on your side in a fight. Be sure to save the camera from the crash site, or Bessie Toon's boot from the mine, for Ristas the importer. If you give either to him, he tells you where to find P. Skylar and Sons and marks your map with the location of Durant. Durant is looking better all the time. You can also get him to accidentally spill where Durant is if your persuasion is high, or just ask Constable Owens. You can also steal the information from his bedroom, if you're so inclined, or talk it out of him if you've started with good persuasion. If you happen to kill him while trying to steal it, or just because he's so annoying, take the receipt and talk to the constable. He'll mark your map. Now it's time to leave town and head for Durant. Unfortunately, the thieves holding the bridge out of town aren't inclined to shroud.
Thank you, Madam. Here, please take this small token of my gratitude. It gives you 25 gold pieces. It's not much, but it's all I have. Tell me to press the tell you think before he died. He seemed very upset, said he'd escaped from somewhere. Really, the man seemed surprised, a little nervous. Yes, well, Preston was getting on in years. Sometimes he had a little trouble remembering exactly where he was. He was overseas. He lowers his voice, receiving treatments. And I say, I must go. Good day. The gnome looks at you for a moment, seeming to consider your words, then he smiles sadly. Well, thank you, stranger. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was? I'm sorry, my name is Skycat. A pleasure to meet you, Skycat. I'll be staying here in town. I'm sure we'll run into one another again. Good day to you, sir. So now I go to the inn. I sealed up that quest, and I talked to. Are you lucky, sir? I'm Ristaz, importer of fine goods and rarities from all over the world. Nowhere will you find a more incredible assortment of fantastical oddities from the four corners of Arcanum and beyond. You're looking for something specific, yes? No, I really just chanced to stop by, or fascinating. Could you answer a few questions, or I must depart? Fascinating. Can you answer a few questions? What can Ristez do for you? Actually, I have a few questions. You said this ring you see. Interested in trading, good sir? Bessie Toon was the owner of the old mine just north of town. Rumor has it that one day she walked up to the mine, fired all the workers, and disappeared into the caves. She was never seen again. Sounds like Weirdo Crone. Where should I look for things in the mine? And what about the camera? Where can I find one of those? And who was Bessie Toon? In the mine? Yes, it is the best place to search. Wonderful. Instead, she'll tell you what you want to know then. P. Schuyler Sons is a well-respected jeweler in Toronto. A strange family, but they always do good business. And here, Restez small shell mark Toronto on your map as well. Their address in the city's 44 Devonshire Way. Good luck, my friend. Thank you, Restez. Good day to you. Greetings. Do you have a moment? I actually have a few questions. He said, GB, no one I know. Plus, it's impossible that someone in Shroud Hills would own such a high-quality piece of jewelry. More likely, they melted down and used it for nails. Oh, the thought. How Restez has language here, my friend. Would anyone else in town know who it might belong to? Wait just a minute, friend. Perhaps Restez has some questions for you. Like, where does someone like yourself come across a piece such as this? It was given to me by a victim of the blimp crash. What are you insinuating, Restez? That's none of your business, my friend. Nothing. It's just that Restez likes to know where Mrs. Rose, who said it was selling. Shrouded Hills, Pashaw, a small town, too small for the fabulous Restez. Were it not for a temporary financial setback, I'd leave right away. If you want to know more about this little boring place, ask the local constable. I see one or two more things. What sort of objects do you buy or sell? Restez sells many things. Restez is an expert, thinks about the magical and technological Restez can tell you. Wait, what exactly makes something magical? This game's so much better than Kenshi. I did make some money here. Like, quite a bit of money here. It's fucking sweet. This is fun. They did this so well. $400 gold? 400 gold for this crappy explosive grenade? Okay. Sure. Thank you, sir. Save. Banker? I don't think so. You guys don't actually offer like storage? That sucks. I thought it might actually be a bank. I could rob the bank. If I wanted to, I could be a bad person. Probably a lot of money in there. Probably like 300,000 gold or something, but it won't matter. You're cursed in this town forever. You can't ever come back here again, probably without everyone in the town attacking you. And I think that'd be hilarious. You just kill everyone, take everything in the town. I could do that, but I don't have. I mean, I can't do that. I do not have the strength to take on the entire town. They will just swarm me. There'll be 40 of them and me. And they'll just all stomp me all at once, and I won't be able to go anywhere because they'll all be in a big circle around me. And yeah, just like in real life. This is why you don't act trifling and stupid. So many humans die because they're just fucking stupid. They're like, you know, they're, Ooh, I wonder what the slim picking is. Hey, there's a chicken, but I don't know. I want to save it, right? Save completed. Can I force attack the chicken? Why am I suddenly... What? Oh, yeah, so what does alt do? What does alt do? It's weird. I guess you can't attack their chickens because that's just not part of the game, really. So I like that there's no load to, there's like no load screens at all. Not really. Not in the town anyway. look, he's got a nice sword. It's... What does he want for it? It's 165. What's my sword do? Because that's my weapon. I like my sword. My sword does D 1 to 6, dice roll 1 to 6, FT 1 to 3, right? Let's barter. I think I do like that. I mean, this sword, it's superior. I'm going to buy it. And I'm going to replace my sword. That makes me feel really good that I just got a new sword at this store that I wandered into. That makes me so fucking happy. That's more happy than all of the, those WoW quests that I did for all of Dragonflight. This one quest made me more happy than all of those quests in Dragonflight, I think. Except for a couple of them. A couple were really did make me fucking happy, but... So, yeah, so I bought a new sword. Nice, nice. So, I have, no real concept of...
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you?
Virgil's a level 4 human. His gender is male. He's 28 years old. He has some skills across the board like everything else, but that all looks about the same to me. He's a little bit less intelligent than most people, but he's not, he's not dumb. And, yeah, he kind of seems like a little bit of a tool, but he's like a really well-meaning awesome tool, though. But he does seem kind of like a dumb, sort of like schlocky guy, a little bit. His skills are dodge, melee. He's quite skilled in melee, and he's got some skill in heal. And pick locks, and it's weird because that's in what gambling, haggle, or heal. The ability to cure wounds and reduce crippling injury. The skills depend upon your intelligence. So, minimum int raise is 9. So, yeah, and so so he's an interesting character, and he picks locks. So he's a good guy, and I think the only spell he's got is disarm he's got disarm in the purple chart. And Vitality of Error, which raises the constitution of the target creature. So he's actually, I wonder what that spell was that he keeps casting. It's Vitality of Error. He keeps casting Vitality of Error on us, which is actually really cool. It's a con buff. He's got a stand buff that he's casting on us. This game's so good. I believe this was the actual Dragon's Dogma that I was looking for. This is the Dragon's Dogma that I was looking for. Combat's great. Story's much, much better. Parties are better. I like this guy more than the pawns. I mean, the pawn systems are cool, but you have to look for a lot in Dragon's Dogma. I think for a console game, I would say Dragon's Dogma is technically the best RPG. But this game is the best CRPG, I would say, that I've ever experienced. I think it even was instantly more entertaining than... it sucked me in instantly a lot more faster than any other any computer RPG, short of like Elden Ring or one of those. I'm talking more about Divinity Original Sin 2. I put about 50 hours into Divinity Original Sin 2, and that game, I like that game, but it didn't suck me in like this one is. I can see spending like a lot of time on this. Like in the background, I'm going to keep this running, because one of the nice things is it's just windowed, and it's an old game. It doesn't take a lot of graphical fucking content and stuff, and I'll just have this running in the fucking background while I play Final Fantasy and stuff, and I have to sit and wait for a party invite or wait for somebody to go to the bathroom or something. I can pop into this and just keep on pushing forward through it and doing my research and stuff. Ooh, he's got Shield of Protection too, which is cool. Which is a spell created. This spell creates a deflective energy screen about the target, increasing its armor class and resistances. So he's actually quite a bit of a And he's got Vitality of Air, which is the constitution of the target creature. So he can do that to anybody, not just me and him. He can cast Vitality of Air on anything. If he for some reason wanted to constitution some guard in a fight with NPCs or something like that, he could do so, or he could raise the constitution of a mob that he's fighting if there was ever a reason for him to do that, though I don't believe there ever would be. I can't, like, besides, like, say, if you had a con down spell or something, you could buff his con, and then, I mean, even then, this kind of like, why would you ever give this buff to an enemy? You just wouldn't. There's nothing about it that's could be considered to be negative. It's just nothing but an addition to them, and no matter what they are, no matter what the class they are, doesn't matter if it's a ghost. It doesn't matter. All this does is raise the constitution of whatever it is. So it's basically like God's blood. This spell, Vitality of Air. It's actually a really beautiful spell that makes me kind of emotional. It's like God's blood, kind of. It's the constitution of the target creature. And they just suddenly, they're like, they're given second, nature. It's like that. It's like Radagast and, what's that? The Hobbit. And and he can breathe the life back into the dead wildlife around him, or the Constitution, really, which just makes him hard. And look, he's got other stuff, but he's got oh wow, he does have one. He has one from every chart. He's actually a very accomplished little hireling. I want to keep him. Look, he's got minor healing and halt poison and stuff. I wish I was him. Why didn't they start me with these spells? But oh well, it's okay. I'll work down the chart, and I want to learn. I'm hoping there's maybe a priest here or a church here, because I'd like to learn how to be like a priest. I think I want to be a priest. So, oh hey, it turned like the afternoon. This game has day-night cycle. It's from like 25 years ago, and it had like day-night cycle so much earlier than anybody else had it. Current time is 5:20 in the afternoon. So 5 p.m., yeah, the lights got darker, and it's about to be nighttime. I'm in town, which is a pain in the ass, because I bet I probably can't sleep. So we're going to see what other business we can do at 5 p.m. at night, but it's probably not much. I love real RPGs because it's good like this. You got to pay attention to stuff like that. What time of fucking day is it? Because, this to me is like kind of a true survival game, because this shit gets hard. So you want this Slim Pickens guy? I didn't really buy him out, but I should probably buy him out. I didn't finish up my business with him. He's got things. This thing is a rustic dress. Oh, hey, it's a wooden shield. I think I would like to buy that. I think this thing for $454. Actually, that would actually conclude my business with him. Besides any, yeah, I think I will buy the shield, and I will be a sword and board pally. I will be a paladin. I will be a paladin. And oh, it's the stun grenade. I saw a stun grenade. I saw a stun grenade. So this. Oh, he has no need for it. No, that's chicken. Okay, chicken. But the stun grenade, though, or whatever it was. Yeah, well, that was a revolver chamber. I'm gonna sort each item, right? And if he doesn't want it, this is chicken. Is that what he has? Chicken, right? Why does it say chicken every single time that I look over something? Oh, because I'm targeting the chicken or something stupid. Yep. What? Stop that. Yeah. There you go. Yes, let's barter, please. So, okay, good. So, you... that helmet is attractive too, but I don't know. Let's see what else I can do. So, migraine cure, you don't want that. 2 coins. This will stack down here with these for now. They're all the same thing. I don't want to sell them. The wooden ring, the coal. He doesn't want it. This is 31 coins for Fatigue Restorer, but I don't want that for mana. I'll never sell those. Iron Ore is big, but he doesn't want it, which is kind of annoying. So those are off the belt. I gotta keep that. That's my actual gold. The metal plates, he won't buy those, so I don't believe there's anything. The bullets, I wish you would pay more for them, but I'm just gonna stack them. The Ginkgo root, right? I'm tempted to sell the filaments, but he won't buy them. He won't buy anything else for anything else of any real money except this stun grenade, but he's not interested in the stun grenade for some reason. So we did buy him out. Good, good. Just gonna go pop over here and see what this is. What is that? No, there's nothing there. Okay, cool. I love this little town. It's so RP and good. It's so cool. It's so well made and well done. Everything feels like it actually has like value and time. Like if you want to put your time into it. So I dealt with Ristez. There's metalworking. Gerlot's metalworking. He's the bartender. This guy. I wonder if he wants my stun grenade. Oh, 10 coins for Town Gossip, huh? Repair, pick locks, disarm traps. So he offers training. Gonna save it. Oh, I can't learn haggle from him, so that's good. So now I met 3 NPCs now who oh yeah, I went to the inn, didn't I? This is the first bank, but I went to the bank, but I didn't talk to the guy about what he could train me. Dodge, melee, throwing, spot trap. Melee is something I do want to train. But he can't do anything about it, so that's good.
What is it that you want of me?
Okay, so that was good. Now... Oops. I guess that would be the church, right? Or the town hall, or whatever the fuck that would be. I don't know. That's the... This is the temple door. It is the temple door. I wonder... That would be good, you know. Let's absorb this town. Uh-oh. Why are there tons of things in here? Oh no, what happened? It's a sewer rat. What did I pick up there? That was like a weapon? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to equip her new sword, yeah. And I didn't sell the old one, and I didn't equip her new shield either. Yay, there we go. Oh. Wait, what is happening now? Okay. Music's so good. Ooh, I do. I get to sell that sword, which is cool. I've actually grown to like how this looks in terms of how zoomed out it is. Actually, don't mind that now. It's starting to really grow on me. So the temple, right? Oh, right, the temple. I was in the temple. I don't know why I left it. So I cleared the temple, but I don't know what that was about. Like, I didn't even think about this. Like, I cleared the temple, but there was nothing going on here. Oh, I guess just, you know, the rats, yeah. So he doesn't talk about anything. So the temple has a steam engine in it, and there's an engineer here, but there's no trainer or priest or anything that I would have expected in an RPG town like this. So but that's okay. So this is the imported goods. We've done that one. We've done this one. This one is general practitioner. Cool. That might sound maybe a bit better for my purposes. Let's go see. He's offering me a magical sword to defend the town bank from a robbery. Ooh. Intrigue. I got a quest here. That's cool. So now I believe I have good reason to move it forward, kind of. Although, let's see what else is here. There's Shrouded Hills Inn, that's good. That's it for this town. Oh yeah, this ends here. Oh yeah, you can't. Oh yeah, you can, but you just can't move the camera like. So, but this town does end. Yeah, this town ends. So, okay, good. So so let's go over here and just kind of poke around, see if we fucking see any items or any opportunities or anything. Hey there, or like this is the the Shrouded Hill is in. Yeah, I don't need a break in this place. That's okay. Just gonna do the exterior and walk around it like a town in in real life. Just gonna walk around, see the sights, see what's in the back of it. I'd like to kill that cow, but I don't know. He might be owned. I don't know what poaching is like here. Don't prowl. Oh, okay. Oh, so general practitioner, and then somebody lives here. Let's go see what this guy is. Oh, it's locked. I mean, I could potentially try to pick that lock like late at night and do some Theorine stuff. That's an opportunity of kind of like some darker stuff. And I do like that RP. I could stay at the inn and sleep for 5 hours until it was like dark, you know, because look, hey, it got dark. Look, it's so RP and cool. It's beautiful. It got nighttime. So it's now 7:17 in the evening on January 15th, 1885, and I'm loving every minute of this experience right now. It's what I've been looking for a while, I think. This is the game. It wasn't Dragon's Dogma, it's this. So Metalworker might have something for me, but I don't know. Could you spare me? I got a house, business, but what type of work do you need? There's a mine nearby, he mentioned. The sheriff is the historian in town, and it might be good to talk to him.
So you're blind, you're a PC gamer, you have windowed mode. full screen mode, but it's in a windowed mode, so you can zoom in and out. So it's essentially full screen mode with the ability to zoom in and out, which is true, but not all games have that. So here's a workaround. So here's how you get borderless windowed mode on any game. That way you could zoom in and out and still feel like you're in full screen mode. First thing you're going to want to do is go to the link in the description. There you'll get to a download page where you can download Borderless Gaming. Scroll down, there you'll see Borderless Gaming EXE in whatever version it is. Click on that to download it and then drag it to wherever you want, whether it's your desktop, documents, whatever. Click yes and then go through the process of installing it. Whenever you launch Borderless, you'll get to this window that asks you if you want to go to the release page to see if there's any new updates. If you hit yes, it'll just take you to the website. You can just click no. On the left is a list of all applications that you have running right now, and on the right is a list of applications or games that you selected to automatically full screen when they launch. On the top left you have options and tools, but I never use them. In the middle you have an arrow pointing to the right, pointing to the left, a box with arrows pointing outwards, and a box with arrows pointing inwards. Click on the application you want to borderless full screen on the left, then click on the box with the arrows pointing outwards to full screen it. Now your application or game is full screened. To make sure that happens automatically, click on the game on the left and then click on the big right arrow, and that will move it to your favorites list or your automatically full screen list. To move a game or app from the favorites, click on the arrow on the left, and then to put your game back into windowed mode, click on the box with the arrows pointing inwards. Here I have Tekken 7 in regular windowed mode. I'm gonna alt tab into Borderless Gaming. Click on the full screen button. See, it's a super simple solution, being able to full screen a game and being able to magnify it. Most games have a borderless window setting, so you don't have to worry about it usually, but for the occasional game that doesn't have it, this is a perfect solution for that. Alright,
The weird journeys this shit takes you on. Something, I get scared that, like Arcanum, I think it's going to be fine. It'll never crash, I don't think. It's kind of funny. It seems the client itself seems like really strong to me. Like it's really well made. Like it's super, you know, sturdy, actually. Unless it just crashed right there. Why it crashed right there? Oh my god. Did it crash right there? As I talk about, it seems stupid fucking, you know... It seems super fucking... What is going on, man? I don't know. Yeah, just close it. It crashed. I don't know. I hope I didn't lose too much there. Yeah, get rid of that. Yep, and then install so I can see. It might fix that sort of problems too. Yeah. Borderless Gaming. Yeah. Okay, so cool, I like this. So we go, we launch. I think I actually want to watch this video again, actually.
You're blind, you're a PC gamer, you have trouble seeing something. Sometimes it's text on the screen, or you just need to zoom in to see some different icons, whatever. So this is a super quick video on how to use your magnifier when you're playing a game. So if you're playing a game in full screen mode, you'll notice that you can't zoom in, which sucks. You might have to take your phone out, zoom in, or if you have an electronic magnifier, you have to
Yeah, so you want me in full screen, but I don't think I can launch this game in full screen in 2560. I can not run this game in 2560. I don't think. I don't believe I can get it. I don't believe I can get it to run that. I don't believe this engine will run in 2560. I mean, it will, but it'll only run windowed. It won't run full screen. It won't run full screen, right? If we say 0 is full screen, we want the renderer to be the hardware. Double buffer should be disabled, and the direct draw wrapper, I don't know. Show FPS, yeah, it's good, and I believe all the rest that's okay. I just would like to see if I can get full screen out of view. I don't think I can. but we'll try. I don't think you'll be able to do it. It's annoying. It makes me consider going back to 1920 by 1080, but I don't think I want to do that. I like my 1440p. I really do. But also, I don't know. I guess the frame rates are better in the 2K area. I don't know. It's a little bit. It's neither here nor there. So now we go back to Arcanum and we hope that you launch, but I don't think you will. I think you're gonna crash. Yep. See. Won't launch 14 or whatever. Yeah. 14 or yeah 1440 or yeah 1280. Arcanum in 1440p. Crashes, right? Maybe it can just fix the overall windowed issue by itself. So we're gonna see if it can do that. We don't want window, we want full screen. We want the double buffer. We want the renderer and all that stuff. So we say file save, right? And then we go and we install. And then we back out and then we go Arcanum launch, yes, and while it's sitting on the home screen, loading Arcanum Tales, right, we come to, back to this other program that I just had up, which was cool. Where was it? It was like this guy, and then we come and we take the Arcanum.exe, we say, yep, and then we say okay, borderless, right? And then we come back to Arcanum and suddenly oh, it's caused a bad no, man, it didn't cause like a lot of problems now. So this seems better for some reason. It definitely feels like it's and yeah, wow, look, and that's feeling really smooth, like really fucking borderless. And on top of it, he's saying that now with this, I should be able to just use my in Arcanum if I want. I can do that, right? Yeah, and I can, and, well, no, see, this is so annoying, why? Like, yeah, like, let it run. Fuck, man. Okay, yeah, and then run. Oh, I see, see, the box is there, but the box detaches from my mouse for some reason. Which is so annoying. Why is that happen? Like, why does that happen, huh? Yeah, like that. And not 500 either. Like, what? Like, what? man, 500 is a lot. Like, I don't know.
Zoom in with that, or you just get your super close to the screen. But if you play the game in windowed mode, you can zoom in and out just fine. On some games,
I think it might be that I'm clicking. If I don't click, I think it's actually fine, right? Oh no, it's not. It's like, get rid of it, right? And then we're out of the problem now for the moment. And then when I want, I can go. No, it breaks. It immediately breaks. This particular game, it breaks. It sucks. It's something to do with but the border screen, the borderless window thing, might be really good for some problems I have. Actually, we'll see. Where is this? Like, what I mean, what is this deal? That what are we looking at here? There's like, that's the edge of the town. I guess you can't go any further. No. Okay, so why is it all blurry now? What? Prowling. Oh, cool. She's a, she identifies things. Okay. Oh, she sells potions. Yeah. It's weird because, yeah, will you buy my sword? No, she doesn't want the sword, but I bet, oh, only 1,700 for this crazy-ass fucking sword of sickness. Oh my god, I kind of want to kill her and take it. Oh my god, look at that. Where do you sleep at night, wise woman? Because I want to rob you, pickpocket your ass, take that sword, but... yeah. Cool. I actually do like the system. It does turn me on a little bit. It's actually really cool. It's like, okay, so we have general practitioner, imported goods. Cool. Oh, cool. I get it now. Wow, that's actually really cool. So yeah, take me back to what, like the inn, I guess, and let's go. This is such an advanced RPG in so many ways. Like, for instance, you can plot your own trip through the whole fucking town before you even do it, and you can just have it go through each building like a fucking like EVE Online, and it's like an autopilot, and you plot your course. I wish all games had this. This is such a superior fucking game in so many different ways. It's just crazy. It's funny. Yeah, let's go to bed for the night. I think I'm trying to see if there's anything else that we haven't seen. Oh, enchantments. Hey, enchantments. Let's go see what that is. What time is it now? It's 8 o'clock. I love this little world. I could spend a lot of time here. I'm Jongle Dunn, learned wizard and alchemist. If you're a problem in Shadow Hills of magical nature, I'm the person to see. You caught me at a bad time, Fred. Perhaps we can speak later, especially if you might be of assistance. Or perhaps I have a problem here in Shredder Hills of most delicate nature, strictly confidential if you get my meaning. Of course, might I ask you a few questions about it? Probably nothing I want to get involved with. Good day. Ooh, heal. I do. There's a conspiracy here in Shrouded Hills, a dark plan full of mystery and intrigue. Interesting, exactly what seems to be going on. This whole town is out to get rid of me. They've been brainwashed by that Constable Owens, and now it's only a matter of time before I'm forced to leave. I see. What has Constable Owens done to you? What has he done to me? The man has stayed in danger of the natural balance which allows me to put bread on my table. Do you have any idea what the presence of his bloody steam engine does to my magical abilities? No, what are you talking about? So you're speaking of the nature of magic and technology, of course I am. Yeah, that Constable Owens is weakening my powers. There was a time when I was the most powerful man in all of Shrouded Hills. Goodness, a big place like this? Yes, if there was someone to go something about, if only there was someone to do something about it, he throws a hooded glance your way. What exactly are you proposing? He's voice layers. If you can find a way to disable that infernal machine, I might be able to part with a couple of healing potions. What do you say? It's a deal, sure. Guess I'll look forward to hearing from you. Good day, then. So tonight, I have several things I want to do when it's late. So I'm gonna consign a room at the inn, I think. Oh, shit. Whoa. And... Yep, as night falls. So okay, we know that we want to make friends with this guy because he'll sell me stuff for cheap. He's an enchanter guy, and he's gonna be good. He'll be a good source of, you know, enchanting stuff. According to the map, I believe that's everything in the town. Yeah, that's everything in the fucking town that matters. Everything that matters is now marked. Slim pickings, metalworkings, all that stuff. So now I've memorized the town. I've learned it, and he's talking about, like, tonight. Let's see what else the walkthrough has to say. And they'll make suggestions about in what order to do this all in. And I will do that but you know, that's fine. I don't know. I don't really feel like I need the guide. I just like that I like that the guide is linear and stuff. I actually kind of think that it might be good to follow the guide and listen to it. It's actually a really good experience, I think, to go take a look. I love that little borderless gaming thing. I might actually really keep that fucking app. Yeah. What is the... I've seen one of these before. I used to use them. Some games have such a bad problem with it. Like, Final Fantasy XI fucking crashes. I just want to give it fucking borderless, you know? It's not that fucking hard. Like, give it borderless. Like, you know? Now this shit won't crash on me all the fucking time. See, that won't crash on me no matter what. Because that shit, like, otherwise you just crash all the time. Gonna give it to New World. It crashes New World all the fucking time. That thing might fix New World. Slim pickings. I could go back to New World right now. Jesus Christ, is it really 6 in the fucking morning? I'm having the time of my motherfucking life. I had no idea what time it was. Do I have to do something today? Can't remember. To do something? No. I can work all day and go to bed tonight. Like, I'm okay, I'm going to work. I'm gonna work all day. So, it is now, I believe, a good time to catch a nap at the inn. And notice that there's such cool... Actually, I believe I will do some slipshod stuff. And I mean, the guide... I will read the guide, right? I will read the guide. But first, let's save, because I've done a lot. So good. That's good. Oh, inventory-wise... that sword, right? I want to sell the sword to the blacksmith, see if he'll buy that. Oh, he said he needed ore. Right? Dread armor. Oh, he's got such cool shit. Ooh, broadsword. It's a two-hand sword. It's what I'm looking for. It's 516 coins. I already bought a cool sword though. He'll give me 17 coins for that guy, huh? That's okay. I kind of wish I had a lot of money, but I mean, I can't. I mean, I'll earn this. I'll earn this stuff. I'll get it. Man, the NPCs walk around all the time. The music got all quiet because it's nighttime. It's cool. This was so good. Thank you so much for this video. This was so helpful. Except now my mouse is gone again. Just like New World, where like Jesus Christ, why does this happen? I don't know though. It's not gonna give it back to me though, right? I don't know. Maybe if I control delete. Yep, there we go. Yep.
Hill's Percival Toon is a nervous wreck, seemingly because of gambling debts. He used to be the owner of the Bessie Toon mine, before he sold it to some unpleasant character in Durant. Percival gives you 500 gold if you free his mother and restore. Unfortunately, if you happen, you can also, if you give either to him, he tells you where he's a good man to have on your side in a fight. Talk to people, sell some of the things you found at the crash site, buy other things that look useful. If
Me, I asked who this ogre was, and he's like, me, the ogre, sets his cup down, puffing on his chest pathetically. I am Sog Meadmug. Meadmug, I'm sorry, is that your family name? Nice to meet you, Sog. Can I ask you a few questions? Of course. Don't you know anything about ogre names, woman? Ogre names tell about the person or the family who's got him. Sog looks away, seems a little confused. Come to think of it, maybe that hick ain't my real name, but it's what people call me around here. Ugh. Annoying. Oh well.
Unfortunately, the thieves holding the bridge out of town aren't inclined to Shrouded Hills. Percival Toon is a nervous wreck, seemingly because of gambling debts.
Be right
He
back,
used to be
bio.
the owner of the Bessie Toon mine, before he sold it to some unpleasant character in Durant. Percival gives you 500 gold if you free his mother and restore the mine to him. The catch is that his mother, whose spirit you can see in the mine, is calling for Percival's sister, Sarah. Percival doesn't like his sister Sarah at all. You can pry out of him that she lives in Denholm. Talking to Sarah, you find out that the mine is currently owned by Stanton Importers in Durant. This conversation convinces you that she is a much nicer character than her brother, who probably lost the mine due to gambling debts. You can buy the mine deed from Stanton Imports, 25 Lions Head Circle, Durant. You can also talk it out of Stanton by claiming to be a representative of the Industrial Council, accusing him of irregularities in the transaction, and telling him that the deed may not have been Percival's to sell. Once you have the deed, give it to either Percival or his sister. Percival pays you, but giving the deed to Sarah is a much nicer thing to do, and she gives you a magical sword. Besides, giving it to Sarah lays Bess's spirit to rest, and you can find the pure ore that the blacksmith, Lloyd Gerlos, is looking for. Give him the ore and he gives you a dagger. And since he only takes one piece of ore to give you the dagger, you can sell him the other 2 pieces for a tidy profit. Cooperate. You need to join them, bluff your way past, kill them or pay them off, or if you're really persuasive, talk them into leaving Shrouded Hills. To join them, talk to them, then sabotage a bridge being built to the southeast by destroying the building materials. If you're inclined toward ownership transfer of valuable items as a lifestyle, in other words, theft and burglary, this is probably your best option. When they let you pass, they may also give you some hints about the thieves' underground. You can also bluff your way past if you have a bit of persuasion. Just tell Lucan that you're investigating him as part of the thieves' underground from Durant. He pays you and lets you pass, and you can use his name in Durant to get information about the underground. If you decide to kill them, it's worth your while to talk to the constable first. He pays you if you kill them and return to him. Paying them off is simple enough, just work around Shrouded Hills for a while and you soon have enough money to buy your passage. Working can be as easy as raiding the rubbish bins for things to sell. You wouldn't believe how many people throw away perfectly good shoes. Don't miss the wise woman east of town before you leave. If you've picked up anything you can't identify, she can do it for you for a price. She also has some goods for sale. While you're in town, another strange character approaches you, wanting to know about crash survivors. Avoiding these guys is going to be a pretty time-consuming hobby for a while. You're jumped on your way out of town, and you have to take care of this one in a less pleasant fashion. These guys just don't give up. 1. The one piece of pure iron ore you pick up in the mine becomes 3 chunks in your inventory. Jorguldan, wizard and alchemist, is angry about Constable Owen's steam engine in the temple. If you disable the steam engine, he gives you a couple of healing potions. You can also take the info to the constable instead, if you so choose. It's the nice thing to do, and the thing to do if you're a technologist, but it won't get you any cash. The constable is a bit of a skinflint. If you disable the steam engine for Jorguldan, he later asks you to go to Charles Dolan in Denholm and pick up a package for him. You get 70 gold as a reward. You can also talk to the constable again if the engine's not working and he commissions you to fix it. Not a bad deal. Once you have this commission, you can find the sprocket to fix the engine in the Bessie Toon mine. Talk to Jacob Benz in the inn and he may, if you're the right type of person, bring you in on a bank heist. If you agree to sneak in at night and open the bank vault, he gives you the combination. Split the money with Benz or he tells Doc Roberts. If you ask Doc Roberts for work, he asks you to back him up in foiling the bank robbery. He gives you a magical sword, magic, a finely made pistol, tech, or a finely made battle axe, neither, as a reward. Galen the healer asks you to find an amulet with Entala engraved on it and return it to her. Myrth in Stillwater has it. She gives you 1,000 gold for it and marks Chintra on your map. You can also frighten the information out of her. Ask Skylar and Sons people in Durant direct you to P. Skylar and Sons. No one knows much about the family, but they do say that there's something strange about them. You don't see them much outside the store, and there are those strange noises at night. The clerk has the only key to P. Skylar and Sons. You can steal it from his bedstand while he's sleeping at night, talk him out of it, by letting him think that you're with the Turantian authorities and letting him run away, or kill him and take it. In some areas, this could get you into deep trouble, but the Skylars don't seem to care what happens to him. When you meet them, you understand why. The Skylar of Necromancers and the store is over an old dwarfen tomb. Dwarfen zombies are definitely cheap labor, and other zombies defend the tomb. You have to fight your way through 3 levels of tomb to get to the secret records room at the bottom. Hint, walk slowly into the rooms in the tomb and the zombies attack in waves rather than en masse. The battle might look cool with you wailing away on 8 or 9 zombies, but you're less likely to see your gravestone if you take them on 4 or 5 at a time. If you picked up Magnus Shalefist outside the store, he can be a great help in combat. When you get to the lowest level of the tomb, though, he may be a handicap. You find old man Skylar Pilonius down there, dead as a doornail, but still advising his sons in the business. Pilonius Skylar is willing to tell you about the ring, but only if you promise to keep silent about the store. Without Magnus, you can bargain with Pilonius or you can kill everyone and raid the records room for the information. With Magames.com I to rant Simon Plow needs his warehouse rid of really tough rats. You can have anything you want find around the warehouse as reward. And you can use a chest in the warehouse to safely store all of your extra inventory for free. This is a really good first quest inside Durant. It gives you a good taste for group combat, and a few slightly tougher monsters to take care of. The haul from the chests isn't too shabby, either. One Cassandra Pettibone overhears you're asking for work in the streets just inside the town entrance at the bridge. She offers you an employment opportunity. Follow her to her house on Lungston Road and Pickwick Alley. She wants an ancient elven funerary stone from the elven burial catacombs in the Morbihan Plains for 250 gold. You might barter her up now, don't try it when you return with the stone, or you botch the whole deed. She marks your map with the appropriate location. When you go to the elven site, getting the stone is a piece of cake if you completely ignore the elves by the entrance. If you go into the tombs, you're going to have to fight them, even if you get rid of them momentarily. Professor R.L. James was excavating the elven tombs when the elves came and killed him and his men. You can resurrect him to talk to him for more information. Magnus, you still have that choice, but if you bargain with Pilonius, Magnus leaves the party and you must kill him. The Skylar... Either way, you enter if you agree, kill they Gilbert. Either way, Magnus, Professor R. When you or you, if in you are Skylar and you if you want if to and you Percival doesn't like his sister Sarah at all. If talk to people, sell some of the things you found at the crash. He's a good man to if you happen to kill him while trying to steal. Unfortunately, the thieves. Percival gives you 500 gold if you free his mother and restore the mine to him. Unfortunately, the thieves holding the bridge out of town aren't inclined to Shrouded Hills. Percival Toon is a nervous wreck, seemingly because of gambling debts. He used to be the owner of the Bessie Toon mine, before he sold.
What is it that you want of me?
Oh, that's an herbalist? Let's kiss this and I try to pick the locks of the doors.
What is it that you want of me? Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time. What is it that you want of me? What type of heal... What type... I am finished. What is it that you want of me?
Oh, Toronto's up the river? Oh, yeah. Or the ocean, or, yeah, it is a river. It's the ocean mouth of the river, okay. Catan, that's cool. And God damn, this game's so cool, actually. It's so good so far. It's been just straight up fucking badass, you know? I think I did everything I can do here. There's something about, this one about... Okay, so in Toronto, it's good, but a person doesn't like this one. You could probably have shit. Okay. So, I'm supposed to see a mine. Oh! Oh, okay, cool, cool. There's a quest west. Okay. I was like, what the hell? Okay. That's cool. So where am I currently? Yeah, I just wanted to see. I wanted to see what happened if I went out there. Cool. Cool, a dungeon. Oh, cool. Ooh. Oh my god, look at all these cool spells. Oh yeah, this game's so good. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this, wait, where, yeah, the manual, right? Okay. I'm like passed the fuck out poisoned. I'm unconscious already. Yeah. I can't wait here. Oh. Well, but see, I'm out of mana. It's so sad. I passed out again. I keep passing out because I got stung by spiders. I love this game. I wish I could zoom in. It would make it so good. I need to figure out... Oh, I know. Oh. I am a fucking genius. I'm a 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 genius. I think I figured it all out somehow. I don't know how I did it, but I think I fucking figured it all out. No, wait. Save, right? Yeah, you save. And then quick game, yes. Quick game, leave, yeah. And exit game, yeah. And I think I fixed all of my problems, almost all of them in one fell swoop. It's so genius. It's so beautiful. So, okay, go to... I'm so good at this. So, I need to install... Or, no, I need to config, and I do want to drop you to... What was the good one? It was like... It's 1280 by 720, right? Oh, no. Oh, 800. The original was 800, right? 800. Original was 800, right? 600, yeah, 800 by 600, yeah. So 1280 by 720, right? Yep, and we want full screen, render, 1, all that stuff, yeah. File, save, and then kill, install, right? And then, we will, if we installed, I think I can launch now. So where is Arcanum? Good. Launch. Yes. Now, see, I have a problem with this particular aspect ratio because it drops it, right? Which isn't too good. It kind of crashed, but I don't know. Did it crash, though? Yeah, it did. It crashed. It shouldn't have crashed, though. But yeah. I want to try again. I want you to try again. I don't think you normally would crash, you know? Something wrong with it now. Why did this go down here? I want this here. So, 1280 by 720, right? Window, 0 full screen, 1 window, 1 hardware, 1 double buffer, disabled unless windowed, a double buffer, 0, draw wrapper maybe, but I don't know. Let's see, file, save. Maybe I just didn't update. That might be why. Maybe I didn't do that. Yeah. And then we come back up here and we go. Oh, and then we go Arcanum. Keep dropping stuff. Launch. Yes. But she crashed. Which makes no sense because it might be because you are trying to auto pop this now. Yeah, that might be actually. So you wait, no, I want to see, where did you just go? What I just did. Yeah, Borderless Gaming, right? Where are you hiding at? Oh, there we go. So take this off the favorites anyway, and let's fire it up because I believe it's crashing it on. I believe it's crashing it on launch, right? So we're gonna go. Yep, we're gonna go launch. Yes, and I think I should be okay. Oh no, you are crashing. You're crashing. Why? I don't know. Let's see if... why wouldn't that work? It should work. I think in my downloads folder should be the Arcanum patch or whatever, not the application, but the it's UAP, right? Yeah. Browse. I just want it in like a in my downloads. I want to do in my downloads, make a new folder called dump. Right. Okay, and dump it in there. Yeah, dump it in there. Install. Yeah. Okay, that's fine, but just toss it in there. I don't care. I don't know. Are you gonna do this or no? It's sort of weird. It's well, I don't know. Maybe by 1080 might work. Let's see. Seems like it should be working. No. What? Oh God, what's happening here? I think you want to uninstall something and then install and then run it because yeah, that's acting kind of weird. You can't do it now. It's no good. I just like got myself screwed on this. Well, oh no, that's gonna be what it is. God damn it. That's gonna be what it is. Unless we're done right, and it caused, yeah, data caused like a fucking thing save, right? There we go. Should be okay. I bet they fixed it. Yes, run, bitch. Oh, come on. Really? Come on, you piece of shit. What's your problem now? What's your problem now, man? What's your problem now? Alright. That, I guess. I don't know. That actually might still be the solution overall, though. So we're just gonna try that, I guess. Yeah. file, save, exit, install. Okay, and then run it. Yes. Oh, hey, we got it. We got it to run. So now, what if I were to come to you and say, you take that, and I want you to, oh, did it work? I don't know. Did you? I don't know. We'll see. No, I don't think you did, kind of. Well, so now when I launch it, can you do it? No, you can't. Because it's full screen already. Oh. No, you can't. You can't do it in full screen. You were doing it before. Why wouldn't you do it now? That doesn't make any sense. Oh. It's so annoying. I really don't know. I really don't know. Let's try by 1080, right? And see at least if we can get something in the middle. Where I can at least see the combat, you know? Yeah, file save, right? Install. Launch. Yes. Yep, and then run this big too, right? Can you do that? No, you can't do that. God damn it, why can't you do that? So take it off the list for now. Take it off. Yep. And launch it. Yeah. Okay, you crashed. You fucking crashed, did you? God, just kill it. Okay, launch, damn it. Yes. It's weird because, like, I can't get this game. Let's remind myself what it's like in 1920 by 1080 like this, where don't know why this wouldn't work. Just exit that. So, I don't know. I don't know why this wouldn't work. Well, I don't know why this wouldn't work. It's sort of weird that it should, but it's... I mean, that works for like a window, but I'm not looking. Like, I don't know. Can I get a 1920 full screen at least? I don't know. The double buffer is 0. 0, right? Ugh. Fighting this old client though is so tragic. I knew it was gonna be like this. I knew it was gonna be something like this. I didn't. No. Stop. I want you to say, yeah, give me a full screen, right? But first, I have to install. Then launch. Yes. Yeah. Oh shit! I got it somehow. So, single player, load game, autosave. I got it. So now I deal with the full screen problem. I finally got a full screen thing, right? So this is better. So if this is what it takes to run a full screen, I want it like where I can see the fight, right? So we quit the game. And we realized that we finally got the settings we needed to run full screen. Get exit, right? And then I'm almost there. I think I might have found it finally. The perfect combination. 1280 by 720 full screen, right? Full save. Kill. Install. Yeah. And then we come and we get, and then we launch, full screen, right? But you guys can't see this. It's tiny for you. Which works maybe if I come over here and I say Arcanum, run it. Did it work? It didn't work. I don't know why, but if on my screen it's big, on your screen it's small. Why would it be like that? It seems so fucking weird. I could switch it up off display capture for now, but it's sort of annoying. It's like, well, let's try one last config of this, right, as windowed as opposed to full screen, right? Yeah. And let's just see what we can get here. File, save, and install. Wait, what? I would like you to just install. Oh no, you don't like that particular config? Of what? Window 1280, 180, yeah, none of that stuff. No? You don't like that? You don't like that. That's unfortunate. Well, what about... why don't you like that? Why don't you like that? I mean, come on. Why don't you like that? What's wrong with it? I don't see why. I don't see why. Well, it's going the other direction, right? Save, right? Save and install. You won't do this. Oh no. What about uninstall and then install? Nope, you won't do that. You really don't like that particular one. It's funny. One of some of these break it. It just straight up breaks it. So we go window 1 on a 1280 720. It won't work for me though. It should. What if I don't want yeah, it's not that I don't want borderless, it's that I want my full screen. Yeah, I want my full screen borderless, yeah. Why can't it make it God damn it, it's so annoying. I don't believe I can make this work. So I guess I compromise at 1920 by 1080, and it's at least better, right? 1920 by 20 is at least better. It doesn't look as good, but it's still better, right? And we pray for the full screen file save, but I don't think I got it to work for the stream though. Oh no, you seem to be something about it. It might actually be, it's not that it's it might not have been the 1280 full screen. So we'll reset that. Windowed full screen. It's all trial and error. This stupid ass shit, and it shouldn't be. None of it should be this painful, but it's always been this painful to be a gamer. I don't know why they do this to people. 0 full screen. I want 0 full screen, right? And then you seem to dislike this double buffer thing. Let's flip you up there, right? We're not windowed, but we should have the double buffer file. Save, kill, install. No, he does. It's not the double buffer that is having an issue with. It's the double buffer 0 draw buffer draw wrapper file save exits install. No, not installed due to errors. Oh, is it because oh, duh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No wonder I can't do anything at all. Poor game, poor game. So try, I'm so dumb. Config. Yeah, right? Yeah. Try 0, 0, 0 across the board. This might be it, maybe. But I don't know. Install. Launch, yes, and then we get this full screen that runs, but it doesn't look good on the stream. So we come over here, we Alt-Tab to this thing, and we say run the Arcanum hook to this. And I see it, but you don't for some reason. Now, one of the interesting things that I can do is come over here, I think, but no, and that's weird because you're supposed to be border, but you don't seem to be bordered. I mean, you're not really. How are you bordered? You aren't bordered. You're not borderless, anyways. You're not borderless. God damn it. You did it, but you didn't, it's weird because this is good, but it's not good for the stream. Now my screen's all fucked up. Yeah, I'm positive, yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why you can't do this. It's so annoying. It's like, oh, God. Well, I guess we know what the answers are now. I went and fought and I lost, so that's okay. It's not ideal, but it's alright. See, I could change it all down. I don't know. I'm into frame rate these days. I want my fucking frame rate. I want my frame rate back, kind of. Running in 1440p, it's not too good frame rate wise. It's annoying, kind of. It doesn't look that good on this TV either. 1440 looks really good on this. I don't know. I think I've got to just go back to the way I was running it and go back to playing it. I was having fun. I was doing fun. It was balanced, you know. It was playing, and that's what matters. So, I do want a windowed. See, I want full screen, right? Yeah. But I want you to Arcanum. I want you to move to favorite. Yeah, and oh no, not the. No. Take it off. I want Oh my God. Did we kill it? I think we killed it. That's funny. Poor thing. It was like, what? I like hacking. It's funny. Window full screen. Yeah, render 1. Double buffer, disabled, draw wrapper 0. So yeah, let's try this, right? File, save. Maybe I saw some other problem while I was working on this by mistake, right? It's a possibility. Yeah, now you work, right? Yeah, which is good. So then we come over and we say launch Arcanum, and it's that. Now see, that seems off. This is off the now if I come and do this and say this should be this, does it fix it? No, it's completely broken. So we come in here and we say Alt F4. Yes, I would like to kill it. And I don't know why, but what was I doing before? I guess I was doing config. I guess it was windowed mode. Yep. File, save, kill, install. Okay, fire it up. Looking bad, like that wouldn't work. Don't know why. We know it works, and we know that windowed mode works, but I believe I will need this for this. File, save, exit, install. Yes. You are not loading correctly now. Sleeve. There. And I nailed it. No. I might not now be able to load the game. Something. This, it has an error now, and it's something that it's doing, but I could probably fix it. We'd probably fix it. So we go, first of all, uninstall right now, and then go to config, and I want you to kill the ddraw wrapper, right? File, save, dir, install, yes, run it. Oh my god, battling the client. I had it right where I needed it, and I should have just left it, and now it's all fucked. Yep. So, okay, what do we do? Yeah, you want to just try again, see if you get the same error? You do. Well, so that's not it. So we come to this, and we say 1, right? And we say that it's 0 for the double buff, right? Maybe. Main menu bar. Let's try 0, right? File, save, kill, install, launch. Yes. Here, maybe I got it finally. Nope. Fighting with problems over and over and over again. What do you have problems with now? It's so odd. Keep looking though. So I don't know what's causing it. I would have to say it's probably you. And let's see if that fixes it. It's still my last bet. I don't know. At this point, I believe the file may have been corrupted, and I will just scrap the entire install and start over again clean. Which would take 10 seconds. So we installed there. We launch. And I got the blank book. I have, I believe I should verify might fix this, yeah. Verify will probably fix this. Yeah, just go into Steam. Yeah, kill this. Actually, that might particularly fix it too. Maybe just fixing, resetting the client. That might actually fix this. Let's see. No. It's got a bad corruption of some sort. So rather than even fucking bothering, my save will be preserved, correct? Yeah, I'm fairly sure. I'll be mad if it doesn't. Manage, uninstall. Yeah, uninstall. Come back to this, right? Oh, the app is running, yeah. There we go. Uninstall, please. Yep. And then in this folder suddenly remains my documents, which is a portrait, which is a yeah. Well, so okay, good. But I don't. As long as it's. So now in the Arcanum, we have the high res and all that. So I would like to completely delete this folder and start over again clean, right? And we can even go back and dig for, yes, for, you know, yeah, Steam is now downloading. We are gonna have this in 10 seconds here. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1, and we're done. I love the new age where I can just pop something like this. Pop it. Pew. It used to be hours. It used to be like, oh, I'm down for 40 more minutes. Well, I figure the next fucking process, right? So yes, good. But we come back here and we go we go up 1 and we go common and we don't see this. So we say stop and we kill and we say confirm and we say add manage properties, updates local files, move install folder to C. Please. Close, good. And here we are, there's my Arcanum folder, nice, and there's my Arcanum folder, and in it does not have this thing, which we're going to come back, we're going to look at UAP, and we're going to launch UAP. Yes, that is correct. Official DLC, race, beta, miscellaneous mods, and all of that stuff. Install. See, look, it actually does do quite a bit of work on this. I should probably just play Divinity Original Sin 2. I don't know, I'd get the feeling it doesn't have... I don't think it is nearly as cool as this game, though. Hurry up, you. Faster. Faster. Yep. Let's go faster. Stupid ass delays. Patch could have fucked it up. That might have been a bad idea. You know, there's a lot of stuff, you know. No, it shouldn't be. We're finished. And then we come into here, we go high res. We look at config and we see that there's a 1280 by 720. That's what they recommend. Windows 0. Let's try and run it off what they want to do. Right? It would be nice if it just worked. Save. Right? And okay. And then now we come to you and we say play. Launch. Yes. We have a nice solid full screen fast. Nice. It's good. It's good. But I don't know if you will do this. We will see. I am trying to get to my Alt tab. Yep. And run my Streamlabs to where it was. And we will come back to here, and you will not see anything at all. Oh god, it's just annoying. Why would it do that? I don't believe I can fix that. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Well, My last thought is perhaps, just maybe, this other program, wherever it is, where's this other fucking program? I don't know. Where's this other program here? Yeah, this other program, man. No, wait, oh my god, no, stop it. We come over here and we see you're not on. Run borderless gaming, you crashed it or something dumb. I don't know why the fuck you disappeared. Yep. This Arcanum, right? I want you to do that. No. You stretched it, but you didn't fix it, which is annoying to me. So we will now exit. And we will run with an uncorrupted install. And we will come to the high res. And we will uninstall what's currently there, right? And then we will config, and we will say that the width and height are going to be stuck at 2560 by 1440 if I want to do this in a way where I can stream and still actually see the content. All the rest of that stuff is back where it was. That's good. That's stuff that I would hope that, you know, that would be okay. And it's going to be in full screen. But that's okay because I can at least window that without getting the shitty border. Yes. And so we go File, Save, Kill. Install. Yes, and then good, we got a backup now, and we say Arcanum launch. Yes. Okay, good. It's looking sort of okay. No, that crashed it. Borderless was not part of that. Something to do with something. It won't do full screen 2560. The engine can't handle it, so we're gonna save it. We're gonna say windowed, and we're gonna leave everything else alone on the assumption that that's enough to fix this issue and maintain the best possible integrity that I could attain. Oh my god, 200 client launches. Here we are, right? So now, give me your borderless. No. Oh my god, where did you go? Oh, there you go. And I want you to blah blah. Right? And where did my Arcanum go? There you go. And we're okay, I believe. My save is gone, which is very bad, but that's not the worst thing in the world, you know? So in here, we can't restore it. Show more options, right? Restore, cut, delete. No. Oh. So now you're going to want to restore this, but see, I don't want to do that. I want to cut it. And I want it to put it right here. Paste it. Okay, so in this is what? I don't know. Portrait, blah, blah, half elf, there's a picture. Oh, so I see. You can put a portrait in if you want, huh? But modules, Arcanum patch, Arcanum, remove photos, version world editor, and Arcanum data, art, photo, proto sound, documents, key mappings. Okay, well, cheat mode, command line, High res modules, Arcanum 5. Okay, where does Arcanum keep its saves? Where does Arcanum Steam? God, the amount of problems are so annoying. Where does Arcanum Steam keep its saves here? Oh, modules Arcanum save. Good, good. Okay, so here we go. Modules Arcanum save. Excuse me. So we go copy, and we come back to high res here, and make sure it's in the right fucking place. It's just good manufacturing. Actually, go. Or no, it would be common. Arcanum. No, modules. Arcanum. Save. Paste. This. Yeah, got that. And we fixed our saves. So then we come in and we look at Arcanum again, and we launch. Yes. So now you in Borderless Gaming should have, yep, there we go. I'm going to take a look at this load. Very good. We didn't lose anything. We're back exactly where we started again, as usual.
What is it that you want of me?
Fucking some kind of paralysis poison or something. I don't know what that was. Damn. He's up to all his mana. And I can't move again. Hell. I think I hit another trap. I think it's a trap, is what it is. It just keeps on going for long periods of time. Come on, man. I can't see my mouse again. God damn it. I hate how you do this. Oh, man. Show me my fucking mouse again so I can see. I can see my fucking mouse again. Come on, man. I can't. There it is. Jesus Christ. It's so fucking annoying. So, yeah, kill that. I don't need that. But I do want, I has, yes, this whole thing. You moved this for some reason. So, yeah, so hotkey troubles, I got that. I fixed that. Bessie to mine, right, is the focal point of free the ghost of Bessie Boone, right? Which is, after receiving the quest from Percival Toon, enter the mine to the north of Percival's house. Inside is the ghost. Inside is the ghost of Bessie Toon. She moans the name Sarah. Return to Percival and ask him who Sarah is. She is his sister and has run away to Durnholm. Okay, so... Go see what it is. There's a lot of good I'm gonna do a new Obscura file to replace my E file for now and get it off for now. New sets of file. I want a new file here. I just want like a new folder here. Yeah. So that in the bookmarks bar, I want a new one called Obscura. Obscura. We save. We go look for Obscura at the bottom of this, and we drag it up to here. We move this down for a bit. I'm gonna take Obscura, and we go. I don't know, like yeah, like Obscura, right? And then we have. I want that. Right? And then I want that. Yeah. Obscura. And then I want that. Obscura. And then, yeah, and then that's like basically everything I want here. But here, what I was looking for is, I believe, this. Yep. And this is huge. This was huge. Yeah, this whole thing. And, so...
to some unpleasant character in Durant. Percival gives you 500 gold if you free his mother and restore the mine to him. The catch is that his mother, whose spirit you can see in the mine, is calling for Percival's sister, Sarah. Percival doesn't like his sister Sarah at all. You can pry out of him that...
I fixed all that graphical bullshit, which is good.